Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, everything I want, everything I need. Got everything I want, everything I want, everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Well, there's this girl that I like, but I know that she's wrong for me. But as hard as I try, you know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that, a girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
You crack the ceiling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. all these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better. Gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you. How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop.
Hello and welcome to Dream League Season 29. My goodness, so many seasons of Dream League. What a legacy that this tournament has run throughout the years. The eons of Dota 2. My name's Noman. I'm joined by T-Governor. T-Governor, how you doing? Are you ready to jump into some Western Europe qualifiers?
I am. Would you like me to already annoy you slightly?
Yes. In fact, even by asking that question, you've actually already fulfilled. That question fulfilled itself, which is kind of cool.
Thank you. You said the same introduction at season 28 and maybe 26. I think you skipped it in 27, but I have heard that before about Dream League. And again, testament to Dream League. Very cool. Many seasons. But yeah, do you ever? I mean, there's 3 teams qualifying from this qualifier. So I was about to say, which one team do you think should make it? But I realized that quite a lot of these teams are going to make it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Liquid, they've got to face Alice Ventorus, which is, you know, the only full red name team in this tournament. I will not read into it any more than that, but in theory, it's a clean 2-0. And then they got to place the winner of Navi versus Navy Galaxy. So I don't know. I wouldn't consider their journey easy, but they definitely have to only basically win one real series to make it through. But maybe Alice Venturas turn up and prove me wrong. I'd love to see it, but I don't think so. Meanwhile, yeah, you've got Navi and Enigma. Neither of them have a particularly easy run of things. Virtus.pro and Mouse are kind of like the series we look at the bottom side. I don't really want to count out Zero Tenacity too much because I do have a tendency to taking out like teams that they probably shouldn't beat. So I don't know, maybe they want Virtus.pro and then Mouse can make it through without too much trouble. But yeah, I'll go my top 2 qualified teams, probably Liquid and Mouse.
All right. Well, for me, just to be very clear, I think this qualifier is probably the most wacky looking Western European qualifier you could ask for, all right? Because you've got Nigma Galaxy with their wild roster shuffles of the past suddenly got a second place. Sure, they were beating a lot of stand-in teams. It was kind of weird. They then got 3-0'd by P-Vision in the final. So it's like, how good are they, question mark? You got Navi just ditched their 4 position, you know, old man legacy macro man for a young gun days, returning back to Navi Junior to Navi roster. And then Mouse has a standing, Liquid has a standing, VP's VP. So yeah, I have no idea. I would love to give you who I think should be winning this, but every team has like something towards them where it's like, maybe they don't, you know? I'm here for it. I'm so excited at the idea of teams that we don't normally see might be able to make a run. Like, it is such a even looking one. And also Mouse has Lauren off, like I said. Whew, I mean, great qualifier, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be a cool one. We'll see which team ends up kind of taking it and who looks good with the switch ups. I mean, yeah, I agree. I wanted to talk about this Navi switch up as well because it's really crazy that Zayats, who was basically glazed non-stop throughout the entirety of Navi's existence, like ever since he joined and ever through this entire like iteration, he's been credited for sort of bringing the team up to tier 1, bringing in like, you know, structure and the correct mentality and all this stuff, and now he's just gone. And Daze is back, and Daze coming back after being initially picked for Zayats is just crazy. So Daze has a lot to prove. He's very young, and yeah, we'll see if he's able to deliver in that regard, because there's big shoes to fill. Of course, they have CY coaching them, right? So maybe that's like now going to be the, you know, that more experienced voice coming through, helping the team out, and they don't need Zayats anymore for that reason. I don't know, but we'll see how the team functions. What do you think?
It kind of just feels like to make a project successful, you need the right people to do it. Zayats clearly was the guy that elevated them from a junior team to the main team. But then maybe there's like an argument. I got the juice, a very vocal carry player. He kind of like morphed into a more confident like voice of Dota, and that naturally when you have Zayats plus got the juice, maybe CY has a voice, and then you have Niku wants to play creative mids. Like it's really hard, I think, for us to kind of guess which person has kind of outgrown, I guess, Zayats in that regard. But yeah, someone clearly within Navi was like, this is how I want to play Dota, this is how we need to achieve it. And then Zayats has kind of like faded more into kind of like I don't need to lead the team. And then obviously that's when you kind of get replaced, right? So yeah, I'd love to hear an interview from them to actually know the dynamic of like what created this. Was Zayats wanting to leave because he didn't feel like he had ownership of the team anymore? Was there a matter of people kind of, like I said, outgrowing him? Like, again, it'll be really intriguing. Like once we actually have access to asking the very simple question of like why. But yeah, I mean that's why I think Navi will be an interesting team. But then when you talk about like replacements, like with Liquid, the series that we have just now, right? Eki standing in for Boxy. All right, on paper, you're like, okay, Eki's a pretty mechanical 4 player. He's very sacrificial in nature, right? Like we always look at Eki as like the aggressive playmaker that does things. So it will actually play into Liquid's favor that he plays to the same style as Boxy, like map playing, super aggressive 4s that want to go get things done. But it didn't really work out instantly for them. They didn't have this like honeymoon period, right? Because they just played this online tier 2 tournament and they came 5th, 6th. So it wasn't as if, you know, Eki was able to instantly fill Boxy's shoes. Again, Boxy has, you know, massive shoes. He has massive feet. Yeah, but Eki might need one more tournament to kind of be able to fill them.
Yeah, it's tough. And also, it's not just like Boxy is a well-regarded player, really, really skillful, but he's also a huge voice within the Liquid team. So you're not just filling in the shoes in terms of skill and gameplay, but you're also filling in those shoes in terms of talking. And yet, like, you know, we've had the Liquid comms. If you've ever watched a vlog from Liquid, you know, they include a lot of their comms, which is really cool in their content. So you can even hear what they're like in game. And Tofu has been, you know, getting louder and louder, which is good. But you know, Boxy really is like sort of the driving force behind the team. So to now not have that for Boxy to go on break, yeah, Eki or Tofu perhaps is going to have to sort of completely take over in that regard, which makes things very complicated.
Yeah, it does, because I think Eki is a very vocal player, right? Like,
Yeah.
I played pubs with him the other day where it's like he might not like use mic, but like he's pinging, he's trying to do that kind of natural game progression style of player. And then if you are a talkative player who joins a team as a stand-in, if you still want to be talkative, your comms might actually be to a detriment to your team, even if it's like successful to your other career, like your other teams, your pubs, whatever. In Liquid, if like they need a certain style to succeed, his comms may actually hurt them a little bit, where it's like you don't need to talk as much potentially. But that's the thing, where it's like once they blend together, I think they'll be fine. They'll be able to put some good results in with the stand-in.
And to be clear, once again, they're against the team Alice Venturus. They came in through the open qualifiers too. You know, like we just don't know these guys. Okay, like every single name on this team is unverified on Wikipedia. We have 4 Ukrainians playing with Waveform, who's Russian. So you know, we'll see how they do. I guess we'll see how this one gets on. But potentially, yeah, a nice easy opening here for Liquid. But you never know. You never know with these qualifiers. So let's jump into it and see how this draft is going to go. Alice, they won the coin toss and got first pick. Team Liquid, they chose Radiant.
To give a little backstory to some of the players on Alice Ventorus, are we just gonna say Alice? Are we saying the full name during the cut? Like, we need to have an agreement here. You know, new team on the block. Like, where are we going? We're gonna call them
Alice just sounds
Venti?
like, I don't know. Alice just sounds like the name of a lady. You know, like maybe we just do Ventorus.
Ventorus.
That's the cooler part of the name, right?
Okay, so Ventorus. All right, so Ventorus, their offlaner, Norma, as you see on screen, third down in the player list. He did play for Dragon Esports Club and other kind of Ukrainian mixed stack teams. He's kind of known for being like a big Pangolier player and I believe Mars player. They're like his big 2 heroes. And then for Panda, or Panda God, as you see on screen, he has dabbled around many teams. He's kind of like tried making it, but never really succeeded. Mainly playing on teams like Winter Bear. I think he had a pretty long stint for, on and off. And then he's played it. You know, he's tried for Yellow Submarine. He played on Team Lynx. Like he's kind of bounced around all these random like qualifier teams, basically. But it's some notable ones in there, as I mentioned, right? Winter Bears, we know, of course, being from the Miswa region, and then you know, Yellow Submarine being the kind of academy spirit team. So he's had chances, but again, never really capitalized on them to kind of like push himself further into his career. So yeah, so far, hoping that Ventorus can be the start of him getting a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the criteria is for that, but you know, it's gonna be a it's gonna be a feel good moment to get yourself a Wikipedia page as a player.
That is true. I feel like for talent at least, I remember someone saying it was like X tournaments worked or something. So for players, maybe it's like X tournaments or like closed qualifiers or something. I don't know. I think it just happens when it happens. You know, I think that's the beauty of it. You know, you want to load up one day to Wikipedia. No, never. That's cringe. You know, you don't want to. I don't want Panda God to load up Wikipedia tomorrow and be like, Panda God started playing Dota and
yeah. Gotta get some cred behind you first.
Of course, beating Liquid would be a good start in regards to.
I think that should be instant Wikipedia page actually. If you beat Liquid.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's some obvious connections there, or maybe you don't get it because it's like they're just angry.
yeah. They're like, hey, don't do that.
No. How are you finding Rubik, by the way? I think the hero is beautifully back, bonkers and amazing, and I have had no complaints to the hero. But let me not, sway your opinion. What's your thoughts on Rubik?
Overrated. I think Rubik's not as good as people are picking it up. I think Rubik's just fun, and people just want to go and throw spells around and go woohoo! Look, I spell so. Anytime this hero becomes even like remotely viable, people just go, oh, it's meta, it's meta. You know, the supports just gaslight everyone into saying, oh yeah, we can pick it, it's really good, just like you did now. But
Okay.
I don't fall for it. I'm a psychological fort, and can't be broken that easily.
That's fair. So what's your thoughts on Wraith Pact when Tundra was able to win TI with Wraith Pact? What's your thoughts on that one? Did you enjoy that TI? Did you not enjoy that TI?
No,
where
were
we landing?
I did not enjoy it at all. It was. I mean, at least this little skull with wings was kind of cute. It also reminds me of Avenged Sevenfold, a band I quite liked as a kid. So, a bit of nostalgia there. But no, gameplay wise, terrible.
But you would agree though that it was conceptually very broken, very good, right? Like the idea of what. Okay, so then Rubik obviously is just Wraith Pact, right? Fade Bolt is physical, magical, all damage reduction, right? So we are now in agreement that Rubik is a living version of Wraith Pact, a thing that you didn't like of the past because it was good. Therefore, you now actually believe it's good, right?
But it's conditions, Robson. It's conditions. You know, Wraith Pact is just a guy which kind of floats around the floor, right? Like he's not.
Yeah.
The Wraith Pact isn't easy to do. You know, you have to get the Fade Bolt off on a whole bunch of people. You can kill the Fade Bolt. You can dispel Fade Bolt even. So
okay. But then do we not remember how Wraith Pact was so slow? No, we're not continuing this. That was a really long Rubik bit. But no, Liquid, of course, has progressed the draft quite nicely. A lot of the theme of their draft right now is just kind of delay, like prolonging a fight. We'll get to the Huskar pick in a second, but everything on Liquid is, you know, you counterplay. Like you run into the Rubik with the Fade Bolt, the kind of the fake Wraith Pact that we're joking about, the physical reduction of an Underlord, Lion with all his control, Tiny with his control. Like if you misinitiate on Ventorus, you are going to be very quickly reminded that your damage might not be enough, and there's plenty of stuns for Liquid just to kind of push you away from that initiation. And then for Ventorus, they are trying to go for just very, very stable lanes, right? Tree plus Luna. Even though Tree has had nerfs over the last couple patches, he still will enable the lane for Luna to farm really nicely. She can buy, you know, Silver Edge and ways to kind of get around the fight and find that burst. And then Huskar, it's an interesting Huskar pick because you are forcing, you're trying your best to force Tiny to carry, but now you have to ban like Sniper Lena or something, or just two ranged heroes to prevent the Huskar getting countered. And then there's also the argument of Viper. Yeah, that gets banned out for the break. So it's like there's like 3-4 ranged heroes that maybe Liquid could pick up, and they are kind of like just offering it up as a drafting tool. But Liquid's draft looks very cohesive. Ventorus looks just like we have to win lanes.
Yeah,
we have to get Aegis, and we have to break the base. Like they are very.
Do you feel as well that it's both teams fighting for lanes here? You know, both teams being like, okay, whoever, as long as Liquid don't lose their laning phase, then they're going to be pretty happy with how things turn out. So, Alice are just, Venturus are just all leaning on the lanes.
It could just be a matter of like newer team stack that wins open qualifier, you know, coming together to play up against, you know, a really, really strong Western European team that they're just like, okay, let's just go for some comforts, right? Like I played against Lantana, you know, 2 days ago in a pub. My guy goes 22-2 and 20 something on a Luna, you know, like
Sheesh.
I know he can play Luna. Like he took 33 of my MMR from my account. I'm very sad. I'm not going to be biased or against him throughout this entire cast, but like I know he can play this hero. So I feel like maybe they're just leaning on like a couple comforts rather than overthinking the draft too much. And then Liquid, they go for Nature's Prophet. Cool. So Nature's Prophet, major buff was just what? The additional damage on ultimate. And they do find the mid-ranged hero to play into the Huskar. So as much as Panda God wants to try and bully the lane, Nisha will get a couple levels. He'll be able to pull creeps with trees if he wants to. And then he'll be able to TP around the map and play on top of the control of a tiny lane or a lion lane. Like that, you are going to see a lot of side lane aggression because of this mid-Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, for sure. Utilize that global in all your lanes because, I mean, even with the Prophet mid, you know, it's still going to be tough for him to stay in lane versus Huskar, right? Like Huskar's still going to bully if you get too close to him. So, and try to sort of win all your lanes with this Prophet pick. Makes sense to me.
It's a very clean looking lineup from Liquid, right? It's not only is it like very clean, Tiny, when you go unchecked, suddenly you've got Silver Edge, and then you have Harpoon, and you've now got like BKB, and you're hunting through the map. You double hit someone with a Silver Edge break, and then as they run away, you then Harpoon back towards them, and then you kill them. It's like Tiny is very scary in open play once you have like a couple items to your name, and then you're pairing that with the global teleport of the Underlord, Eki on his line, a player hero combination that has pretty much given him popularity and notoriety in the kind of the teams he's played on, right? Like he's gonna have a blink dagger, and anywhere he goes, Ace will follow him. Nisha's gonna TP in. Mickey's probably already gonna be there as well with invisibility to follow. So yeah, Liquid, it's like stabilize the lanes against the Huskar, the Luna, and then once you get your items, you'll just keep breaking them up, forcing the bad teleports, making all these moves, never allowing this very scripted lineup from Ventorus to get into the game. But that's where Ventorus, they have to go, you know what? We're going to obliterate our lane so much that you never get to do any of this fun map stuff that your draft has. So I'm looking at Ventorus, the first like 8 minutes of this game, I want to see 3 cores, top net worth, smashing the CS, denies God, Nisha TPing to his own death. You know, like I need to see like all these things happening because I'm scared if it doesn't.
I don't know how that happens into a Rubik Underlord lane of all things, you know, like the minus damage in that lane is completely absurd, you know, you've got Atrophy or a plus Fade Bolt. Good luck hitting anything when you're sitting at like minus 10 damage. That's going to be tough. But yeah, other lanes, I think they can shut down. I mean, I don't love the sound of a tiny lion lane. To me, that just sounds like naturally
It's
volatile, you know?
But that's why, because obviously Eki and Tofu, both 4 players that can play 5, depending on how they want to set up the lanes, right? Rubik could just go play with the Tiny, and then you chill there. And then you have Lion Underlord, right? Like, the thing is, Lion and Rubik both will happily play with Underlord, and both will also happily play with a Tiny. So depending on how they read the lanes, they will just put the correct support with the off-lane, or blob. I say off-lane, Tiny and Underlord. I didn't mean off-lane, but the blobs that will be in the side lanes. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
So, and I mean, I kind of feel like I'd rather have Lion with the Underlord, just for the fact that when Tree Luna steps up, you have a stun and a hex. You have 2 forms of control, rather than only like one of a Rubik, which is lift. Sure, there's a little damage mitigation, but I think just having the additional control might help later on. I think the Fade Bot will feel nicer, but for the first like 3-4 minutes, I think Lion will do a bit more. But again, we'll have to see how they're doing their lane setups, because as we fade into the game with the curtains closing and opening, we do have 5 Liquid heroes going for the old classic anti-tree smoke. Of course, tree teams normally go towards their safe lane to protect their trees, whilst the team against Tree Protector will rush their way there in the hope to eat all these trees with the Quelling Blades.
3 Quelling Blades, so let's get to work. Let's get deforesting.
Sponsored by Big Timber, Liquid's newest sponsor.
Yeah. Eat all them trees. There we go. Good job, fellas. Some trees have been destroyed to be the deforestation happening. Of course, don't do this IRL.
No, actually,
those trees, they produce oxygen.
That would be a pretty cool charity stream, actually. Like a pro team tracks the amount of trees their pro team like destroyed during like a tournament, and then they plant that many trees at the end of
lovely.
it. That would actually be such a
Yeah.
wholesome like integration of like charity into tournament and pro Dota. You're like, hope you're like, pick Timbersaw, pick Timbersaw. Like the CEO's like, no, I picked Timbersaw for the 20th time.
Oops. Norma, probably going to be okay here. This is Centaur. He's got all the health in the world. It's the old Centaur Treant combination. Just 2 big, beefy boys. Nobody is going to get first blood, but
As of yet,
I say
think.
that. I
Delight
say
is
that.
down.
Delight's still hung around here, and I think he might be struggling for options to get out here. Yep, okay. That'll be first blood going to Mickey.
I'll be honest, that was just a bit of a weird death. You know, like you went for the bounty rune.
Thank you. Thank you.
You kind of wanted to walk the lane, but you kind of walked like the quickest way rather than the safest way, and you get punished. It happens, but maybe like the morning first game of the day type situations occurring, because poor old Delight, that was a rough one to watch.
That one was, we're playing against Liquid guys, you know, like, don't stress it, you know, just pretend it's another team, and then you go, oh, and you panic.
Of course, any early kill to Liquid will, you know, punish the things that we were talking about during the draft. The idea of what Ventorus' lineup is about.
Yeah, Eki has gone top with Ace. I haven't seen this team play with Eki yet, so I don't know if this is like Eki's always going to be playing 4, or if Tofu and Eki swap around a lot.
Yeah, I didn't really watch the online tournament that they just played, but I will.
No.
I will assume that Eki will just be the 4, Tofu will just be the 5.
Usually makes sense. Like, I think, I mean, Liquid have played with a lot of stand-ins over their time, and they've almost always said, like, we will prioritize, like, the stand-ins comfort over our own players, you know, choices.
Yeah. I mean, it also helps on a simple level. Eki wants to be the 4, Tofu wants to be the 5, so it's not as if they're, like, conflicting stand-ins like we have seen in the past, where it's, like, 2 5 players or 2 3 players or whatever.
Yeah.
Delight
And
steps
on to
up.
Delight once again, but Eki's the one who's taken most of the damage here, so he has to kind of back away and play it safe. Still hasn't elected to go for a second point in anything as of yet on Eki, so no idea if he's going to be mana draining or hexing.
Yeah. I mean, the important thing here is the lane is pushing in, right? So Ace is going to be able to lap up some farm. We are seeing some pretty decent CS, but the main problem is I think the side lanes are going quite well, but mid lane you're just not getting the value of that Husker, right? 5 and 4 versus the 7 and 7 of the Nature's Prophet. And we said that there are multiple ranged heroes that can play into a Husker, and yeah, we are kind of seeing that. And one thing to note is with the change of Nature's Prophet, as we saw there, Nature's Core is getting leveled up. Prophets of the past would have gone for like Sprout and Teleport and map play, but the classic Nature's Prophet is back. Just put some points in tree, overwhelm the Husker, as we do miss a tree kill because I'm talking about trees in the mid lane, but that's my fault.
Some afternoon delight for Ace up here in the top lane as he takes down the Treant Protector. But yeah, Nature's Prophet definitely back in a big way. You know, Spirit of the Forest just gets you get those even more value from having these Treants. Not only do you have these annoying little Treant guys smacking away at you, you've also got a whole bunch of bonus damage to go with it as well.
Yeah.
At this point, it was like 3 per Treant. It's kind of crazy.
It also helps that like they got the little bit of magic resistance now as well, and it just everything just adds up where the trees just feel better. Of course, it's not to the level of what was the other one called? Reinforced tree or whatever the old facet was.
The Ironwood, was it?
Yeah. One big tree. Sure, that was stupid,
Yeah,
but
the big boy.
I feel like we are in now like a pretty happy place of trees where it's like you get magic resist, they do their job, they're not broken.
What is Valve's obsession as Mickey? I think he's okay. Tofu's going to break him out of the stun. What is Valve's obsession with like taking multiple things and making it into one big thing? We had the Treant, we had the snakes, and then we also had the Meepos, Mega Meepo as well. They just really like turning multiple units into one big unit.
Often because multiple units eventually become weak. It's like, how do we make multiple good? Ah, yes. Add them
No longer
together.
multiple.
It's just the maths, you know. It checks out.
Just makes sense. Pinging out onto Luna here, saying, let's go, let's bring her down, and they might just be able to. It's good damage coming out onto Lantuna.
Mid.
And also mid lane. Yeah, good jump in from Panda God, managing to get the solo kill onto Nisha. Yeah, tip that man, absolutely. He just made the play of his career. Very short career so far, but full credit.
Yeah, he just A-clicked up Nature's Prophet. And, you know, we're talking about the new build that we're seeing from Nisha, right? He doesn't have any point in teleport. He also delayed using his actual teleport. So now he's...
Oh, no.
Yeah,
he's making the walk of shame.
Yeah?
Patrick, stare at this man.
Yes. The end normally, old Nature's Prophet, right? You get punished like that. You just TP to back to base. You go, haha, thanks for wasting, 8 right clicks on me. I'm now healing full back to HP. But because he went for a 202 build, he's just dying. I did not expect the Husker just to walk him down like that. But fair enough.
Neither did he, clearly.
Yeah. He's like, sick. Just killed Nisha. Nice. Now it's the question of, can Ventorus free up some supports, right? Like, if you just kill Nisha like this, Huskar's about to hit level 6, you're kind of indicating like, yo, let's kill him again. Let's really stop this Prophet from entering the game. Like, we was expecting like side lane pressure, but with his build, there's no pressure on the side lanes at all. It is naturally coming from other stuff, as both supports are moving to mid. Eki protects top rune. Meanwhile, Waveform is smoked up on the bot rune. Again, Nisha isn't a rune-based hero, right? I say Nisha,
Yeah.
Nature's Prophet, but still. So the smoke kind of needed to be connecting with shoving the wave into tower dive rather than waiting on the rune, right? Because Nisha is never going to walk into the river and go, "Oh, thank you so much for this, illusion rune." Like, he doesn't care. So it's a bit unfortunate for Ventorus that they couldn't, set up the lanes in a way to net that kill. But
It's also really hard to approach Nisha from the top side because there's no trees here, so the tree and protector is kind of
yeah, you have to
doesn't
use
have
the
a way
creep
to
wave.
approach the lane. It's kind of funny.
It is rough. Luckily, though, there is quite a long uptime, on Nature's Guides, right? Like, you have like 2 and a bit seconds. So you can kind of leave the tree and get onto the mid lane quite nicely. But that aside, when you look at the CS and the net worth, it is absolute despair on the side lanes, right? Underlord and Tiny are absolutely demolishing the side lanes. Like, it is
Yes.
not even close. They are complete free farm.
Yeah, there's issues being raised here for Venturus, and don't know if they have the solutions just yet. So yeah, need to try to make some plays happen and fix at least one of these lanes.
Wisdoms did go 1 for 1. Both the Liquid supports are currently sitting at level 4, whilst
We have a
Venturus
Luna. Do we have some nice
doesn't seem-
juicy stacks or something? No, no juicy. No juicy stacks today.
they're wrapping around onto Luna top. Tofu.
Might be a
kind of-
catch onto Tofu. It's good damage coming out. Throwback from the telekinesis. Is it going to buy him enough time to live through this? It just might. Ace comes in from the side. Waveform still trying to chase down Tofu. Does get the kill. And now needs to get himself away. Ace still chasing, but without a bit of malice. Really doesn't offer much of a threat here. Delight nearby just to make sure that Lantana is nice and safe from this lane. So nice response there from Venturus, able to diffuse the aggression here from Liquid, and again, buy their Luna a bit more time, but my god, you show here and you're just stuck in this pit forever, just getting rained down with the firestorm. But again, they're looking for the support kills, they're going for the easy ones, and Eki is going to drop here, so another support dead. Now they're going to look towards Ace. Ace, though, he is so damn chunky.
Body
This is going to be a
blocks.
hard one to
Rough.
get. And I think they realize that now. They're like, yeah, probably not. Hand of God's rocked up with a shield rune, but that's not really going to be a kill. And Nisha
Yeah,
immediately going to be putting the pressure onto mid as well.
Yeah, they wish they just had like a drop more mana to be able to go for the play, but yeah, the Husk are TPing to top, not finding the kill. Nisha's like, hey, thank you very much. Let me use my 3-point Nature's Core and just demolish this mid tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
There's quite a lot of forced aggression there from Liquid, right? Trying to dive on the Luna. Luna beautifully using the tree line, just kind of like just prolonging the engagement for Liquid, so then Venturus can bring the correct numbers in. And then to go again the second time round, it's always awkward to try and kill a tree and protector, especially when he's like hugging a tree already with the tree walking. So yeah, I think Liquid, Tofu Eki forced their hand a bit too much, but again, luckily for them, you can make these little minor mistakes because it doesn't really change your script of the game, right? All your cores are farming, you're taking a tower because of Nisha in mid lane. Sure, you die, but everything's still following the same kind of script that you want. Have economy on your cores, break open the map with, the natural map play that your draft will create itself. As a support center, rotate bottom to go into Norma. Yep.
Yeah, that's a good kill.
Very good kill.
For Nisha,
Dire's bottom
Yoink.
is under attack.
Major buff, base damage an extra 10. Whoo, 7.41B. It is quite nice, but that's about it. I mean, he's yet to get level 10 yet. Let's see if he goes for it. I kind of do like the right one, just because it's spam freeze. Oh!
ooh, big jump into the bottom lane along with a Underlord coming in from the sidelines. Ace looking to turn this one around for his team. And yeah, the Huskar's just been chased away straight off the back, and it is in fact the Hoodwink that goes down here. So excellent nerves there from Liquid. You get jumped by the Huskar, and you just straight up stand your ground.
And also a pretty cool play, right? Like, they use teleports bottom on Ventorus, so they all gate back top. So it's like, if you want to defend this top now, you have to run towards the twin gate, use the twin gate, because we have TP advantage, right? All 3 Liquid heroes have that teleport. So now if they twin gate top, they could then technically, TP away again and just keep dragging Venturus around the map in just really uncomfortable patterns. As Mickey is getting dove bottom Lantana with the ultimate stomp from Norma.
He is. Yeah. That was a really nice play from Lantana, to be honest. I mean, kind of exactly what you would expect from a Luna. You hit level 7, you go and kill the enemy carry, but considering all the other stuff that was going on, I just kind of expected that not to work this game. But, well, yeah, we do actually manage to pull it off, so full credit there.
Very nice. Through all the kind of poking that Liquid's doing, to find little opportunities to kill will be the make or break moment for them. They are trying to put living armor on towers, but redundant spell for towers doesn't heal it.
Really
It's
is.
okay,
Bottom
but
side, Lantana getting jumped in. Nisha's going to TP in as well and make sure they can get the kill onto the Luna as Norma just tries to run away on the side. Still 12 seconds until Stampede, so not able to get their Luna out of there.
yeah. I mean, this is just the advantage Liquid has, right? Like when you have Rubik line, they're always looking for that next way to annoy you. Next way to, guys, I caught him, come get that kill. And you can just see how proactive Liquid is being on the map with the supports. Whilst Hoodwink and Tree, they're kind of stuck, right? They're like waiting for the engagement, but if they're not in the right place already, TPing into like counterplay, it's already too late. So yeah, I think the major reason why their net worth is drifting towards Liquid is they are just controlling the map through their support so much better.
They wish they had 2 global teleporting cores on their side as well.
Yeah.
That does make the game way easier. You pick these sort of big stun support heroes and then just, yeah, 2 heroes which can always be with them.
Venetia also hasn't really joined. You know, my guy's kind of...
Just been one fight at bottom.
Yeah, he like joined at 1. He popped his ultimate, of course. Again, ultimate very helpful. He is rushing Shadowblade, which...
Just gonna throw everything onto Panda God here. I mean, the finger doing absolutely nothing, but it doesn't really matter. They're just gonna keep on piling the damage out onto Panda here. The Huskar, is he in trouble? Looks like he is. The Armlet Toggle is gonna buy him some space, but surrounded by 5 heroes, there is no way out. The Huskar will go down. Liquid, they are no strangers to playing into Huskar. They are not afraid of this hero. They know exactly what to do. This Huskar is really struggling to have that impact you expect from Huskar pick.
Yeah. I mean, Huskar, what? He TP top, didn't get a kill, lost his mid tab because of it. Rotated bottom, didn't get anything. Rotated bottom again, died. Like, he hasn't been able to be the statement Huskar that we can see sometimes from Huskar players. I feel like maybe his desire to accelerate the game hurt him a bit, right? Where after getting the solo kill, if he just went full efficiency, only farm, maybe he would have like 6 and a bit K net worth now. Of course, utilizing both jungle and lane creeps. And then that could be like a lifeline for them, right? Get the early armlet BKB blink and like kind of play around him that way, right? Or trade out blink for a different item. Alas, the supports of Liquid once again. Yeah, 7,000 gold lead. Can we talk about Nisha rushing Shadowblade though? Like, if you were if you were to say like first item for a profit on new patch, where would it be going? I probably wouldn't have said Shadowblade in my top 5.
It's very low down. I think it's bottom half for me, if I'm being honest.
So is he just
There's
like? Is this just like a casual like
Silver
ratting
Edge?
Shadowblade? Is he going Silver Edge straight away to like break the Huskar? Again, of course, break is very, very good. Viper was banned for a reason. But like, is he going? Okay, he's just going straight Silver Edge. All right, fair play. Yeah. I didn't know if he was gonna go like if he was gonna go Shadowblade to then go back for a couple, like go for one more item, then complete the Silver Edge. But no, he's like, know what? I want to Eki. You find the Huskar, I will break him. You then finger him. Like this is gonna be like a combo deal to try and kill him off. But
indeed.
yeah, I mean, I like it. It's gonna be kind of feast or famine, right? Because if he doesn't get the kills with the Silver Edge, it's just kind of funny because now he's just got a Silver Edge, right? And like no farming tool, but I feel like they're going to be able to
Silver Edge
make it
is
work.
still like very good stats, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, very good attack speed and damage on Shadowblade already. I'm probably undervaluing the farm speed it gives to you a little bit. I think I'm just my memory is jarred from seeing like Shadow Fiend carries go like second item Silver Edge and then die 3 times and the game's over. Probably very different on Nature's Prophet, yeah. Oh, Tofu.
Tofu's being caught here a little bit. The commitment is a little weak from VENTORUS, but they will be able to finish the job eventually, and Eki also going to get caught here. The Fiend's Gate comes in, and Ace actually completes on this. Nisha comes in from the side, trying to blow him up, but gets caught with the Stampede now on top of him. He's in trouble, but Panda has gone down, and Nisha's going to be able to get the invis and get away. Delight still trying to chase him, but he's just being bullied by both the Tiny and the Nature's Prophet. Delight trying to make it to the tree lines here, has managed to get off the Nature's guy. Go for the TP, they do see him, and the Firestorm will do enough. Delight goes down, Ace gets the double kill, and the punishment does come through from Team Liquid in the end. So they lose their supports, commit to the fight anyway, and it goes absolutely brilliantly for them.
Yeah, I mean, Huskar jumped in, but he got caught in just a sea of spells that he was unable to, again, stand his ground, right? He gets hit by a root, there's a firestorm, then there's an avalanche, and, you know, he's now gone. They're trying to kill the Nature's Prophet. They don't have any detection, so he gets to waddle away in invisibility. And the start of the fight looked quite nice, right? Killing the Rubikkin and the Lion, but they kind of overstayed their welcome, didn't have the, you know, positioning, the detection, and from that point, Liquid utilize a different core to step up to then get the killing blow. Sometimes it's Nature's Prophet, sometimes it's Tiny, sometimes it's Underlord, but when they're all evenly as farmed, they will be able to shine at different moments. And normally at this stage of the game, you go, well, luckily the carry's farming. And Lantana kinda is, but in this game, Lantana needs like whatever's in her quick buy +1, if not 2. Go on, Eki, do it. Do it, Eki. Do it, Eki.
Bingo! Yeah, there you go.
That's a crimson one as well. Beautiful.
Lovely stuff. Nice clean kill there for Eki, as Norma's game continues to be pretty damn sad. Going in for the Crimson Guard, not a million miles away from it, but yeah, the Centaur just hasn't really had the impact you would expect. A rough lane, and never really finding the team fight to come back into it.
And now the Silver Edge is complete on Nisha. So we are going to get to see the potential combo setups, right, that we were talking about. Eki still yet to complete his Blink Dagger though, so about 200 gold away from that. So many different tools to kill off and break this Huskar, right? You've got the Tiny with his Shadow Blade as of yet. Not going for this full Silver Edge, he doesn't need to because of the Prophet. So we'll see how he's able to use it. Can see it 70 damage and 35 attack speed. I very much disrespected this item, I think, when I said about farm speed. But anyways, back to you.
Back to me. Well,
Yeah.
Nikkei wandering around the map, invisible, gonna hit some pine cones.
Mm-hmm.
Could get jumped here though. There's a lot of heroes in the neighborhood. Invis rune up on Norma as well. Nisha though, he TBs in across and he's got the Silver Edge. He's ready to just blow up Delight straight away. Can they get the return here on Alos as they jump in? Oh, look, Ace being jumped on the front. I mean, Panda, he has got a lot of spears onto the guy, but he doesn't really care. They're just going to turn around and smack him in the face. Oh my god, the Huskar gets smashed. Does get the kill to Ace though, as the toss over towards Waveform gets Mikkei the triple kill. Now the look at the hoodwink here. Mikkei just slowly but surely chasing him down, and there you go. It's an ultra kill for the Tiny as they take down every single hero. Oh, and TP up to the top lane as well. Nisha immediately getting that push coming through.
I mean, there's 5 heroes dead on the enemy team. Why not? Like, you've got yourself the teleports. Utilize it. Chip down your opponent. Of course, they TP top shot away.
They thought they had the opportunity there, just a little slow to get everybody there and just beating up on that Underlord as quickly as possible. And then, yeah, I mean, don't know how Nisha ended up TPing in that one and already being there at the start of the fight, but his timing was immaculate.
Well, the reason why is because they have this Ob Sentry down, right? The Sentry placed by Tofu in the lane, the Obs placed by Eki. And then they saw that both the tree and the Centaur with invisibility had walked through, right? And at that point, Mikkei kind of call his teams over. They go for the big kill. There's even a tier 1 tower alive, let's not forget, at the 19-minute mark. So multiple teleport points available, vision in play, like all the information went Liquid's way. As Eki now is going to find Panda on the Huskar, but is anyone TPing in? All right, Nisha is with the break. Whoop.
Hello. Get away from me, sir. In a fire. Get out. Nisha, he's just continuing to smack away, but he's going to get stampeded out of there. So the Huskar's going to live this time around.
Mikkei's still looking. I take it back. He stopped. His Shadow Blade wasn't expiring. I do love the
Huskar as well, so tricky catch.
Yeah. The stampeded and hasted Huskar. That's a
Just to make sure.
Yeah, that's the insurance policy.
Panda has given up on this world and has gone to live a life in the trees.
It's not Santana. I think everyone is. Everyone's hiding. Listen, again, we just saw the minimap, right? Like, you can't even see the people on the minimap, right? Because it fades the extremes of the map, right? I promise you, there are 5 heroes available for Ventorus. They're just 2 of them are hiding.
Radiant's top tower is under
As
attack.
Eki is looking for bottom. He's going to find Lantana. Day vision, jump, Hex onto Luna. Mask of Madness.
Yeah. Global teleports, where we at? I mean, the Prophet has it. Doesn't want to use it just yet. I think it's a tier 1 here. Oh, that's a brave TP. Lantana, slowly but surely, going to be going down.
Now, this will be a
Okay,
test
now.
of mentality, though.
Wicked sick.
Think about it for Lantana, all right? As a carry, you're 1, 4, and 3. Your map's dead. Roshan's gone. You've just died after using TP. Some people in this position would be opting to press enter, GG, enter, you know? So I think as a test of character, Lantana has
Just an
passed the
allied
vibe
chat?
check. Yeah, shift enter. Good point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Makes more sense.
Yeah, no. I don't ever
be kind of
I don't ever
fucked
type
up to
GG. I
just
didn't know the mechanics.
Type
Yeah,
GG
sorry.
only to your allies. So.
And then just play it over 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, just disconnect from Discord, type GG and allied chat, just let them do their thing.
No. Unfortunately for Ventorus, the game state for them is very dire. So they are very much kind of they're waiting for Liquid's mistake, and normally this pressure will compound into people kind of crumbling. So fair play to them to still sticking it out and trying to find like that kind of 1% chance to get back into this game, as the win probability actually gives them 19%. So
Wow.
yeah,
Okay.
Dire's middle
I don't know who
That's-
owns the 19% on Ventorus, I'll be honest, but it could be a matter of like the BKB on a Huskar, right? Like
Dire's middle tower
the fact
has
that
fallen.
there's that's about it. I don't know. I don't know how it's 19%.
No. Maybe it's just because Huskar wins a lot of games early, so that kind of skews the statistics to the Huskar's favor at this point. It will just slowly drop down to that. I don't know, but yeah, that is very incorrect. It's a
Or it's like-
15k gold advantage at 22 minutes into the game. There's an Aegis on Mickey. He's just rocking up with the Silver Edge Dragon Lance. You know, it's a dire state of affairs.
They're looking at double Silver Edge and going, oh, surely 2 items in this can't be it. Of course, it's very good.
Game-winning combination of
Yeah.
items. Well, this game, unfortunately, it is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Centaur
So
just
good.
gets 1 Silver Edge, 2 Silver Edge dead.
yeah. Again, the
Alright, just
map
gonna
play
retaliate.
is you got nothing to your name. As Zantana, he shows
Oh,
himself for a
no.
second.
Manta is going to be there, but unfortunately, with the Atos from Ace, it doesn't really matter. He's got an Eclipse, but why bother at this point? 4-star out, not going to be enough. Tana's going to
Rubik.
fall as. What the hell is happening with Rubik right now? What is that?
It was the
Is that the Glaives?
yeah, the lunar orbit.
Right.
So he's
That
still
looks so silly.
It's so beautiful. And then as soon as this happens, Eki now TPs to the bottom outpost, and now off he goes to find another kill. Mickey grabs the Huskar. and-
Nisha's there. Yeah, Mickey's already on him with the harpoon. Get down here, you! They thought he could get up to his high ground. No, sir. Back down. What are your thoughts on harpoon being able to be used on trees, by the way?
Oh, it's so beautiful. Like, you know, first of all, the guy who added, you know, Kez to the game added so much. But you know what? We love Kez so much. Harpoon, everyone can Kez. It's great. No, I love the just the additional mobility makes certain cores feel nicer, right? Like Abaddon, Tiny. Sometimes you could argue like sluggish carries now have like an opportunity to be more dynamic in fights. So yeah, I like it.
I'm also surprised that Tiny Carry is getting play after they changed the shard. I thought the shard was pretty vital to him being viable as a carry, but apparently not.
Yeah, no, it's I think with the changes to like harpoon, making Silver Edge feel nice, the fact that you can just kill things so nicely. Like sure, shard is like haha can't take towers, but you still have like decent damage, right? So there's also one thing I'm probably missing from the top of my head. I mean, you have 7 attacks without shard, or with the change to not having shard. Sorry, that's better English.
Quite a lot.
I'm not going to try and make a case for Bro having more damage as well. I'm going to leave that one there.
Alrighty, well, we might be able to make a case for the Huskar maybe surviving through this right now. He's in the middle of everybody and going to do good damage to Eki and just take him out of the fight. Gets tossed back onto the supports, and he is loving life at the moment, but now they get the breaks from him, now they take him down, and the damage is going to be there, and they will grab that kill. Now they'll turn their attention towards Lantana. Lantana on the Luna, gets smacked up by the Tiny. Not too much physical damage coming down onto the Luna, as they'll find Delight on the side as well. Huskar with the buyback, trying to make something happen here. Norma's just gone AFK in front of everybody, and is waiting for the sweet release of death as GG is called, and game number 1 does inevitably somewhat go to Team Liquid.
I mean, even at the end of that fight, it was just kind of beautiful spellcasting from Tofu, right? He stole the oh, God, hello, brain? Okay, my brain's just fully shut off for a second. It's fine. Skill spell, stun Centaur. He blinks in, no stomp. There we go. Wow, that I have no idea what just happened to me. Anyways, yeah, Tofu, great spellcasting, and yeah, I think Ventorus, their draft was very scripted. You know exactly what they had to do. It was like win lane, progress the map, get Roshan, try and win the game as quick as possible. The Huskar had no map play. The Luna got dove multiple times. Normal on a Centaur, you need to have like 18 minutes of freedom to play that hero. There was no freedom in this game. So yeah, Ventorus outdrafted, outplayed, out everything, and hopefully they can kind of find one thing to take away from this game and really gonna go, you know what, we're gonna do this better. Like, is it gonna be the lanes? Is it gonna be the rune contest? Is it gonna be the ability to kill off Mickey, for example? Like, they need to find one thing and do that better, because yeah, the first game was, there was fires in every single, you know, department.
Yeah, everything was on fire and everything was going wrong.
Yeah.
You know what? Like the game was the game. Who cares? I want to talk about some neutral item choices. There were some interesting ones in that game. We had a sack of rocks picked up by the Hoodwink, which of course is kind of funny versus Rubik, where he can't throw you as far. So that was a cool one. And then we also had 2 crippling crossbows on Team Liquid, on Tofu and Nisha. Why? Because 40% health reduction or health regeneration reduction is cool. It's good, and helps a lot versus heroes like Huskar, and a little bit to a lesser extent Centaur as well. So just a really value item in this game. So some cool neutral item choices which I want to highlight there, because not much else interesting happened in this first game. It was a bit of a shutdown, but hey, let's jump across to game number 2 and find out how that one's going to go. We're jumping to a short break, and then we'll be back with Liquid versus Venturus game number 2.
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. finding for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now. But you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah. And it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? tricks. We don't care, we've got more. We know we're on the tip, we're ready at the shore. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. So
Hello and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, the Western EU Qualifiers, where we are jumping into game number 2 of Team Liquid versus Alice Ventorus. If you haven't heard of Alice Ventorus, where have you been? Probably doing normal stuff and watching normal Dota, because they haven't been around either. They've just rocked up for these qualifiers. They've come in, they've been seeded against Team Liquid, and they are going, oh golly gosh, how do we possibly beat this team? But there's a lot to learn from a series like this, I think. You know, you bring your best ideas, you get absolutely broken and whooped, and then you can kind of go back to the drawing board and go, right, what do we need to correct? What do we need to change? What do we need to improve on? And I do like the Liquid aren't giving this guy his Pangolier either. I mean, Pangolier is just crazy at the moment, in fairness, so there's also that.
No, yeah, incredibly crazy hero, especially with like Mage Slayer going, like being physical damage, and then it's like you've just got Mage Slayer procs and your ags going everywhere. And
you know, I'm gonna add him to my ban list right now. I just remember that I don't have him on my ban list, and I need to get rid
very
of that.
good. What is your ban list? What are your 4 heroes?
Ooh, mine
Pre-change.
is Jesus.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm a little outdated here. It's Razor, Quap, PL, and Axe. It's a weird mix. It's a weird mix. I won't lie to you. Usually I've got a lot more meta stuff on there, but Axe was because I was playing a lot of Muerta at a time, and you know, obviously a hard counter there. So
Yeah.
I think I'm taking out the Razor. I'm going to put in. We're doing some live updates on this. We're going to put in Pango.
Yeah.
I think Quap can stay because I just don't like laning against.
That's fine. She's currently got a good build with Bloodstone, so that's, I think, Quap's very fair. I think the PL can just get removed very quickly from that ban list.
Agreed. Yeah. No.
Satanic is playing more PL, so maybe people want to get back to PL, but I'd say you're like a week away from maybe considering it being actually on the list or not.
Yeah, no, I'm just wondering who I replaced it with, though. I mean, that Prophet did look kind of good, but I'm not sure I'm willing to put it in the ban list just yet. I think Alchemist should probably be in here.
Or Meepo. Meepo's a
Meepo's a very good shout. Maybe we swap out the Axe for a Meepo.
Yeah.
Maybe the Quap for a Meepo. I'm not afraid of Quap, let's be real. All right, we're at what's your ban list?
Mine is Doom, Meepo, Beastmaster, and Husker.
Very good. I respect that a lot. Yeah.
I feel like I probably could have entertained like Queen of Pain or something in there, but I like mine. Mine are the scary, like the specialists in pubs. They pick it. You're like, oh god, congrats, man! You win another game on your Meepo.
Yeah,
are you
level
proud?
30 Meepo. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, play any other hero, I dare, and then they do, and they lose. So yeah, get rid of them. Well, either way, the draft has progressed a little bit. One thing that we didn't really talk about is Alice Ventorus banning out Lone Druid in game 1 and now 2. I am just going to quickly double check the previous tournament Liquid played as if they did play Lone Druid, and I don't think they did because I think people would be hyping it up a lot more. They played 1 game of Druid against Heroic.
Okay.
And then after that 1 game,
10 seconds remaining.
Nigma banned it out. Heroic didn't ban it. Liga team didn't ban it. Okay, so basically what happened was 1 game of Lone Druid appeared. Nigma saw it, banned it. Alice Ventorus copied Nigma's bans. Now we're in this tournament. Cool. All right.
Makes sense. Can't be bothered to look at your to figure out your own bans. Just copy the last team they played against.
It was a carry Lone Druid, just to add some more context, where the bear was going for like Mjolnir, Silver Edge, MKB, Butterfly. Like it is full. Like the bear is everything. No, I don't think there was an Aghanims in play. There was no like weird Radiant shenanigans. It was a classic right-click bear, walk it down lane and try and kill everything. So yeah, nice.
So
But
Phoenix,
these
v
draws,
Bristol. Nothing particularly outstanding here coming out in this first phase from either team. It's very comfort. Very yeah, I mean what kind of stuff do you need to pick up to make up for a Bristleback's weakness, right?
So basically at the moment, you did ask about Bristol's weaknesses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't know. After the close of that last game, it's still hitting me. I got the repercussions of forgetting Luna for a second. Either way, so Bristol's like having containment and really utilizing like every time he buys 1 aura or 1 item, you have to go and do something on the map. right? It's like if he picks up an early Crimson, go remind people about the Crimson. If you have a Lotus, go remind them about the Lotus, right? So having control and ways to just like throw cheap spells around the Bristleback will help a lot. Of course, Rubik
10 seconds
is
remaining.
exactly what you want in that regard. If Bristle brings the Aura, Rubik brings Fade Bolt,
5 seconds remaining.
damage mitigation, then you're going to be pretty happy with the kind of the 1-2 punch. But a couple more ways to actually kill a hero would be quite nice because you've got containment, control, Aura, but you still need the killing blow. And then Phoenix, of course, it's a fun back and forth between Phoenix and Bristle because Bristle naturally buys dispels against the Phoenix attack speed slow. Bristle also has pretty good attack speed to kill off an egg. But then you have Sunray on a Phoenix that can then eat through a Bristleback. So I think both heroes can counter each other in different stages of the game. And of course, Phoenix does need kind of the same things that I described for Bristleback, right? Cheap stuns, ways to contain the fight, utilize his toolkit. And they're in for quite a lot of reserve time, to be fair, to think about this hero.
They are
my
indeed,
assumption would-
yes.
Like Phoenix 5 is where I'm leaning, and then Eki will take the Hoodwink, the Lion. Of course, Hoodwink is banned, but like the very map exploring 4 position. Again, if this was if it wasn't banned out, I'd say like Tusk could also be a good option, but that has also been banned out by Liquid. So they go for the Shadow Shaman, sure. It is a hero that has break, can make moves on the map, and amped up by Slardar as well. So yeah, I think so far Liquid's gonna be pretty happy with their lineup.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I would be too. They're covering each other's weaknesses very well. Slardar's kind of not the greatest team fighter, very good single target. Phoenix, you got the Supernova, great team fighter. Shaman, well, he also covers up for the lack of stuns and initiation, which Phoenix is missing. So really sort of just 3 heroes just complementing each other really well. No, they're just saying nice things about each other non-stop.
But that's where I think Bristleback, if he goes for the early Lotus, you can combo break a lot of Liquid, right? So Bristle gets early Lotus, you run in, you get rid of the Corrosive Haze, you can stop Shaman from casting like any spell. So now he's kind of irrelevant in that kind of window of the game. And okay, picking up the puck. Yeah, I'll be honest, very scary for me. I think this is a weak puck pick because Slardar can now just go to middle. Then you have Slardar beats the puck in the mid lane. You get early
10
levels
seconds
XP, a
remaining.
quicker blink dagger from the mid lane, and then you can hunt the Rubik, hunt the puck, like
5
basically just be
seconds remaining.
way more present in the game. So I'm afraid that Alice Venturus have now 2 games in a row
Radiant
tried
team
to force things in the draft, right? The Huskar pick to force Tiny to carry. Now they got the puck pick, which is kind of like hinting the Slardar should go towards mid. I'm not really a fan of it, but we'll see if Liquid wants to jump on that and actually want to put the Slardar mid. Maybe they just have a different hero for Nisha that he wants to play, and Slardar just goes to offlane that we've been seeing in other qualifiers, specifically OG.
5 seconds remaining.
Indeed. But yes, I don't know. I completely agree on your puck points as well. I think it's not a good puck game, and they're going to get punished for it. But I still like the Bristle. I think the Bristle still looks good. They didn't.
Yeah.
They got that going for them, I guess.
It's a Bristleback number. What are we on about? It's like,
It's fine.
yeah, I think water's good. I like drinking water. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. What do you?
They didn't get any break yet, except for Shaman at some point in the game. But we don't care about that.
Yeah. I
He
mean,
probably does care about that, but we can cope.
there's also 2 potential Silver Edge buying heroes to get picked up as well.
Oh,
There's one of them. Yeah. So they pick up the Tiny here. Most likely carry. Of course, you could argue can be flexed, but with all the changes to Tiny, I just see Tiny as the carry of Crash Landing, the facet not really getting it added back into the hero. Sure, there's like a shard where you can like buff other part. It's just like, yeah, it just doesn't feel the same. So I think Tiny is just the carry. You buy Silver Edge, you kill Bristle, you're happy. You have Shaman, you have talent to break, you're happy. Slardar, still mid to offlane. I'd prefer it just to be mid.
Radiant
Again, we'll
team
see if
battle.
Alice Venturus want to think about this, as they're still banning out other mid heroes that would be punishing the puck. So their read is Slardar is still to offlane, and they respect Nisha greatly.
Ten
Yeah,
seconds remaining.
it's. I mean, I guess they just want to protect them. I
5
don't
seconds
know why they're
remaining.
banning out Monkey. I'll be real. I feel like you just ban out offlaners here.
Dire team ban.
Luna and Morphling taken out of the pool. Lantana getting banned out here. Now have to go for another option. I mean, you definitely want a ranged hero of some kind, I would say, on the carry. I'm not sure like a Sven or something's really going to cut it here. It just feels like you're going to get kited to oblivion.
10
I mean, we are
seconds
leaning on
remaining.
Muerta, right? Because, you know, Tiny, Slardar, big physical damage. If you don't die from the initiation, you just turn the fight around, right? Like,
Yeah.
you also have like ground silence to manipulate the shaman a little bit. I mean, the double ban from Liquid is indicating Slardar is off lane, right? Morph and Luna are very good carries that like to be out of Slardar in the matchup. But also, there's an argument that Slardar in the game, does he really want to be jumping a Morphling? Probably not. As they actually, they take the Muerta. So
Hold on.
Muerta to carry, Slardar to offlane, Tiny to mid. So they are just going to pick Tiny mid. Cool. All right.
Cool. All right. Fair enough. Well,
I have
still
said that
wrong
with
with the
so
mid
much-
bans from Alice Venturus, but
I have said that with
10
great confidence,
seconds
but there is always a world where these three heroes can play
5
at least
seconds remaining.
2 different lanes per hero right now. But
yeah.
so again, the shard upgrades grow, which then puts
Templar
you have
choose your hero.
20% bonus damage on your toss. So there is an argument that on mid Tiny you just have to buy the shard. It's a bit slower in regards to your entry to the game. So like crash landing, it's kind of like it's there, but in your shard, and you're still going to provide a lot of stun. Your talents are still very good for like map play because you have cast range and avalanche, you have damage, you have toss requires no target, you have the double toss. Like all the talents and itemization of Tiny exists. The argument will just be, is the shard good enough to make mid Tiny feel like he can continue pushing through the game? But I'm going to assume yes, if Niche is now picking up. And yeah, so they steal the Muerta, take it away from Alice Venturus, and then they have to take up a Templar Assassin, which it's okay. I am just worried that you are playing into multiple stuns. I think BKB will be the biggest thing for this hero. When does she
Yeah.
buy it? Is it too late? Is it too early? If she buys it too early, she won't ever have any damage to kill off heroes. If it's too late, of course, the game state will fall apart. She wouldn't have played for Roshan. She'll be playing for high ground defenses. So I think managing the BKB is really important. Of course, Deso, Hurricane Pike, BKB, Daedalus, that's kind of her sweet spot of itemization. So we'll see if she can get there. But yeah, Liquid will just have a lot of map play, a lot of ways to get into the fight, make moves happen. And unfortunately for Alice Venturus, I think their lanes are a little weaker this time around. And their ability to get kills is now locked in to ultimates, right? Because you have both Overgrowth and Coil are your 2 big kind of lockdown spells. And it always feels
Yeah,
bad to
and
play a
that'll-
game of Dota where that's kind of your way to kill a hero.
And not only that, but you're also playing with not just a carry which needs those spells, but also an offlaner which needs those spells. Neither Bristol nor TA is going to be able to do anything unless you are comboing up with those other ultimate abilities. So it's 2 heroes which won't really be able to get a whole lot done, at least when it comes to killing and fighting, without your big support spells, or unless the Rubik can get some really clutch steals. So it's a little tricky in that regard. However, if the come out of the lane's good, then it will look nice. This Bristle can just plonk himself down at some point in the map and be pretty uncontestable if he does get the farm, if he's got a bit of an advantage. TA, kind of the same thing, where she can just farm through the jungle. Again, I do have fears for this puck. I do feel like it's a really, really hard puck game, so we're not really going to be able to see Panda rocking out and getting too much done. But level 30, knows what to do in these situations. Level 30 players are going to have played every matchup, every good puck game, bad puck game that exists. So hopefully he's got his priorities straight and won't get caught out too badly.
The good thing, at least for him, is if he's able to soak, the Slardar jump, the Shaman jump, like a lot of the fight of Liquid is like, how do they initiate? Slardar, Tiny, Shaman, even Muerta, all these heroes, like once they go in, they want to fight in that moment, So there's a world where Puck can kind of bait out a couple of these spells as waveform steps up very close to the Slardar, but of course is able to walk away. Ace doesn't want to crush and go for the blood grenade on Tofu. But it does look like they're at least starting with 3 heroes top for VENTORUS at the moment. We'll see if they are to TP away. I'm kind of lingering in the area for now. And they have done a lane swap, of course. Tofu is playing now in the kind of the off lane, only because he wants to use Fire Spirits to help out Slada into Templar Assassin lane. There is not much help the Shaman could bring. The Shaman wants to play bottom, provide more control from Merton to do the damage. So yeah, makes sense.
Ooh, good catch on the courier there from Waveform at least. Won't pay too much. Oh, double couriers. Oh my goodness. Waveform is farming couriers at this point.
Oh,
He doesn't even have a ward to do it with. No, he pulls a range creep and that's it. So actually is in trouble here.
Oh.
He's just. Oh my goodness. All right, turns around to telekinesis, but Eki gets to deny the range creep because of that.
It's pretty awkward for Waveform, right? Trading the couriers for not getting the wave. Of course, Norma is able to at least play the lane 1v1, but still, it's not going to feel good. You kind of want to, pull the second wave, delete some XP. He does take the range creep at least, but yeah, not the nicest start at least for him.
Yeah, we'll see how Norma does out of this, whether he struggles at all, whether he's able to keep control of this one. Meanwhile, mid already, Panda getting harassed pretty heavily by Nisha, and also a good amount of denies coming out from both sides, to be honest. No significant advantage or disadvantage on the CS at the moment. Nisha completely unafraid to push this under tower and just keep pressuring this this puck as much as possible. So it's going to take a few blows from the tower here. Look at that, coming back the other way. Panda, he's dead! Nisha, I mean, I don't know if you noticed that, but there was a really nice little play which Nisha made there to throw the tree grab rather than on the hero. He just threw it on the floor right in front of him so that it had less travel time, exploded quicker, and caught the puck in the AoE.
Yeah, that was very nice. I mean, also Nisha is putting 2 points in Avalanche, right? Like, he's not playing for the toss, he's just playing for throw the Avalanche on the ground. You can't dodge that. If you're getting hit by it, you're going to get hit by it. So he's just, breaking the matchup again. Tiny, good hero into puck. You have stuns throughout the game. You're a melee hero to try and out CS, which he is doing as well. So, yeah. Nisha getting a return as well. Panda solo killed Nisha in game 1. Now Nisha solo kills Panda in game 2.
And that's
It's only
not,
fitting
yeah,
that we now go to a game 3 or we do a
to
1v1
determine.
mid lobby. Yeah, who is the better mid?
Yeah, they should actually just 1v1 SF now after this. So I don't think we'll get any game 3.
Hold up, Norma.
Yeah.
Eki's stun got cancelled.
How quilled are they? They're pretty quilled. This is actually going to hurt, and Eki might be the one to go down here instead. And Norma's still trying to stand his ground against Mickey. Mickey, he has got a fairy fire, so going to keep on trying to fight here. Turns around, kills a hedgehog. Waveform, where is that Fade Bolt? It's on cooldown for another 3 seconds. Mickey might
2 points in it now.
be dying here. There's a blast. Double kill for Waveform. The Rubik gets it.
I'll take it.
Credit where credit is
Nice
due.
positioning. Yeah. VENTORUS, they kind of, hugging the Lotus Pool. They're also, I think Waveform has done exceptionally well with his lift, right? 2 times I've seen Eki try to cast Shackles. Waveform has had the telekinesis stun landing on top of the Shaman to then cancel it off. So, yeah, really good usage of it from Waveform.
Tiny, try to go for the rune here, but Panda jumping over him with the first orb, and in 1 second we'll have another orb to make sure that he can secure both of these water runes, meaning Nisha is going to have to go without. Has the 9-1 charges, but still will be at a deficit when it comes to resources in this middle lane now.
Oh, Mickey, though, keep his into bot.
Has a dead shot, so can force back Waveform at least, and that should keep him alive. A quick little drop on the Falcon Blade there, just to get as much health back as possible. He's got to be careful, he's still got the quills on him.
Dead.
Enormous sees this, and he's just going to die. Mickey, very, very clumsy death there. Could have just run into the tree lines and waited to live, but came back in for a bit of CS and pays the price.
I mean, it's just
I think
very aggressive
actually,
lane from them.
looking at what was about to happen in that lane, though, the creeps are about to die, and that big wave is going to push under tower, and there's just nothing to stop them from running at them under tower there, so...
It is just very rough for the liquid safe lane as of yet. I mean, Eki's going to be like, oh, what a shame. I'm so sorry, Carrie. I'll just take a couple
all
creep.
this
Yeah.
solo XP. I'm so sorry.
Like, he does have the TP, so he is able to get back into it. Again, much better start, I think, from Norma this game. We didn't really see him in the last game, right? Quite quiet on the Centaur, but here, you got to also give credit, right? When he is going for the fight, when he's getting attacked, he's spinning on a spot, showing his back on the bristleback to try and get that additional quill from his passive, then turning back around to then go for the right clicks, and like he's doing all the little things to try and get as much damage as possible. So it's pretty kind of fun little laning mechanics from Norma, in the hope just to brute force their way through this lane.
Eki's moved top. They've been playing this lane super carefully up here, though, so I'm not really sure a kill is particularly likely.
Yeah, it's also a little obvious based on how Norma is very kind of safe farming in the offlane, right? Like, there's no random deny coming from a shaman. There's no like noise in the bot lane, so that will kind of indicate that shaman has kind of left the lane.
What was Patrick trying to tell us there?
I don't know. I wasn't looking.
The boy.
I mean, there was a scan.
Oh, they
Yep.
scanned him out.
But
Okay.
I didn't see it go red though. I saw it green, so I'm gonna blindly assume it was always green because that's how my mind works. It went red. Okay, cool. Confirmed it went red. I'm just blind. Hell yeah. You know, again, I saw the scan indicator and I was like, no, they missed it because Eki was in the tree line. Well, good thing we have the best observer in the game. Covering the Eastern European.
Oh my goodness. Don't do that. I want to watch the game, please. I don't want to just go stare in the corner of the map.
No, Patrick's the GOAT. You know that.
That's true.
Yeah. I also made that joke one time every time we work together. It's in the contract.
I like having Patrick as an observer at events because if I ever want to go watch the game from the observer's PCs, then I also get to have like a little mirror to check on my makeup from his bald head.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's a great arrangement.
Oh, top lane, hold up.
Oh my goodness, it's all kicking off up here in the top lane, but sort of, but not really. Lantana's actually trying to turn around onto Tofu here. Delight's the one getting low, but Tofu getting lifted up, thrown back by Waveform. Waveform, does he have the damage? I don't think they do it now. Lantana's in trouble. Refraction available in just a second. Maelstrike coming out. Now with the Refraction trying to get away, but there's a Blood Grenade onto the Templar Assassin, but the Fade Bolt's going to catch out Tofu. Oh my goodness, this Rubik is doing everything at the moment.
Waveform is keeping this game alive as Norma gets pressured in the bot lane, and he is, I say pressured, he is just dead. There was 3 heroes around him.
Yes, pressured to death. That is,
Pressured to death. Yeah.
That is what happened there. Nisha made the
8-minute
rotation
rune?
down to the bottom side, and oh, he's already got a shield rune. And now he's going to go and get an arcane rune, the greedy monkey is. Over in the sidelines, Eki tried to go for the rune, but finds himself with 3 heroes on top of him, and will not be surviving. Right click finds the correct shaman, and Eki will
Top
die.
lane, Nantana.
Ooh, that's a good kill there. Ace getting very low in the process, to be fair. Lantana almost brings him down, but maybe being baited a little bit by the fishy fish up in the top side. It's a very pub ping, you know, when you die and then you ping the guy on low health and go, oh, I almost got him, guys. Nisha moving in from the side and should be able to pick up this kill onto Wave. Although I say that, Waveform's surprisingly tanky, especially he gets the Fade Bolt off and everybody suddenly stops doing damage. But up to the high ground he goes.
He's on a streak, though.
Chases him. Oh, can he deny? No, he cannot. And Tofu gets the streak, though. And a tip towards Tofu. Interesting. Analysis on that one?
I feel like Waveform's even telling Tofu, like, hey man, I was on a streak. Giving it to Tiny is pretty scary because Tiny can open up the game with like Blink Dagger and map play. Taking it towards the Phoenix is not as, you know, scary.
You fool, you killed me.
Yes, so I think it's like, haha, nice economy, bro. I think that's kind of what the tip is implying. But we have to also respect how much aggression we just saw. Top lane death, all the way to bot lane, back to mid, all the way to top. It was like a minute and a half of absolute slaughter. And that does favor Liquid. Look at the net worth, the fact that they are kind of, they're the ones kind of dragging Venturus around the map. Like we saw in game 1, the net worth and all cores scaling really nicely. Sure, there's signs of life this time around because of Waveform's Rubik, but still just Liquid showing they're just a tad more efficient in the laning phase. 2,000 gold lead at the 10-minute mark. So they are Ace even placing his own sentry in the hope to find one of the invisible heroes up here.
Finds both. Hello, everybody. Delight's going to be the one to jump. The Supernova comes on down, and Delight is going to die. Lantana gets out of the stun range. gets himself to safety. Change the fact that his support is dead and this lane is no longer accessible for him. He's going to have to retreat into the jungle. Meanwhile, Panda playing around, but has to back away as there's an Invis Tiny running at him. As Nisha has had full rune control this game. Every single power rune has gone to Nisha.
Eki has done a very good job of always running to the rune. Like, he's thrown his body into the rune every single time. Even if it's not there, he's like, you know, I'm going to make sure I'm standing on this spot. And this is where this kind of the net worth shows, right? It's like the rune advantage. The fact that you see, like, you know, Tree go back top again, he's not able to ever really make moves. You know, Mickey, he died in the laning phase, right, a couple of times, but since then, you know, uncontested. As we do see more pressure getting applied top, they're rotating under the cover of smoke. Nisha hoping to find a hero. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there
Avalanche.
we go. Gets the avalanche onto the both of them. Tosses back the tree and onto Tofu. Tofu doesn't really quite know why he's got a tree on its head, but they've been able to deal with Lantana, and that's the main point. Get the tree out of the way, deal with the TA, and now Tree dead as well. Rubik not looking like he can survive this one either. Eki gives him the tongue, and Mickey gets the kill there with a well-placed dead shot. And that will be that up in the top lane. 3 heroes dead. A huge rotation as Nisha just completely controlling this game.
Again, it's only 2 games that we're now kind of covering, like, Nisha's itemization, right? The Prophet in game 1 with the Silver Edge because he wanted break. This time around, he's going for the Echo Saber rush. I think, you know, pre-patch, you'd have looked at, you know, the Blink Dagger, the map play, the Octarine, Yules, just be super annoying. But now it's like, with the changes to Tiny, is his read that I just want to be another core, right? I'm going to make sure I scale into the game. I am expecting at some point a Blink Dagger to maybe still get picked up, but there's also an argument that he's just going to still go for Harpoon, Silver Edge, BKB, kind of emulate what Mickey did in game 1, while still running around the map.
We're going
But we are seeing
4
more
on the power runes. Not looking likely because it's spawn top.
There's
And
it.
there ain't nobody coming to contest that.
Mickey is getting dove bottom, but again, it's very hard to kill him. He has pierced the veil if he wants to. But again, doesn't need to, they just disengage. Saying that, Tofu doesn't want to allow the Rubik to disengage.
No.
Okay,
No, he does
alright.
Dead shot it down. Bye-bye Tofu. A little much there. Overcooked. As there's a fight going on at mid. They're actually going to be able to get their hands on Nisha by the looks of it, as they just run him down under tower. Too greedy here. Eki also in trouble, trying to get himself out, dragged back, thrown in. Norma, he's going to be able to get another one here, most likely. The Quills will finish the job, and Eki goes down as well. So suddenly, a second lease of life here.
Yeah, well, Rubik now has, what, basically finger damage on a 10-second cooldown. Fade Bolt and Deadshot, 325 damage apiece, 650 total. I just love Rubik games when you have like that one cheap spell that you really want, and when you get it, you feel like the king of the game. Like against Jakiro, it's Ice Path. Against Underlord, it's Firestorm or Pit. You know, whatever you want. Against Muerta, it's Deadshot. Tiny, it's Avalanche. We'll see if Waveform can, you know, just keep utilizing this Deadshot. I wouldn't mind if he, you know, grabbed an ally, put a smoke, cross the river, go for a kill, but he does have 3 in the backpack.
Well stocked. Again, this draft, it's happy to play slow as well. Just stick on the map, try to keep your heroes alive and play reactively.
It's a really nice
Jump in.
warfare from Liquid.
Ace manages to find both the supports here and gets the amplified damage up onto the Rubik. They know they need to take down Waveform, and Waveform, well, he is in trouble, but Eki's likely going to die as well. But Ace just keeps the damage coming through, stays on Delight, but Delight will die. Norma jumps in on the side, can't really do a whole lot though. The fight's already over, the supports are dead.
Yeah. And if we look above the tier 1 tower, right, they're pinging it out. The value of Quelling Blade on support is coming in the mid tier 1 tower, sorry. Yeah, that is why, right? Tofu cut the tree, placed the orbs. Even if there's a sentry down from tree, they didn't see the ward because it's protected behind their 2 trees when you walk up the high ground. So that's what gave the information for Ace to blind jump into the tree line. And they know Rubik is the bigger guy. They kill him first. We just praised his ability to utilize Deadshot. Doesn't matter when you are dead yourself. So, yep, very, very good vision and jump from Liquid.
I think it's the point now where Ace is just unbelievably farmed. You know, he's going to have this shard the moment it turns 15. Already has a Blink Dagger. This is a really, really farmed Slardar, and it's not traditionally a hero we see sort of being this rich at this point in the game. You know, Slardar typically a reasonable laner. Can struggle in a lot of matchups. Struggles to really get on the map a lot of the time. But we're going to see a very, very rich fishy this game. So we'll see what Ace can do with all of this.
It helps when you have a shaman, right? Like you have natural map progression. You've already taken 2 towers.
Panda trying to try and snipe Tofu. All that orb, it doesn't connect. No, don't go to that orb. Brother, why?
What the hell did I just watch? I just saw Puck
God.
jump to an orb on the tower. Nisha getting yeeted by a Roshan when he's about to cast Avalanche.
Yeah.
Oh, God. That was like nightmare fuel.
That was not what you want to see in any game, really. But
I love how your POV was the Puck, my POV was the Tiny. Because I had, like, as soon as I saw Nisha get picked up, I had no idea what was happening to Puck. I was fully invested on, you know, the Roshan roller coaster.
yeah, I mean, if the Puck saw Nisha coming, then perhaps that's why he went to the orb. And of course, there's Slardar on the tower. Is another supernova coming on down. Waveform trying his best to survive this one. Might actually be able to get out. Slardar a little bit in trouble. Panda going to dodge the supernova and dodge out the avalanche by jaunting away. But of course, that does mean Slardar will live. Almost still just trying to be annoying on the front lines. He's got his consecrated wraps finished up now, so that extra little bit of power. Consecrated wraps still very good, despite the nerfs, do you reckon?
Yeah. Tankiness always good in Dota.
Delight does get finished off by these wards here in the middle lane as Coil comes down pretty nicely onto multiple heroes. Shaman going to grab up the TA and Nisha going to come across Avalanche in just a second, and that means that Lantana might struggle to get out of this one, although, being said, walking away from the tower, but Mickey comes in from behind the tower and just kills Lantana as a side thought there. Really trying to go for the Rubik as Nisha getting run down by Norma. Nisha doesn't really have many ways out of this, it looks like. He's just getting peppered and down forever. 4 stacks, 5 stacks, that'll be enough. Killed off by the quills from Norma. Now Mickey, well, he's still got an ulti in his pocket available as Panda, oh dear, comes out to try to get the orb away, but doesn't quite manage to make it out. The Waveforms here has an ethereal, a Perseveral as an Omen. Of course, doesn't give you any help against the Muerta because she just shoots you regardless. And Norma's so low, but gets away and gets the kill. Mickey's dead. Ace comes in, cleans up Delight. There's just a total mess here in the dire triangle. Good lord, and it is not over. They've
they still have the ward.
Waveform. They've got the ward down as well, yeah. They could look for this Rubik. In would he go with the Slithering Crush. Damage coming through, and Ace will, well, Tofu will get the kill, but Ace will do the damage.
I mean, you can already see, right, as that fight starts, you know, when they go for the tier 1 bottom, right, they go for that little pick off. Eki instantly draws, let's now go top. We force the TPs to bottom. They catch the tree in the mid lane. Of course, then the entire fight breaks out. But because you have the deep vision, right, one behind the tier 1, one behind the tier 2 mid, Liquid is able to just consistently find these just pick-offs and aggression. It is just so brutal. 11,000 gold nearly on Mickey. Maelstrom, Silver Edge soon to be completed. And they're just not giving it up, right? Like, they die, whatever, they respawn. All right, guys, back into the forest. Nisha now has the Blink Dagger. They're not giving any time for Ventorus to breathe. There's not really any good vision out on the dire side as well, right? It's what? One ob's top rune, one ob's bottom behind the tier 1. Like, this is not the ward you want to defend yourself, yeah.
This bottom ward is like so ambitious, you know? It's so like, oh yeah, we're gonna go kill someone there.
We're gonna take a Tau, and no, we're not. Okay. Also Ace, right? We said about picking up the shard as soon as it hit 15. He, of course, has had that for some time, and it is an exceptional shard game, right? Having any form of vision against TA Bristle would be really nice. As, okay, they're going to use the Bristle back with the TA Desolator to try and snap away a Roshan. There are 2 scans available for Liquid if they want to, but right now they're not reading this. They're not, you know, vibing this Roshan could be falling. So they are unable to contest it. A Roshan that you would argue should be Liquids, right? With a Slardar themselves, with a Shaman, with Muerta.
Yeah,
all the tools to take. Yeah. Very good snipe there from them. And then the ward that you said was ambitious.
Oh, a fool I am. A fool I am. In fact, it results in Ace being coiled and thrown Norbat. Being absolutely fine. And Now they turn around. They're looking over towards the Bristleback. Bristleback, he's faced it back to them, but it doesn't matter. The Muerta's just going to gun him down with a Silver Edge pickup at 19 minutes into the game. I mean, you can't expect that one from Norma. And Tannis, they're going to try and fight this, and they've got an excellent overgrowth coming down onto everybody, but covered by the Supernova, you just cannot fight into that, so they'll have to back away to, like, it was a really, really lovely overgrowth, but unfortunately, you know, Tofu just slams that R button.
Eki might jump in.
What do you do? What do you do? Eki's looking, isn't he? He's always looking, he's always cooking, he's always in the kitchen. But this time around, will not be cooking up anything. He'll get away on the side of Venturus.
All I know is Avalus.Eki. He would have been blinking into that triangle.
100%, yes.
Liquid.Eki. He's showing some, you know, a little bit more discipline. Yeah. Eki at the pass.
Not Liquid.Eki, okay? He's a standard. He doesn't get the liquid.
Well,
tag.
come on.
Nope.
Sure.
Nope.
What? You get the tag, all right? If you're able to play an official game,
He's
you're joining the lobby.
standing.Eki. He's standing.Eki.
Okay, all right.
Oh, well, he's dead.Eki right now. Or maybe not.
No,
Gets
he's not.
away. He'll be okay. Maybe it's Lantana who's going to be losing this Aegis here instead. Seems that way. We've got a snake battle in the middle lane. Oh my god, the snakes are fighting each other. As, okay, also jumping in onto the puck. Puck starts for the time being, but we'll get out of the side. Lantana is dead for a second time. Bristol slowly trying to get away, has the amplified damage upon him, so they know where he's at, but Bristol will survive.
I really like the fact that Ace is looking at this Aghanims, right? Soon after the Blink Shard. When you're against a lot of, you know, minus armor through the Goo, through the Deso, the PA, all the shenanigans. Of course, Goo coming from the Bristleback. Just being able to jump in and stand your ground for an extra 2-3 seconds can be the deciding factor, right? You want to, you know, live long enough to bait a good egg to enable Muerta to find that entry. So I am a fan of it. It's the light. Ooh, he shows himself with the grass, but he's trying to hide behind a single tree, but that tree is not enough. Maybe deny to the small cap. Oh, it would have been a pretty cool deny. But
Difficult when you're shackled up. Over there. Okay, just horrifically farmed this game. 15k gold at 22-minute mark. That is ridiculous. Absolutely eating everything available to him on the map at the moment.
they're pinging out Norma. He's not as tanky as he thinks he is.
The consecrated wraps. Consecrated wraps.
Yeah. No, it is quite rough. I do feel like maybe the thing is that Raps is conceptually such a... Okay, I say conceptually, we've seen it be very good, right? During Birmingham, even with after nerf, it's still getting picked up. But with the pacing of this game, it's like you need to buy Raps and go. And the problem is, Park and TA don't go, you know? Like, their timings are out of sync with Bristle buying Raps. So if Bristle goes Raps, you need to have, like, things happening. So there is an argument maybe he could have skipped the Raps, gone for a bit more of a... I farm for an extra 3-4 minutes, stand my ground independently, but...
You mentioned it's a really, really good Lotus game. Do you think Lotus First could have been a more powerful option?
Potentially, he does bring the 3 heroes. We'll watch this fight unfold quickly.
Yeah. There are a lot of items on the floor there. I don't know why, but anyway. Dream Protector getting blasted here by Mickey. Eki is going to die, but what's it going to cost you? 2 heroes. Norman comes in, throws out some goo. Feeling very brave, but there is a Silver Edge available in 5 seconds' time. Just trying to catch on the back lines here. The trap slowing down Mickey, but eventually, there you go. Toss him over. Just help this one out. Get it a little quicker. And there we go. The Silver Edge comes in, and Normal will die.
Yeah, I guess back to your question for Bristleback. I don't even know if there was enough time to farm these items. Because how quickly they're playing on the map, right? With Shaman Phoenix running around, Tiny setting up kills, Slaughter going for the blink, utilizing the vision to get these quick kills. It's like... I struggle to think that either item that Bristle buys would have truly helped. Just because of the fact you have 3 farming cores against Liquid who are playing a incredibly fast-paced game. And the scary thing for Liquid is the aggression they're bringing is also matched with items that are scaling. Like, they're not investing in quick map play through items that will fade away in the game, right? Like before, you say 30, 35 minutes. Oh, no, the Tiny with an Octarine, he's not really going to do his job, right? But he's gone for Harpoon Silver Edge, right? Like, the fact that he's like, I am going to be another carry. And then Muerta, you've already praised her net worth, right? Like, there's no falling off there. Of course, like it's a Murta, incredible hero when you have good early game. So like not only are they playing the map quickly, they were just really just doing everything in their power to ensure that there is no real moment for VENTORUS. As Nisha jumps in, finds the TA.
Gets a blink away. Like for refraction. Wayform, Soul, and Avalanche keeps back Nisha for now. How much more chase, how much more catch do they have? Not a lot as the Phoenix runs into the puck. We cannot keep going forward here. We go, keep on chasing. I mean, Lantana tries to go for the camp there and again gets another blink away, so does make it out. This time, does look like VENTORUS are able to dodge everybody out and survive, but they're just keeping on going on Liquid. Like they're not stopping. And they're going to see the puck as he walks up to the high ground here, and with the combination being pretty chained up nicely, they are going to be able to kill off Panda. Mid lane, Rubik also not looking too healthy. Ace going to finish the job there. The telekinesis not lasting long at all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just there aren't really any timings to play on for VENTORUS, right? Like, you've got the blink prism on the puck, so sure, you've got a little bonus of damage, but that's kind of it. You're buffing magic resistance, in which a lot of your damage comes from physical, so your puck plasma isn't going to suddenly, like, 1-2 combo with someone else on your team, right? And maybe when the TA gets the BKB, right? Only about 600 gold away. That could be, like, a window for them to at least find a pick-off. But their initiation, as we said during the draft, like, it's very kind of clunky initiation, right? It's an overgrowth that you can dispel. It's a puck that you can BKB break or even just stand your ground. Like, there's no like instant lockdown like that kind of like oomph to start the fight. Sure, you could look towards Rubik, but you have to hope he gets a good spell, right? Lift is not enough, right? In the big picture of, you know, bursting a hero down, you need to have like lift +1. Things are kind of unraveling for them in their ability to come back, but Eki, I feel like every time I see Eki, he's always like predicting where they're farming. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Norma. How are you doing here? You've managed to find yourself a little corner of the map to farm unimpeded? Well, yep, not today. Mikke's coming with his silver edge and ready to blast this bristle apart. There you go, a nice little dead shot there as well, just in case you wanted a little bit of extra. Man was already broken, but may as well turn him around and shoot him in the belly instead. Waveform, dead up in the top side, meanwhile, to the tiny. Sorry, down the bottom.
There's a tier 1 top Ace, so they kill bot again, and now Ace pinging out top, trying to find the TA.
Well, they're trying to find him, actually. They've got good damage out onto Slada, but there comes the Sunray to heal up Ace and keep him alive. Panda still looking for Ace on the back, but Mikke just comes in and obliterates Lantana. Again, you cannot go near this Muerta at the moment. I'm not sure when you can. Anisha, he's looking for some revenge. The orb across from the puck with the blink. Panda might just get away from this after all. He's got an arcane rune, so it's a tricky catch, but they're going for it anyway, Liquid. They really want to punish this puck.
They're going to find him. They're finding him. You can feel it. There it is.
The dead shot connects. Panda hexed up, and he is going to die. And it's like,
look at the map play though. Like the communication that Liquid's having right there, it's like Eki's going bottom to call for the kill. He then gets Mikke to TP, 1 TP only. Whilst that's happening, Tiny and Phoenix are going for a Rubik kill. Whilst Ace is then at top coordinating, guys, you just killed Rubik, go take the twin gate. I'm going to hold as long as possible so that when you twin gate, even if I am to die for some random reason, you guys will be able to get a trade kill. So 3 separate pickoffs all happen pretty much simultaneously. It is just the beautiful Dota that you want to see once you break into the mid game. The heroes that you have, the pick-off potential that you have. It's, yeah, very, very good Dota from Liquid. Again, we don't really... this is the kind of Dota we are expecting from them, of course.
yeah.
And then Nisha even going for a casual Ghost Scepter.
Cool.
Not allowing even a moment of TA having kill potential. Like, you know what? I'm just going to have... You're going to have 0 fun. What a little hybrid build we're seeing from Nisha here. As
He's
he
gonna walk
finds
into
4
everyone.
heroes. Yeah.
Hello everyone. Blink across, farm the wave, all good. No bothers. Eki is dead in the back lines, and Ace doesn't quite manage to land that Slytherin crush. The puck gets away. Nisha starts the damage coming through. Oh no, he's being attacked. Does he have the Ghost Scepter? I mean, he does, but he's not going to use it. He's going to use his Shadow Blade for now as Delight gets brought down. Norma It's going to take a bit of time, but oh, there you go. You got the Silver Edge coming out from the Muerta, and the poor old Bristle does get brought down. Waveform down in the backlines as well. Ace just going to town, taking down hero after hero, setting him up for the kills, and it's a 5-man teamwork technically, as the Treant died twice, but the puck lived through the whole thing. So make of that what you will, but either way, it is just Liquid tearing down these heroes one by one by one.
And that's going to be, I believe, a Satanic now complete on the Muerta, so even harder to fight Liquid. 23,000 gold.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where like TA plus Bristle is going to be less net worth than Muerta. Like that is, we are drawing ever so close to that. Of course,
Yep.
Add a couple more towers to the mix.
800 GPM, just crazy on an Alchemist hero.
It's really a shame for Ventorus because like Muerta would have been a great pick for that.
Oh yeah, truly.
Liquid just yoinked it. Was like, no, we'll show you how good it was.
And everyone could see what a good Muerta game it was. So yeah, Liquid, they just cook the draft a little bit, move some heroes around. Yeah, they don't get that hard counter matchup at mid, but Nisha knows what he's doing. He knows that he's going to be able to beat out this puck on Tiny or on Slardar. So
Yeah. And of course, it was very important, right, for Liquid. They didn't make it to Birmingham, so they want to get themselves into DreamLeague, secure the additional EPT points, get themselves that sweet old ticket.
there you go. GG is called. That's going to do it for this series. It is over. Liquid, they absolutely hammer them down and they'll secure their spot in the next round, which is the only round. Just 2 series is all it takes to potentially qualify here for DreamLeague, and then everybody else is going to be left to battle it out for the final slot. So yeah, GG's on this one. They do take it very, very thoroughly here. We can talk about drafts, we can talk about gameplay a lot, but ultimately, it is just a complete mismatch here in terms of skill between the two teams, and I think Liquid kind of made that very clear. And not messing around either, taking it very seriously, which is respectful to Alice Venturus, but also showing that, they want to qualify for DreamLeague cleanly. They don't want to have any mistakes. They don't want to end up dropping a game at any point. So they just get locked in and get themselves this very clean 2-0.
Yeah. I think this is one of those series, though, that you learned quite a lot from, because if you're Na'Vi or Nigma Galaxy, knowing you're going to play up against Liquid in the next round, the way that they won both games felt like the same thing, right? It was like the map movement of Eki, how quick they wanted to double up the supports to go kill things. Like they kind of copy-pasted the same playbook, even with different heroes. So I would argue that Liquid, even though they look very dominant in this series, teams, if you study it, can maybe find ways to stop Eki's aggression, to thwart Nisha's scaling from the mid lane. Like it wasn't like it was like, how are they doing this? Like you can kind of see the motions already in play. So I'm hoping, for the sake of a good competitive series in the next round, they do study how dominant Liquid was, because it was fun Dota, but it was like the classic add Eki to a team. That's how they're going to play style Dota.
It was indeed, yeah. And I'm not sure if they figured things out from last time, from their Premier League tournament, because it's just too early to tell, and this isn't really a good matchup to be able to tell first. But, we'll see how they do in their next one. They'll be playing up against either Na'Vi or Nigma Galaxy. Na'Vi currently have a 1-game advantage in that series, so hop over there, see the rest of that series, and then we'll find out who Liquid are playing against. But for us, we're done for now. We're going to jump over to a very long break, after which we shall be back with our next series of the day, which is going to be Virtus.pro versus Zero Tenacity. So we'll see you later on for that one.
What you need. this white shot from pain, this fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes
You know I can't seem to break free. Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of, but I can't get her out of my mind. When she walks in the room, I take one look at her, and all I wanna do is make her mine. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's only 5'3", but she's got a little spell on me. All she does is snap her finger, and you know it brings me to my knees. Yeah, I don't care what the people say. She's got everything I need. She makes my heart grow weak with everything she does, right from her head down to her feet. But you know that you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. She's driving me crazy, and I'm out of my mind. But you don't go messing around with a girl like that. A girl like that. You know she's gonna take your heart, and you're never gonna get it back. So don't go messing with a girl like that.
I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me to think that you might say I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
I wake up every morning at the break of dawn. Get out of bed with a stretch and a yawn. Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you and start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need. Everything I want. Got everything I need. Yeah. All right. You're my desire. Yeah. Ooh. You're everything I want. You're everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I need. Yeah. Everything I want. Got everything I need. All right. Yeah. 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 Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
Girl, shake that body. Shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to NOLA. Trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up. You're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa. Your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be.
just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us down. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, woo, woo. We can do this.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that felt so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal on up. Oh, you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby.
A boy dragging on the floor, crawling, falling, washed up on the shore. This fight we blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Oh yeah, yeah. I've been in and out of trouble for much too long. I can't remember the words to this song. I thank the Lord as I'm crawling out of bed. It's another day that I'm not dead. I got the prettiest little girl. You know she looks so fine. I don't know what she sees in me, but I sure am glad she's mine. Whoa, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. Sure I'm glad she's mine. Hey.
Now I got worries pounding in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in
feeling. This love is an open sky. Can't shake this feeling. I want you to know I can't lie. These doors are open. Welcome, darling, won't you stay? And you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day. I wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. These myths are busted, the grass is greener on my side. It's done and dusted, I'm never getting off this ride. 'Cause life with you is golden, so how can I go back to silver love? I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better, gotta be you. Got to be you. Voices, yeah. 'Cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah. All these choices, but I so made up my mind. Nobody better, gotta be you. Thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I
my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so gotta lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet tonight.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all. If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. Get that motivation. I got just what you need. I got just what you need. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. Get that motivation. I got just what you need. I got just what you need. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I
something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know, can I make you mine? I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night?
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby. 20
more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Hey, I've had days of struggle. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I'm not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me
We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun, set low.
sunshine to wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain.
It's DreamLeague Season 29 time. That is right. We've had a nice, lovely 2-hour break over on this stream. We've been chilling big time. I took my dog for a walk. She got bitten by another dog. How was your break, T Governor? You're muted.
Boom! I was so shocked by your story, I had to mute myself to gasp. I cleaned up my garage and found one of my boxes got a bit moldy because I haven't really protected my garage yet. I only moved into the place recently. So your dog got bit, I've got mold. We are looking good. Yep.
We've also got a draft, so let's jump into it. Zero Tenacity versus Virtus.pro on the cards right now, and you might be thinking, well, you know, Zero Tenacity, not exactly a tier 1 team. Virtus.pro, kind of a tier 1 team. You got Arbed, you got Saberlight, you got Fly, we know Tomato, we know Hellscream. You know, these are big players, but they haven't been putting up the numbers recently. They have not been really qualifying to stuff. They have been getting eliminated by the likes of Liga team. No offense to Liga team, but like I would put them on par with Zero Tenacity in regards of like my power levels in my head. So a little worried for Virtus.pro. Hopefully they've figured something out since then.
Yeah, you say that though, but I'm honestly down for a little Zero Tenacity, storyline. Why not? I feel these teams kind of evenly matched. I think VP haven't been at all impressive in pretty much any tournament that they've kind of been to. There's like the odd game, but nothing too crazy. And then Zero Tenacity, just the players on the roster. I think they've had moments of being in other teams where they've like been standout players. Of course, Moves from South America, Desire, a lot of praise for him when he was navigating, teams like Alliance and stuff in, back in the day. And even Dream has had some pretty decent stints. So yeah, I feel like this is a pretty fair, even match based on the kind of the general kind of team consensus. Even though we are seeing VP a little bit more internationally, I don't think it kind of carries that much weight. So still a lot of proving needing to be done. Draft-wise, another Underlord game. We saw one Underlord game earlier today in the Liquid series, and now, an absolute treat. We get to see the Aura Boy again. I say that with really a lot of excitement. No, man, just on the edge of my seat for that one.
Indeed. Tantalizing and exciting. Let's see. Yeah, overall, Phoenix coming out for Virtus.pro, though. I mean, this is something they've always liked picking up pretty early on, straight off the bat. They're not afraid of it. They like to lock this one in nice and quickly. I mean, Phoenix is just kind of good. One of those heroes which kind of escaped the faceting, as I call it. Kind of doing pretty nice. Like that, you can organize the heroes post-faceting basically by who got a facet sort of absorbed into their bodies, who just dropped both their facets on the floor and walked away, and then who never had a facet in the first place, so it didn't affect them in any way, shape, or form, and is kind of just better because of it. So
yeah, I mean, in the future, right? I think
I guess.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, there is one more category of people who got their facet turned into like a talent or like a shard or something. So
yeah, exactly. It's honestly a kind of fun mix seeing all the heroes kind of shift in different directions because we are attaching facets so directly to this patch. But like in one more patch time, when we continue dissolving what facets used to be on the game, it will kind of get a bit more wishy-washy, right? Like when suddenly a new talent comes into play, and like you could argue, oh, that would have been a facet back in the day. But yeah, I think right now we are living in the world where certain heroes feel like they have more just because we are just referencing the previous one quite heavily. But Zero Tenacity are actually just copying Liquid's draft at the moment with the Underlord and the Rubik. Again, we'll praise this combination to the end of time, right? The whole point of just reducing damage. Underlord does it for physical, Rubik does it for everything. So between the two, you have to make sure you have the damage to get the kill. And I think VP answered it quite nicely, right? You have Tusk, Muerta, who bring an abundance of damage. Of course, mixed damage, depending on what stage of the game that you're playing in. So yeah, I think VP are finding some of the solutions to Zero Tenacity's lineup, but I still want like a little bit more map play from their last two picks on VP. They need to find ways to just seek kill. But of course, Arbed and Saberlight, they naturally are players that will do this. So no real concern there.
Just such a nice opening. I'm a fan. I like it. You got your Tusk as your big melee boy in the front lines. Great laner with Muerta. Phoenix is good enough with Muerta, but probably going to be a 4. I just... I like Muerta as well. I think this hero you can basically pick at any point now. I think she's really, really powerful in terms of just giving you that raw carry damage and giving you the ability to just farm faster than most other heroes. You got some different builds you can go for as well. We saw a Silver Edge Murder earlier on. All the team's just running like a straight Mjolnir. There's loads of options.
10 seconds remaining.
No, so it's Naty going for the Storm Spirit. So it's kind of a cool way to punish VP's lineup because, of course, Phoenix Tusk, they play more on
Dire team
like
pick.
a kind of walk into the fight and just keep walking through the fight. They're not like hard lockdown containment style heroes. Of course, Tusk, to some degree does with shards, but it's like they're very like run through, and Storm doesn't care about any of the control Tusk has, and also Phoenix. So yeah, that alone will make VP think about it. But I am concerned a little bit that Zero's Tenacity has like a lot of survivability, but no real killing blow as of yet. It's like a lot of like shove wave and get tanky, and that's where I like when you see this type of lineup and you have ways to poke it out. Again, I feel like there is an argument that VP, if they don't get kills in the early game, may feel like they have some like damage problems potentially until Murta has multiple items. But it is pretty much going to be a battle of, does Phoenix, Tusk, and Void Spirit, do they sync up at the correct time in the game to contest runes, to kill the Storm? Don't let Storm have rune control. Play on the catapult wave at 10, break the mid tower, then you play into the map. I mean, if VP do that, I'm really excited to see their lineup. But if they run mid and they're running into like Fade Bolt, Firestorm, Grasp, Storm jumping the back line, then they might have some problems. But yeah, I think for VP, the early game is very clear. Supports, play through Void Spirit, go get kills. And for Zero Tenacity, just use all your spells to survive. Like, you are going to be so obnoxious when you're all together at a tower.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to fight into for sure. If you let them get set up is the thing. You have to kind of break the formation somehow.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's where VP, they take away Ursaban, another survivable hero. God, just the unkillables. That's what Zero Tenacity is trying to go for. It feels like they want I don't want to see a Wraith King, but like that would be like the perfect one more hero to not die to anything.
Yeah, it takes both the boxes we're looking for in like a kind of unkillable hero, but also something which can jump and blow somebody up. They need a killer from their carry. So the options are kind of limited there. Ursa felt like a shoo-in for that. Other options probably going to be, I mean, PA would be fine if it weren't for the fact that there's like so much control and magic damage down. It's good for their draft, but it's not so great against Virtus.pro's draft.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't think there's that much control, to be fair. So if you want to go a bit more greedy, you can. It's like you got a remnant, a punch, a snowball. That's about it. Again, dead shot. It's like a lot of cheap little things, but if all of it gets used to kill one guy, the other 4 guys will thrive in the fight, right? So a lot of VP's lineup is about like getting the quick kill. So then by the time you actually take the secondary fight, your spells are back up again, so you can keep whittling down people. Yeah. And they ban out Weaver. Okay. I think VP are just respecting their lockdown is a little awkward because like Ursa, Weaver are just really hard heroes to kill independent, like by themselves. Throw auras and survivability that we already mentioned, it's too much to handle, and it does bring the damage that you wanted to see from the carry. Because of course Ursa Weaver can naturally itemize to be, very, very explosive in like the 20-minute mark of the game. What are the carries left actually? I mean, Saberlight just needs to be me go in hero.
Yeah, Tide would have been perfect. Not too sure. Batrider feels a little single target for me, and like it could have worked though. It could have been good.
Radiant team pick.
Brew,
Sure.
Yeah,
that's fine. Yep. Oh wow, insta pick. They didn't even care what Saberlight. Yeah, they didn't even care what he picked.
They were ready. No. They said this Joker's going to pick up a Brewmaster, hover that gyrocopter, have it locked in, just spam the click hero button. Don't even doubt yourself.
I gotta respect to Moose's tree, by the way. Look how he's got the blue feet, the little white flowers up top, the spooky ass face. Like that is I am a big fan of. Yeah. Like having the different kind of types of tree morphed into one. That is. Shout out to the cosmetic game. This is what I miss, by the way. All these, when we get to like main event shenanigans, all these HUDs and whatnot, we lose the cosmetic matchup just for a second. We don't get to appreciate the beauty. Of course, in game maybe, but at that point it's too late. You got to focus on the game. Anyway, Zero Tenacity.
And now
What's up?
Well, now Patrick's going to go back to us, and then people are going to miss the hero intros as well, where we get to see some pub stats, which is always funny. I always feel that's like a secret little thing we have, which we
true.
get to see and no one else does. You know,
But they're always
and it can pull
positive
up-
though. Yeah, it could. Why doesn't
Yeah.
Valve do the negative ones? Because that's exactly what we need.
That
More
would be
negativity in the game.
horrific. Yeah, it goes to your
Nomad
carry
went-
like when 0-16 his last game and lost, and then you're going like, oh my god, screw this guy, don't listen to him. Oh, we've lost, running it down. That's exactly how people would react to that.
Yeah, Nomad lost 1,300 behavior score in the last 3 days
Okay,
across
do we have
7.
to use me as the example in here?
Ah,
Like,
because
can't we just say,
we're on camera.
What
There's
about
no one else to
why?
reference. Okay,
what about
okay. What's your behavior score right now?
Flame
all right,
moves.
what's yours? I just checked mine.
12k? Of course. Wait,
On
let me
both.
double check.
I'm 12k, 12k. What are you saying? Hold up.
I can't remember the last time I wasn't 12k, but let's.
That's fine.
12k, 11,800. All right.
We got
God's
it.
sake. We got me. You got me.
See,
I was honest about
I knew
it.
it. I knew
I
it.
was honest about it.
Thank you so much for being honest. And
Wait,
honestly,
what is
that
that
200.
communication score? Ooh.
Okay, so that 200 is probably you played one. You had a couple games where you lost, and then you had some tilt reports against you. That's kind of what anything like 11-7, 11-8 is just like tilted losses. People report everyone kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
If you're sub 11k, then you're actually entering the territory of like you're probably a little bit of a you know what I'm saying.
Oh, we are actually paused in game at the moment because Moose has crashed. So yeah, the game is not live. That's why you're looking at us.
Where's Moose playing from? I think he normally boot camps with Zero Tenacity, I believe.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I think he's in Serbia where they're playing out at the moment. So
Yeah, I don't know what
I
his Steam name is, so I can't check his ping. But I was looking, but alas, Arbed is on boot camp though. He's on 13 ping.
cool.
Yeah,
Who's
very
got the most unhinged Steam name in this lobby?
One guy's called Sportic is better than GPK, and if you're a ranked player and know the top scene, you'll know that Sportic is kind of a memed individual. But he did just beat GPK in an official 2-1, so that's a very up to date Steam name.
Spicy reference.
Very spicy. Everyone else is very boring, and then you know the got hit by a bazooka meme. One person's got that one. Yeah. So.
Okay.
There's a bazooka meme, and Sportic is better than GPK. They're the big 2 Steam names available in this game so far.
Pretty funny.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? More draft analysis? More fluff? What are you feeling?
You want to see a picture that my girlfriend painted many years ago, and she wanted to throw away, but I said it looked nice, so I kept it.
Yeah, I'd love to.
There you go. I thought it looked pretty good. It's just a beautiful little tiger, and I was like,
tiger.
you know what? You shouldn't throw it away because I think it's beautiful because I think you're a talented little artist, and it's a little cute little face and a little reflection. So I kept it and I framed it.
It's lovely. It's very, really nice. And I'm glad you kept hold of that because that would have been a shame to throw out such a lovely creation. Yeah.
Thank you. I forgot I was also wearing shorts. So that probably didn't optically look very good on camera, but well.
Yeah, giving the people what they want. That's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, exactly. Only thighs.
Justin, Moose is back. So we should be underway pretty shortly here for this game as Zero Tenacity take on Virtus.pro, and we get to find out if Virtus.pro have turned a corner or whether they're still stuck. I mean, it always feels bad, when you just lose and then you start losing and then you start like trying really, really hard not to lose and then you still lose. Like, there's not many worse feelings, is there?
Yeah, the idea of trying to improve but not actually improve is quite an interesting one. Often that's where people follow with giving up, but that's where also you make yourself into a person by not giving up and finally overcoming this losing.
Oh, we're seeing it.
There it is.
Oh, that's a lot of Storm Spirit.
That's a lot of wins. It's a classic.
Who's getting the shout out here?
15
Oh,
2
that's
and 19.
15 to 12 and 2.
If I queue up ranked game and I see Arbed on the draft, I'm just like, mark his side. I'll mark whatever role looks the best to be drafted. Please Arbed carry me. The guy is an absolute treat. But he is the playmaker, the aggressor, and that's exactly what you kind of want to see in this game, right? When we already kind of spoke about it a bit with their draft, but there is nothing they're really waiting on, right? It's the freedom of get some levels, connect heroes together, go kill, right? Tusk Murder, you can kill. Brewmaster with Split, anyone with you, you can get a kill. Void Spirit with an active rune, you can kill. Like, it's a very free-flowing lineup that can only really be punished by your own mistakes, right? It's your inability to connect on a smoke or find the correct kill, shove the correct wave. So yeah, I think VP, this is the type of lineup to show that they have the maturity and the discipline to win out a game and get themselves into that next best of 3 to potentially, of course, get the 3 invites, 3 qualification spots to the
That's
to
right,
DreamLeague.
T-Governor. There are 3 qualification slots from the Western EU region to DreamLeague Season 29.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of slots.
So many slots.
Yeah.
Like, at this point, you'd have to be trying not to get invited to
Yeah, that's true.
DreamLeague at this point.
I mean, just turn up and get invited, you know what I'm saying? European dominance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh, 3 bounty runes going the way of Virtus.pro. What a horrific start here from Zero Tenacity.
It's in the name.
Zero Tenacity, 0 runes, 0 hopes.
Well, again, they had 1 rune, but that's okay. So you want to talk about the game, or you want to keep fluffing? How we
More
navigate?
fluff. Desire the fluff.
All right,
Yeah,
hold
that's
up.
what
We
they
have
came
a start of
for.
a tri lane. That's what we care about right now. Hellscream behind the tree with Fly. They're looking for potentially to get a kill, but look at that.
Nothing happens here. We're going back to the fluff. Yep, he's TPing away.
All right.
Tarsi, do you consider yourself to be a particularly tenacity-full individual? Do you have a lot
No.
of tenacity?
No.
You give up easily.
Yeah. No, to be fair,
Things get
I
tough, you're gone.
No, I mean, the only reason I was able to get 13k was the fact that I never gave up in Dota. That's the thing. But
Damn right.
I cling on to even if I see everything's 0-20 on the scoreboards, I'm like, boys, they're not gonna kill us the 21st time.
They're going to throw on high ground. Oh, the amount of times I've gone back to that one in a pub game when people start arguing and
Yeah.
fighting. I'm just like, guys, they still have to go high ground. It's the hardest thing.
Yeah. High ground diff. But alas, in regards to the laning phase, though, I am expecting it to be relatively kind of farm orientated for both safe lanes. I feel like, or both side lanes. Sorry, it's just a matter of shove the wave, do your job, get the XP. You only really die if you overstep. As I say that, Tomato is getting a bit punished in top lane. Actually, he's going to die in top lane.
Yeah, gets caught inside the
Wait.
pit. That should be it. Although he
One
pops a
more.
fairy fire and the wand. It's a lot of health, and Nefrit's now not looking too healthy. Fly though.
Fade bolt in
He
one.
ain't swooping back into that one. Desire, does he see anyone to blast? He does, but it's probably not enough damage to bring down Fly anymore. Neither is it enough to kill off Tomato, so... What a brawl up at top. That was crazy. They got their gloves off.
Yeah. It was extremely close. I mean, the fact that you start with the wand on Muerta was the lifesaver, right? The ability just to get additional health, and yeah, very, very close. Again, I really feel like, again, to go back to my point, the side lane should just be like shove, wave, chill. But if you do get caught by a lift or even in bot lane, like a shards, sure, things can go a little bit south, but yeah. Very, very close laning.
Fly's microphone stopped working, which means we have another pause.
I do love
Needs his
pauses.
team to be able to hear him screaming at them.
Yeah.
Horrific.
What a creepy... Yeah, just... Imagine having to play in this POV and you're just hitting a small camp and this guy just appears from behind the tree.
Do you think you could win a game in third-person mode?
I've won a 1v1 mid in third-person mode.
Oh, cool.
I did that at Birmingham. I 1v1 mid someone and I went... I accidentally bugged out my camera where it wasn't third person, but it was kind of like a cinematic mode somehow. So I just kept it the entire 1v1. That was pretty cool.
Nice.
Thanks.
Get mogged, that guy.
Yeah, it was rough. I don't think he actually attended Birmingham for Saturday or Sunday after, to be fair. I think it was just like a...
He just
He was
went
like,
away.
yeah, I've only got a
called
one-day
it.
pass. Yeah, sorry.
Ooh, big battle up in the top side once again. Tomato surely going down this time around. He will be, but they get the return kill onto Desire. Fly, though, might not be making it out of here. Moose, he is chasing Nefrit. He's got the Firestorm in just 2 seconds' time. And Fly, he doesn't have any way of getting out of this one. His cooldowns are very long indeed, and he will fall. Sableye down on the bottom side, though, going to be able to kill off Dream in response. So both carries do end up getting dropped.
Yeah, it was really, really greedy from Dream. He actually went to get the Lotus, but he had a double wave pushing into him, so he gets the Lotus, but in trade, of course, he then dies to Tusk and Brewmaster. That is, you know, really good map movement from Moose, and unfortunately Dream just not on the same page, giving a bit of a, you know, I say a lifeline to Sableye. He wasn't really getting the best CS in lane, but so he gets a kill. Pretty good.
Hit down onto Tomato. Tomato's going to be okay, though. Desire didn't quite get in range for the telekinesis. Was too busy pulling some creeps, doing good support things.
Yeah. I mean, this is why Underlord Rubik will just probably become one of the strongest combinations, I think, in the patch. Is how easy it is to shove the wave, right? You play for the hard camp, you keep it unblocked, you put the wave on the tower, you pull the hard camp, you delete every other wave, and on top of that, the carry is always going to be half HP, 2/3 HP, just really having to think, am I ever going to get, you know, pitted, lifted, maybe even killed off if I'm out of position. So it is a scary one. Whilst we have been talking about side lanes quite a lot due to the aggression, mid lane, Arbit is pulling ahead, kind of slightly. I think after these two creeps, it should be 28 for 26. Oh, well, unlucky, 28 to 25.
One.
But yeah, Arbit has very, very slight advantage. And of course, in 1 minute, the 6-minute runes will be spawning. There is a major emphasis of vision already applied to mid lane. They will be expiring though before the 6-minute runes.
Yeah, I expect they'll be coming back up again, though. Nobody wants to give away a power rune to either of these two heroes.
Yeah, and these are the wards that are just protecting you from the tree rotations. Tree can walk towards mid. I think KJ showed that a lot as Desire does die top.
Yeah, good kill. From Fly, Hellscream with rotation.
But that will mean Rubik will probably TP to mid, I would assume. And then you play there.
Yeah, I think everyone wants to be... All supports will be mid in 20 seconds time, that's for sure.
You do have XP diff though. Void Spirit is now level 6. Hellscream scouts Desire, but they all run the wrong way around the trees.
Good
very,
try.
Very awkward.
By the way, during all of this work, went all the way back to base to just refill, get resources back, so...
Yep.
Does have everything up, but it's actually just heading to the jungle. Isn't looking to contest this power rune at all, just knowing how much everyone's going to bring to this.
I mean, he's level 5, right? He's been out-denied, out-CS'd in lane. You know, the extra, 14 denies on Arbed to the 3 denies on Storm Spirit has meant that he's not, in fighting form for the 6-minute rune. And also with...
He's lost mid.
Yep, he has lost mid. And with Dream dying bottom, Moose kind of wanted to stay bot as they do jump onto the Storm Spirit. Again, not level 6.
He just doesn't do a thing. Fly is going to die, though, so Warwick picks up that kill, but it's not quite enough. Oh, my God. 12 XP off level 6 there. That is extremely unlucky. If he got 6 from that, he just zips away to safety. All is forgiven.
Yeah, that's where you watch the replay and go, that deny was the problem. Or, out of the 14 denies, which was the one that broke Warwick's back there. Oh, Dream stepping up a bit for Saberlight, but there is a TP from Arbed.
Yep, he's going to turn around and get this kill onto the gyrocopter eventually, but Saberlight going really low in the process. Gets into the tree line, but stuck inside the grasp will be falling. They do trade 2 heroes for it, but Saberlight does go down eventually. Still a pretty big win for Virtus.pro.
Yeah, he was in the brawler stance, right? So getting the evasion and the move speed. He tried switching back to earth stance for the magic resist as he ran through the grasp, but he wasn't able to kind of do it quick enough, and yeah. It would have been pretty cool if he had the evasion for the right click, insta switches to the magic resist to tank up for the grasp, but still Saberlight living, quite a decent amount of time to net the kills. As Dream TP's back down, he can't die again. Arbed is lingering in the area.
Moose has scouted this out as well, but they appear to have not really reacted to it, and they've got the split available on Saberlight now, so they're just immediately jumping on Dream. Everything onto the gyrocopter, and they will get that kill. The Underlord, he comes flying across the map with the Fiend's Gift, immediately sent into the air, but it should be enough to kill off Arbed. Arbed getting very low. Desire and Nephrin trying to chase him down, but the barrier is there, and it's going to keep him alive. They're not going to get the kill into the Void Spirit, as Saberlight continues to chase down Moose, gets that kill, and Nephrin and Desire are left without anything. All they get in response is the Tusk, which is just not enough.
Yeah, no. I think Dream just on the gyrocopter has been a tad too Sorry, excuse me. Tad too aggressive, right? Like going for the Lotus solo, diving the tower, not respecting Arbed's TP, TPing back bottom whilst you haven't seen Arbed reappear on the map. Like 3 instances that you could argue just a bit more, you know, discipline, respect to your opponent, and you're not going to have those 3 deaths to your name, right? But all 3 deaths have given a lot of entry to the game for VP. 2,000 gold lead now to them. And Arbed, top of the net worth. I mean, as I said, Tomato overtook him, but the point will still stand. Arbed can just, you know, conduct a lot this early game, and it's exactly what I mentioned, right? The entire draft is built on Phoenix and Tusk holding hands and connecting from core to core, and it's exactly what's happening. As they go bottom, they now walk their way to top. They want to kill Nefrit. Instant egg from Fly.
Yep, Supernova down on top of Nefrit's head, and he will be falling for it. Tomato secures the kill with the dead shot, and now good pressure coming out onto this tower here as well. And again, where is your mid laner? Where is Warwick? My brother does not have a point in Electric Vortex. He is not going to be doing anything for this early portion of the game. Just trying to farm up, get his inventory towards at least treads.
I just don't think Storm is that type of hero, right? Like, unless he gets access to 6, 8, or 10-minute rune, you're probably not going to see him on the map unless he's TPing to a tower to get a simple kill. But that top fight wasn't a simple kill. The early egg from Fly was pretty much a global fuck you to Storm Spirit. Like, if you TP in here, you're not going to kill the egg. You might get stunned, and it's just bad, right? Other people you'd expect maybe to hold the egg a little bit longer, but no, that was Fly's kind of message to him, like, stay in the jungle, brother. It's not your time to fight. And of course, Warwick, he does now have a point in Vortex. He's TPing into bottom. I mean, Sableye is quite close to the tower, but he has
1 second until the split. He's going to get it off as well. That is tough. Can he get away, though, with his remnants? I mean, one's already been killed. The second one is down. It's just the Earth Panda left. But I don't think you have enough to kill off this Underlord. Although, it's going to end soon. How much health does he have? Not a lot. He's got about 300 HP when he comes back. Okay. 21, not going to get popped. He is going to die.
That was so close to being just like a perfect TP from Warwick. But again, 2-second cooldown. You know, coming back up for the split. Again, they get the kill. That's great. They do eventually then also convert on taking the tower. So you can't really complain too much, but there is an argument.
Available for Virtus.pro, by the way. So.
Yeah, there was an argument.
Surprised.
Exactly. But they're taking the mid tower, right? I think trading Saberlight, who has a Midas and a pretty good game, to take the mid tower, to open up for better moves in the future, I would argue that's pretty decent of a trade, right? Because you then transition your pressure to top. You'd be in a really bad place on the map, right?
Especially if they can get this top tower as well, then it's
exactly
super worth. And Saber will actually get more space for that than if they would have TP to try and help him. And,
yep. No. Honestly, sometimes it's good not to TP. Just sacking a guy, knowing it takes 4 heroes, but then you know, farm an extra 20% of the jungle, or take a tower, or do something yourself, often can feel like the better play. And yeah, in this instance, I think it was very good that VP didn't overlap their heroes. That's kind of what Zero Tenacity wants to do. They want to force these skirmishing heroes to be in one place of the map, because then you can go, okay guys, they're bottom, they can either twin gate to top, or they're going to smoke to mid. That's kind of like how you can like force some of these lineups to be a little bit stuck in the game. Oh, Desire does have the dead shot. The combination. 600 and, well, no, sorry, 700 damage now between the 2 spells.
Wow,
Oop, Fly.
Okay, gonna get overgrowthed up by Moose and killed off by Warwick. So we'll get something for this. Fly on a bit of a warding mission, caught out and killed off.
But he's gonna get that ward dewarded, right? Like when a support is just in an area of the map by themselves, the base assumption will always be ward. So I think for Fly, right, getting that ward down so early in the game, probably should have tried TPing out if it was available. I don't know if it was, rather than trying to walk back away, because the likelihood of being seen is quite high. So that ward that could have been used for a future smoke is now gone. But saying that, there is a smoke from Arbed and Hellscream. Of course, Arbed does have the Mage Slayer, so can soak up a lot of this damage, and mitigating some of the Firestorm damage or Gyrocopter magic damage is going to be very helpful. Moves, really good positioning, yeah.
Yeah, almost. Pops the smoke, gets dusted, will die for this, but it keeps the Gyrocopter alive most critically, so Dream gets to keep on farming.
You take that trade. Honestly, 5 players, I mean, at least myself, I love this type of death, you know? I'm like, you know what? Carry, I tanked it for you, brother. Enjoy your 2 jungle camps. you get a second to sip your tea, do your job, but yeah, very good positioning from moves.
And jumping on Warwick here, I mean, it's a brave go, and yeah, I mean, I was wondering if there's a world where they have the chain lockdown with a snowball and the Wash Punch, but with level 1 on snowball, it feels pretty impossible.
Yeah, it's
Just dominance asserting.
yeah. I mean, Hellscream's gone for a very like map sweeping style skill build, right? Like a couple point shards, a couple point tag team. Like he's got a little bit of everything, but he's just ensuring that I'll be present. You can also see from the itemization, right? Like I think VP has made a clear statement that they want to be very aggressive in this game. Like Fly's going for a drum as his first item. I love drum. Like move speed, attack speed feels really good. Hellscream's going just naked blink dagger on the Tusk, and he's doing a very good job at it as well. Like 800 gold away from that. We already spoke about the Mage Slayer. Soon Aghanims on the Brewmaster. Like every item I'm talking about for VP is one that you go, you know what? I'm happy to go fight. I'm happy to go, stop hitting jungle creeps for a bit to go scuffle. We've seen them in this position before.
Warwick. Yeah, now Overgrowth comes down, but Abed actually dodges it with the Dissimulate, so it's just going to be a kill onto Fly, and Abed will escape.
Yeah, this is normally, I think, where I get a bit confused sometimes by VP. Like, this just feels unnecessary to me. Like, Fly came into this area earlier, he placed ward, he ran away, died, ward got dewarded. Then you smoke up the Phoenix and the Void Spirit together as two, running to the center of the map. The center of the map naturally be where more people are, right? Because it's, your transitional point between two jungles, and it just felt just random. So yeah, just a pointless death. But again, the net worth doesn't really change anything. Tomato's done an exceptional job. 8.3k net worth, kind of emulating what we saw from Mickey earlier today from Team Liquid. But I was expecting a little bit more fight from VP, but.
Yeah, they're really far ahead. It does feel like they could just be choking out Zero Tenacity right now, but they feel like they're going for their timings.
Yeah, it's either you choke out through kills, or cleaner kills, unlike what we've seen in the last 2 minutes, or you just shove waves so aggressively that we suddenly blink, and all the cool items that I was mentioning, the Ags, the drum, whatever, they all are in the inventories of VP, and then they go together as, let's say, 3 or 4, getting a big kill, making moves into like Roshan and stuff after, but...
Yeah.
Okay, Warwick did get a regen. All right, I have felt bad for the Storm Spirit. He has been allergic to runes in the early game, but finally he's got one of the good ones for the old Storm.
Yeah, hopefully he can try to make something happen with this. We get to see a little bit of action coming out from Mr. Warwick.
They are trekking
Very
Saberlight.
quiet game, but let's have himself a Kaya now.
Yep.
Showing that he knows something's up and just chooses to bomb out of there. I mean, that was a 4-hero rotation, which didn't really result in anything. And I mean, yeah, they're just kind of farming the jungle. They're not really too overcommitted to it, but
no. Now the Tusk has the Blink Dagger, so Hellscream can be like the X factor in some of these fights, especially if Fly wants to throw a really just ambitious egg in the middle of the engagement. Hellscream can come in, snowball stun, then punch. Like he can keep the egg alive. You've even got like Murta with like a really high range dead shot as well. I think Fly can really bait just a really good fight potentially, but you need to have the numbers. And with this time around, this is kind of what I wanted to see from VP, like cleanly entering the jungle. You've got multiple cores. It's kind of like movement with purpose now.
yeah. This drum pickup on Fly is kind of interesting. I know Phoenix is one of those heroes where we can just build anything.
True. I just love drum. I think when you're a support and you can buy the item early enough, it does so much for your team, right? Like passively giving move speed, giving 35 attack speed, percentage-based move speed buffs also feel really good when you're trying to get in and out of fights, when you're trying to kite, you want to buff up. To me, so cheap, infinite charges, feels great. Warwick though,
Oh, Hellscream with a miss there.
I think it was more Warwick with the
Quick reaction.
dodge, yeah.
Yeah.
He was zipping to farm the camp, and then within his zips to farm the camp, Tusk blinked in mid-zip, so you could argue, was it a dodge? Was it him just farming out and it just kind of like, become a dodge, but still really, really good for Storm Spirit not to die there. But now VP, they walk into Roshan. I mean, Storm used all his mana to live. and a major timing for Sableye is the Aghanims with the level 12 or level 2 ultimate. So he is pretty much running at, you know,
Crazy.
level 18 primal split. Moose, can he steal this? No, he doesn't have a blink. He had a Tumbler's toy, to be fair.
Yeah, Tumblr's toy.
That would have been
Come on,
pretty
brother. You
sick.
gotta go for those. You know. You gotta go for those.
Maybe he just
wanna
didn't
see
have
you
the gut read.
He's watching Tomato here. I mean, this isn't Aegis Muerta, so
Yeah, Moose is only a Armlet, Bloodthorn, and Aghanim's away from being able to get the kill there.
yes, yeah,
Radiant's
that's
middle
true.
tower is under attack.
God, I love Treant Aghanim so much.
I loved and hated that. Do you know when you read a patch and you know something isn't actually going to be that good, but you know certain people who want to make things to try to be good will read that and go, "That's the best thing that ever happened." Tree Ags was that
yeah.
thing. I read that and was like, fair play, but it's so much gold. Like to get a tree online, it's probably not going to be that good. I know, yeah. Point. In
I
case.
really feel like it needs it needs some stage resistance attached to it, because the problem is like,
Tower is under attack.
yeah, you're this big dude which can hit stuff, but like your fixed movement speed sucks, and then if you get stunned, then you're just like, oh, okay.
And also you need, you know, multiple other right-click items to make the Aghanims feel good, like harpoons and I don't know, maybe a BKB and yeah, it's so many items and an armlet, right? Like I already mentioned. So if you can generate like 15,000 gold on a tree, then go crazy. Ooh.
Yeah,
Sweeping into Warwick.
Oh, they managed to find him here, and he's completely out of mana, so this is going to be a dead Storm Spirit. Say that one. Now, oh, hello, Mr. Tormentor.
VP are now just cruising through the map, right? Like I said earlier, this is kind of the moves I was expecting for them, right? It's move towards Storm, they don't get the kill, they get Roshan. Then they kill Storm, they get Tormentor. Of course, Storm is kind of the running theme between these two moves, but yeah, VP are in kind of full force of what they want to do. Arbed now just completes the Manta. So you've now got
Okay.
some
Last I
just
saw,
really-
he was going for the Aghanims, but he bought the Blade of Alacrity and then pivoted to the Manta, which is interesting, I guess. It is very annoying to play Void Spirit into Underlord, but as long as you can just dodge the initial pit, then you're usually fine.
Yeah, it's also the overgrowth. I think Moose has done a pretty good job in the early game finding a couple kills through overgrowth. The kind of the aggression of Arbed and Fly that got punished was because of Moose's positioning. So now Arbed is like, alright guys, I can go in the fight, I'll bait an overgrowth, I'll bait something. Once that's baited, then you guys can follow up. That's like one way that they can maybe look towards their engagement.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But now a
under
9,000 gold lead, 21 minutes into the game. They are trying to take this tier 2, but this is where Zero Tenacity's lineup will shine. Like, they might not be winning the game, but they can really make VP, you know, suffer in how long it takes them to progress the map.
Well, not if Moose is dead. He's one of the key components in delaying this game, playing this map, but getting caught out like that. They've put him out of action for a while as they move immediately up towards the top side. Fly is getting jumped, but he's going to get off the Supernova, and Sableye coming in to help him out, as is Arbed. So they want to make sure that Fly survives and they get the return kill onto Nefrit, and they most certainly will. Arbed on the killing spree now. 2 kills inside the duration of 1 AD. That's going to feel really, really good.
Yeah, they're just Fly just going, you know what? Try and kill me. Oh wait, guess what? You can't. And that's where they protect them. The joy of playing Phoenix when you have just mobile heroes, right? Be it the Brew, the Tusk, the Void Spirit, all have tools to just get in and save them.
I just love watching what happened to Dream there, where Sableye just left the one Wind Panda wandering around, just season farming in the triangle, throws him up into the air. The most annoying thing. As they jump actually, Tomato popping that Pierce the Veil on his first life, but almost getting him the kill onto Warwick. Warwick having to big zip away, force the Tusk out of position, but he's got the Blink Dagger to get himself back, and they're all just hanging out on this high ground, ready to turn if Zero Tenaciety dare to approach them. They won't. You know, we saw maybe a little bit of mortality from Tomato there, knowing that he can in fact die.
With his farm speed, we're gonna talk about something else for a minute, and he's gonna have a Silver Edge. Another minute, and he's gonna have a BKB. You're right. There is nothing really stopping him. 300 CS at the 23-minute mark.
are scanning.
It's an absolute boss. Does help that Hellscream's running around, pressing some drinking buddies on him. Just, you know, little subtle helps here and there. Also, new drinking buddies animation, by the way. It dropped during Birmingham. It's pretty cool. It's like a Tusk medieval kind of beer cup. I said Tusk if that's a descriptor. It's not, but like a medieval kind of Viking beer cup kind of vibe. Is medieval and Viking even the same era? It's probably not. Whatever. Who cares? Point is, press it again, Hellscream. Show us what you got. I'm not leaving now. We're gonna see it.
All right.
The next jungle camp, he's gonna press it. I'm sure. It's a 14-second cooldown, Hellscream. Please help me sell my point. Please.
Well, gotta follow our bed around, unfortunately.
That's a bit boring.
A little bit.
Oh. Surely he's going to do it now. Look, he's going to Tomato. He's bored on the map.
Go on. Tomato's begging.
Look
for a
how
bit of a
slow
speed
he's
here.
farming. You can farm so much quicker, Hellscream.
Oh, wait. Just movement speed. Never mind.
Yeah,
But he could get so much movement speed.
but he's slow on farming because he's not moving to the next camp. That's what I meant.
He needs it. He needs it.
Like how, whatever, man. He's a. I realize that when I said
walk
slow, people might think I'm in damage, but slow means many other things in Dota. Anyways, make him go zoomies. Woo! There you go. Please.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
Oh, but they have the little things over their heads. Wow, that's such a
See?
big icon for such a small buff.
Small buff.
It's a small buff. It's a tiny buff. It's 25% movement speed and 7 armor. It's like what a solar crest used to give you. Not even. It's what a medallion of courage used to give you once upon a time.
That is a banger upgrade. Either way, Moose is getting, chased down. He's gone. I mean, Zero Tenacity aren't doing anything. Let's be honest here. We are just watching kind of VP play their game, whilst Dream's still playing catch up. There are double BKBs in play for Gyro and Storm Spirit, but no damage to follow up. I think that's their real hesitation for wanting to make moves. Even Nefrit's about to finish an Aghanim. It's like they have all the tools to survive, but nothing to. There's no oomph. Like, I need like Daedalus. I need like Parasma Storm or something. Like there needs to be a little bit more in the tank for Zero Tenacity. Because right now they just don't have anything. I think if they're kind of also hoping for VPs maybe to get a little bit impatient, go for a tower they shouldn't do. Maybe like go for a fight that's a bit too deep. That's one thing that Zero Tenacity can play on. Using the tower aura to buff them up a bit more. The VP aren't even offering that up. Like they're farming everywhere. They're showing bot, mid, and top. They're also farming the jungles as well. Like they just don't really care about Zero Tenacity at all.
Yep.
They're back into mid lane using the boots of travel with Saberlight. I gotta say, I do love the fact that Hellscream is just hugging Tomato this entire time. Just knowing that any minute, if Tomato dies, this game can get a little awkward. So having the snowball save, just pretty much just follow clicking Tomato here is impressive. And Fly will break the smoke.
Yep. He's more than happy to do this. It's a nice Underlord ulti just to get on top of Fly here. Fly does use the supernova here. He does not, but Saberlight's in the middle of this, just using that split. But Dream is just gunning down the pandas at the moment. Fly's going to come back in on this one. Desire TP's out to safety and does actually get away here. This fight is looking really awkward for Virtus.pro. They just haven't found themselves a decent target. Maybe here Dream's in trouble, but he's got the BKB, which means that Tomato can't really bring him down with the Pierce the Veil. It continues to just be a poke, a prod, a caress, and no one really committing to anything. Saberlight jumping in once again. They've Rubik is going to get caught here. Maybe Desire will be your first kill here for Virtus.pro. Yes, it will. Now, Arbed looking in for more. Nefrit's going to be that target, but Nefrit backs away as well. The catch is just not forthcoming for Virtus.pro. I think Zero Tenacity are going to be very happy with that.
They are, but also it's like a sign of we're kind of screwed for the fight, right? Like the fact is, you see Fly, he jumps away, use your big ultimate on Underlord to try and chase him down, and your control then disappears. The rest of the fight is you just scrambling, hoping for a kill, right?
Yeah.
That to me, I'd be very afraid if I was Zero Tenacity. Like that's how difficult a fight is, even when it starts. I'm not to say well, but starts in a way where it's like, oh, maybe we get a free pick. Like killing the Phoenix instantly will feel good. Tomato though.
What can they do here? It's a jump in on some Tomato. Hellscream is there with a snowball, but well, Percival's going to get used instead. As Tomato backs away to safety. Kills off the homing missile just to make sure he's not in any danger. Yeah, Tomato just needs a BKB to be able to get his damage off.
Yeah, and he's very close to it. They are smoked up. They know there's about a 20-second cooldown left on Pierce. Tomato is very, very cheeky. What the? They have a sentry down?
Yeah, okay, brother.
That was so greedy.
That was so greedy. That was insane. Played against an Underlord and a Storm Spirit, and you could, like,
He goes to the tier 2. No BKB, nothing.
wild.
That was...
No ulti either.
Alright, fair enough. Oh, the game has been a lot on, like, can they find him? Can they get the kill? And Tomato's like, guys, I played too good of a game with my farm. I'll give you 1 kill.
Radiant are scanning.
Charity players. Moose jumps in. Overgrowth onto 3. Nefrit here with the follow-up as well. They've got Arbed locked down, but he's going to be able to jump himself away. Hellscream won't be so lucky. He is dead. The Supernova's gone and cracked. So they get them both. Arbed trying to be in the backlines with Sableye, trying to just get something done, salvage this horrific fight, but I don't think there's much to salvage here. Arbed has to just jump up to the high ground and try and get himself away. Just gets used real quick. Sableye is kind of running out of pandas. The Fire Panda is dead. Wind Panda's still safe in the backlines. Real Sableye has full health, so shouldn't be in too much trouble. He is just going to back himself out. So they managed to disrupt this enough to stop Zero Tenacity from getting Roshan. Sableye and Arbed kind of salvaging this.
Yeah, whoever called for the smoke from Zero Tenacity to chase bottom, get the Tomato kill, and make the game, progress in that speed was exceptionally good. As sure, Nefri. Oh, what the? Tomato. Hello, welcome back to the game. All right, cool.
Yep. Okay. Manages to find Warwick and immediately kills off Nefrit as well. So nice double kill to get things back into gear for Tomato.
I mean, they were playing for the active rune, thinking they were fine, and then of course there's a ward down. They chase, they get killed, and Tomato just pikes up to the high ground and reminds them that, hey, I am a threat. You only got 1 free kill on me because of my positioning. Then they walk to Roshan. Okay, what? I was about to start talking about how Zero Tenacity slowly finding little comebacks, maybe having a sliver of hope, and then they die again, and another Roshan goes to VP. So.
Aegis and banner picked up. Tomato has the Aegis, also has the banner at the moment. We'll likely give it over to somebody else. As Dream loses his courier. Ooh, that one feels bad. Just on the precipice of getting that Daedalus. A huge damage upgrade for this Gyrocopter, and now he's going to have to wait 2 minutes for it.
Luckily, Zero Tenacity, the lanes are already in a good spot that they can keep shoving the waves, and the 2 minutes will probably kind of tick over quite nicely. So I'm just trying to see if something else was happening. There wasn't.
Disparity is really felt amongst the mid laner and the off laners as well.
At least for Zero Tenacity, the net worth was like 11-12k earlier. Now it's what, 16. So it's not as if it's like, oh my god, what crazy change has happened. As we do see the spectral slug.
Yay! I mean, for the love of God, give this shard some range, please. I don't know why it's got such a teeny weeny little puny range.
This was his old axe, right?
Kind of bad. Sort of. It's very different now. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It used to be able to like use spells if you were targeted by it still, but not anymore.
Okay.
It's just a straight up like ethereal blade type deal, but also yeah.
Right. So they can still use everything and walk around.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Cool. So the concept is you walk in, you Silver Edge break, then you slug them. Hee hee. I do lots of damage to you.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Nice.
And crucially, they can't be knocked out of Moeta's attack range, so you can't like just get on the edge of your attack range and then knock them back and grief yourself with it. It's a nice little quality of life thing.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
But also kind of hard to knock out of your attack range when it's the range of the ability itself is so teeny weeny.
It is kind of small, but also like when you hover on it, I kind of feel like it's a respectable size. If it was half the size, then maybe, but like that. I think any bigger, like how big are we saying? You want it to be like, not dead shots like AoE, right?
No.
Like which?
You know,
Like,
a
the
little
cooling?
larger than the cooldown. A little larger than the cooldown.
Okay, I see. Okay. And again, just to confirm, you are a mortar player, right?
Yes.
Okay, understood. That's why you want the buffs.
It just feels really hard to use the shard at any given point, especially as support as well. Dream trying to defend the high ground here, trying to gun down some pandas, which is kind of fucked up. Those things going extinct or whatever. Oh, big jump in, stag out onto the gyrocopter. He's gotten off that BKB, but the physical damage might be too much regardless. And Arbet is in deep to finish that kill. Dream is dead, and Nasty's Dreams may well be dead here in this game number 1. As they are still pushing on this high ground. The banner is up, keeping the creeps alive. They're going deep onto Nephrit here. Another split coming out from Saberlight. He's got the refresher. Just keeps it going. A super deep egg from Fly, as well as Warwick tries to get on top of the Tusk. Tusk going to take Mr. Arbet for a ride with him. Warwick will not give this up. Really wants to kill off Hellscream, and actually does do so. Fair enough, Warwick gets that kill, but it's going to cost him his life if he does get killed off. Nephrit, meanwhile, still desperately trying to defend. They're throwing out dead shots just to get Tomato off these barracks, but Tomato will not stop. The barracks are going down 34 minutes into this one, and they might not be done.
Tomato that entire time did not pop a single Pierce the Veil, a BKB, anything. He knew that he wanted to use it in his second life, so just kind of just baited them in, like, please test me. I'm not going to use anything. My second life is when I use it. He's still dead for so long. Doesn't invite the second reps to be pressured.
Because that has an Axe, and he's farmed. But then Fly has a Shivas, so, you know. Saberlight getting kind of low here. Will we be required a Sun Ray to help keep him alive, but he's going to be okay. He'll get himself back. And with 13 seconds left on the Storm, I think it's time to leave for Virtus.pro. And I think so too. I'm pretty sure Rubik is the only reason these middle barracks aren't dead, by the way. The Aghanim's dead shot is so crazy. On Rubik especially, it's just impossible to push into.
No, it's very, very scary. Can you still Gunslinger? I have no idea. Can you?
No, it's toggleable. I don't think you can steal toggleable abilities.
Right, okay.
I might be wrong.
I can't remember.
I mean, I guess you can steal Rot, so Rot is toggleable technically.
Yeah,
so.
that's my assumption, but I'd assume no, because I don't think I've seen it. I guess it is quite easy then to get Deadshot. Also one of your main farming tools when you're running through the jungle, just throw some Deadshot down, so yeah. Oh, they're back to mid lane.
Oh, yep, Saberlight just pops a split. What do you do against this? Oh, start trying to kill off some Brewlings, I guess, but these Brewlings are pretty damn tanky, and when you're constantly thrown into the air for 4 seconds, it's pretty annoying. Into a Remnant, great. Dream's really loving this game at the moment.
They're drawing the line though. Storm, he wants to leave the base and go for the fight, and whilst they do the smoke, you know, we'll hold that thought for a second. They aren't really connecting people on smoke as of yet. Okay, now all four are. But I believe VP are aware of this. They do have Ob Center in the high ground there, kind of positioning away from the line drawn by Warwick. This is very much like the Hail Mary. You know, get me out of this game. We either get the kills, progress, we all die. Let's look towards game 2. This is the type of smoke it is, as Warwick is leading the charge. Finding Fly, I mean, that's kind of been the only thing that Zero Tenacity has been able to do reliably in this game.
Smoke broken, in they go. Fly has been seen, but the Orchid is there on to Storm Spirit, stopping him from being able to really commit too much there. Also, the Resonant Pulse silence, but regardless, Fly is dead, but he's going to buy back and get into this one as quickly as possible. As Tomato pops that ultimate and just starts blasting away at people. Gyrocopter going for the TP out. We'll be able to make it out of here at least, but that is your BKB Gyro. Not here for the fight. Desire's going to get run down as well. Right clicks come in. Fly gets the kill. Desire is dead. And now Saberlight's time to get to work on these barracks. That will demolish.
Buy back on Rubik.
Oh, they managed to get on top of Muerta. Muerta could actually be in some real trouble here. Does not have the ultimate for another 10 seconds, but unfortunately Warwick sees that egg cracking down and decides he doesn't want to give his life to try to force out this kill onto Tomato. Still, Zero Tenacity will hold a little bit longer here. They managed to force back the side of Virtus.pro, buy themselves a little bit more time in this game game one, sorry.
Pretty cool idea though from Zero Tenacity, right? To go for such a deep smoke, also like respecting the high ground vision, because they wrap around so far away from the hill that they're not really playing into the hill vision. They're kind of playing more into mid lane, where it's more of a dark area for VP. So they're down 20,000 gold. They're making the deep smoke wrap around. They get a kill. Sure, they lose their reveal, but I feel like they're doing just enough to go, you know what? We still can maybe, get to that next item. As Satanic is now complete on the gyrocopter. So he can try and stand his ground and kind of punch more into the game. He does have the Enchanter's Bauble, so a lot more, attack speed coming through from that one. And I honestly like this neutral item. I feel sometimes the enchantments are really good compared to the item itself, so buffing them is pretty fun. Yep. As a tree does go down trying to deward, as VP never truly left the area. Yeah, I do agree with Dream. I think Gyrocopter, he needs a rapier. He needs like a statement way of like killing the panda, right? Get rid of that. Then if a Tusk or someone steps up to go for a save, like one flat cannon hit with a rapier, you're gonna have to disengage, right? And so they tried to go to the other hill.
Completely gone, and Warwick isn't in a great position either, but he's still got his BKB. He's holding on to it for now as he zips around the fight, trying to keep Dream alive. Dream needs to heal up from this. He pops a Satanic and tries to keep himself alive just by getting up to the high ground, but the moment that BKB ends, he's going to be in some serious trouble as Sableye on top of him, will not leave him alone, and Albert gets a kill, and now you have no Gyrocopter for 80 seconds without buyback nonetheless. It's going to be really hard. Yeah, there you go. GG disconnect from Dream. He's gone. And game number one will be going to Virtus.pro. Kind of felt inevitable here as they got that early victory. Yeah, they stumbled a little bit. It wasn't the cleanest win from them, but in the end, they do drive it home in 40 minutes.
Yeah, no, again, the draft was really nice from VP. The general fighting was very good. Sure, there's a couple moments I was a little critical on in the mid game, but the narrative of the game was still they're scaling, they're doing the things they need to do. They got 2 free Roshans, 3 Tormentors, like all the big picture stuff they had pretty much for free. And Zero Tenacity, like they just didn't make moves. It was like one smoke we just witnessed where they wrap around. It was kind of cool, but everything else was just waiting, hoping, can VP make a mistake? And I just think Dream just had just a really rough game. Like the 3 early game deaths were just really avoidable deaths on a carry, and he just kind of walked into all 3 of them, and that pretty much broke open the game for VP so early on that they had the creative freedom to make a couple more blunders. So yeah, I think for Zero Tenacity, I want to see more life from their safe lane, and for VP, probably just run it back. I really enjoyed this style of Dota that they were kind of presenting.
Yeah, and I think Warwick as well had a super rough lane on the Storm Spirit. Struggled to sort of be that tempo controller, which you really want from your mid lane. And let's be real, like Underlord's not going to do that. Gyrocopter can't do that. So, yeah, not sure the Storm pick was really what they wanted in the situation. But nevertheless, we've got a game 2 on our hands. So let's jump over to a break and see if Zero Tenacity can bring things back in a game 2, or if it's going to be a clean 2-0 for VP.
Get it up. Wanna be closer to you. Closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, yeah. But I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you. You voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Gotta be you. Yeah. Gotta be you. Oh. It's gotta be gotta be you.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it. Feel it in your soul, 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 soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high, 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 high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal none up. Oh, you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. You can do it if you try.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do. Call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. Satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need. Took a walk down Pico. Heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears.
Welcome back to Dream League Season 29. My name is Nomad. I'm joined by T Governor as we get into the second game. It is Tenacity versus Virtus.pro. And we've already got a draft going on, so let's waste absolutely zero time in jumping into it and find out exactly what's going to be picked up and banned out in game number 2. Virtus.pro, they're going straight back in for the Muerta, straight back into the Muerta bucket. Absolutely. Just pull it out again. Why not?
It's also kind of a statement, right? Because like part of the lifeline for Zero Tenacity was Rubik having Deadshot. And now we get to see Rubik versus Muerta again. Probably, I mean, you're gonna still Deadshot. So again, it's kind of cool. Again, Hellscream doesn't mind sometimes playing it 4, but I kind of feel like Tomato just wants to play it in carry. There's maybe some read on, carry to carry matchups, the type of heroes that Dream plays, and Tomato just going, you know what, I can play Muerta into the majority of them, so just give me my hero early. That does open up Arbed or Saberlight or someone else to go, let me take the counter pick. But we will see how Zero Tenacity wants to kind of navigate the second draft. We need to remember that most of their problems that they had in the previous game was like, it was like no easy lockdown, and they were always reaching for a fight that they could never truly take because they were lacking that in their heroes. So I wouldn't mind just a couple more cheap stuns. Again, I know I'm simplifying it heavily, but Overgrowth and Pit of Malice just aren't the best tools to kill certain heroes.
Yes. Hopefully we get a switch up in that regard. I just want to see Zero Tenacity play a bit more. Like you have this Rubik who's like kind of jacked up and ready to go, and then no one for him to really play with on the map. It just ends up defending high ground his entire existence, which isn't really ideal. Pick some players.
I think with Rubik as well. But also, like, Rubik can be such a great playmaker as well. Like, with your shard, lifting up allies, repositioning them, like, baiting their initiation onto a core to save the core, displace them really far away. Then you have a 4-star Glimmer Cape, keeping them, like, there's so many fun things you can do in, like, an even skirmishing game. But we didn't really get to see any of that. So, yeah, I agree with you. I want Rubik to have friends this game. Not on an island by himself.
Yeah. Give him some buddies.
I mean, talking about buddies, Tusk is still available if they want to go for the drinking buddies on VP open pick out of phase.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? It's such a good hero. And really complements the Moita well. I'm a big fan.
Team pick. Radiant team pick.
Well, they'll go for the Hood as well. Banned last game, so grab it this game. I mean, I don't like the Tusk more, but the Hoodwink's fine as well.
I guess by picking Hoodwink, you're keeping your draft a little bit more open in regards to its identity, right? It's like Hoodwink is a strong 4. Muerta is a strong carry. You can fix whatever counter pick comes in for Muerta, you can pick through both the 5 and the offlaner, because the carry matchup, you can counter with offlane. The offlane matchup, you can counter with the 5 position, right? So like picking carry into 4 is probably the most dynamic way at not just allowing your carry to just lose position in the draft. And now Zero Tenacity, they heard our cries for lockdown and they didn't pick it. They've actually just gone for the same draft, but slapped in a Venomancer. So they're just going to go for walk to area, throw everything on the ground and go, this is our land now. That's basically their job.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, okay. Well, I guess Rubik can work in that existence as well, but it feels a little bit sad. But Veno's good. I think Veno is it may be a little bit overvalued when the patch initially dropped, but he's kind of leveled out in a good place now where people are picking him when he's relevant, but not overdoing it. Slardar comes up for the Virtus.pro. Not a hero which loves playing into Underlord of Veno.
No, not really. In a long fight, he's not happy, but in like the burst of the fight, he'll be pretty good, right? Like you're going for the Blink Shard, maybe back for Aghanim's Lotus, just being kind of like utility tanky. You find a Veno Rubik at any stage of the game, you're probably going to kill them off, right? In the burst potential, especially when Hoodwink's kind of comboing with you. I mean, of course, the problems will be faced when the fights do drag out. But now VP, of course, they show kind of everything. Slardar is going to be your off lane, maybe your mid, but Ench is your 5, Hoodwink's your 4, Murta is your carry. And they just have really good lanes. I think Zero Tenacity, they did have a good laning phase with Rubik Underlord doing quite well. Picking a Venomancer, you're asking him to go through Twin Gate and just continue compounding that aggression to take the tower. And Enchantress, she does a pretty good job at keeping the Murta in the lane, having the correct creep to run down the Rubik. When Venom rotates in, you might have just enough tools available, especially if Hoodwink follows, to actually counterfight that. So yeah, I think VP is ready to answer the Venomancer aggression we're expecting. But Zero Tenacity, they don't actually really find too much fault with their heroes from game 1, looking more towards like execution and certain map movements, because yeah, 3 of the same heroes from the previous draft.
10 seconds remaining.
So final round of bans here. Are they taking out the Void Spirit this time around? I mean, Puck's already gone. One more ban for Zero Tenacity. Because that lane, it did not go well, but maybe Warwick's got a chip on his shoulder now and is saying, give them the Void Spirit. Let me beat him. Let me prove myself. That's what I'd be like.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't mind it, but conflicted. That's the short answer.
Okay. Final bans for Virtus.pro. Meanwhile, they need to start getting rid of some carries. Some pesky carries. Something which can get on top of Muerta, give her troubles. It's tricky because any of like the melee jump heroes just get really, really punished by Muerta if you don't jump the Muerta and kill her off straight off the bat. It's too annoying otherwise, but I'm kind of down for like Ursa or Monkey King if either of those two get let through. I think Monkey King would be better.
5 seconds remaining.
Dream Monkey King. I'm definitely on board for a Dream Monkey King if they can get it.
It does provide more pacing. I already feel like Murta, we know, is like a slower carry. Like if she goes unchecked in laning phase, gets Maelstrom, walks to jungle, of course she's going to do what we've seen both Mickey and Tomato do today. But there's been multiple other games where it's like she dies a couple times in lane, her tower falls, mid tower falls, her map's getting closed in, she kind of never feels like she's entering the game, always chasing the next item. So I just wouldn't mind seeing that pacing that you mentioned, but both of the bans from VP are just more map play, right? Both Naga and Terrorblade historically are the heroes that you pick just to survive the skirmishing aggression, to keep the wave shoved out, and then you eventually become so tanky because you just dodged every fight for like 40 minutes that you're just like this insane like raid boss. But again, 2 heroes that we haven't seen too much of. Again, Arme played it, I think, at Birmingham once, the Terrorblade. I think Satanic played the Naga Siren. So we've seen both the heroes a little bit on the patch, but again, VP really just going deep into the playbook of, how does Ench Slardar get countered? Yes, illusion heroes. And only 8 seconds left, so Zero Tenacity, not a lot of time to lock in the Dream Hero. And they do go for the Monkey King. Nice. Yeah. The pacing, yeah, not opposed to it at all.
Cool. Yeah. Looks really good for zone control and just
Yay.
they do get the Void Spirit matchup. So Warwick, I didn't see what their last ban was actually, but yeah, he's ready to prove himself. I mean, this is so much pressure to put on yourself here though, because obviously he was asked, are you okay playing against Void Spirit again? You kind of got wrecked last time, and he's going, put me in, coach. I'm ready. I want to prove it. So a lot of pressure on Warwick here. If you just get destroyed in this lane again, then I think not only is it a bad look for you as a player, but also as a teammate to say, yeah, Void Spirit me again. Unless he's there the whole time going, no, God, no, please ban it. Please don't let me play against Void Spirit again, in which case, fair enough. But I don't imagine that would be the case. I don't think people would stay in a team very long if that was the outcome. That was the communications. So
I didn't realize you had the inside scoop on that. I need my direct line to there. Yeah.
I mean, it's always fun to sort of. It's harder to do with players you don't know very well, but I think once you start to like really learn the players, it's quite entertaining to sort of imagine what's going on in that room, imagine what they're saying to each other. And you could generally get it right most of the time, as if you know the teams well enough. But obviously, I have no idea about Zero Tenacity. The only one I've spoken to in any great detail has really been Moose, so wouldn't know. But yeah. Also, interestingly, T-Governor, Team Lynx took game number 1 against Mouse, so the script is being thrown out the window a little bit.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I mean, I told you the qualifiers are pretty hype, right? Because of these stand-in shenanigans, right? Mouse has a stand-in. What? Navi has a new player, not a stand-in. Liquid has a stand-in. Like everything's up in the air. Everything's up in the air.
Yeah, Mouse playing with Lorinov instead of mid one, but of course they're pretty used to playing with Lorinov at this point, so it's not a huge deal. Losing.
Yeah, I mean he's also a stand-in menace.
Yeah, Lorinov is a OP stand-in, that's for sure. The entirety of Virtus.pro has been seen on this Observer Ward from Moose, so
30 seconds to battle.
I know exactly what Virtus.pro are up to right now, but fighting this team level 1 doesn't really seem like a very good idea, so I'll just keep avoiding them for now. I say that as Moose is still slithering around the area, but I don't imagine he wants to go and suicide for a rune. I wouldn't have thought.
I mean, you'd hope not.
The battle begins.
There's a standard 2 for 2. Tomato though is walking down the river.
Ooh, he's going to be seen here as well.
Ooh. Do they have?
Solarlight's coming across to try to make sure, but the dead shot misses, so it's good harassment on Tomato. And going to force him, of course, to TP up to top on low health, so pretty scary now for Tomato. You know, you got to try to survive this laning phase. The tangos are still coming out.
I mean, if I was Nifrit and Desire right now, I'm like running to the creeps. I'm like Firestorm fade bolting him. I'm like putting every spell possible to be like, hey, you use your TP. Like, bring out a salve right now.
Absolutely. Fly being pretty annoying on the edge, just trading with Desire, stopping Desire from really being able to lay too much pain into Tomato. But yeah, it is going to hurt in terms of CS, I would imagine. Fly forced to use the Nature's Attendants early on here, but of course we'll make this trading pretty nice for him as he's able to heal up for free. And has 6 tangos and has double fairy fire. So Fly he's ready to skirmish, he's ready to fight, he's got all the healing in the world.
Yeah, I mean with the change of branches being a little bit more gold, people start opting to go for the fairy fires and just get a little bit more damage. Find some clutch potential as well. I mean, bot lane's actually quite a fun little kind of matchup between the two, right? Because like on paper you'd expect Venomancer, Monkey. Sorry,
it got really
baiting me.
Abed did catch him with the Aether Remnant. Oh, sorry, you can go back to.
Thank you. But it's like the back and forth between bot lane. It's like Monkey versus melee hero, you expect Monkey to win, but Slardar is very good against melee heroes as well. And then both the supports have kill threat. It's like it really feels like either side could get a kill in the bot lane. So I am going to keep an eye on that to see who oversteps first, who does do that. As I say that, Warwick and Ovid still just taking absolute chunks out of each other in the mid lane.
Yeah, like I said, Warwick, he's got a chip on his shoulder. He needs to prove himself here. So far, so good. He's doing well to start this lane off. But even if he gets all 3 of these, will still be a last hit behind. But we'll use these creeps to reset his wave a little bit.
Yeah, as long as Warwick gets helps on the runes and actually has some just any rune support in this game, getting 6, 8, or 10, I think the game should be different, right, for Warwick at least.
Yeah, but
no foreshadowing.
Ooh, okay, I mean, slight advantage now to Abed as well, because in that last wave, the range creep was simultaneously denied and taken by him. So whilst the CS is equal, that'll be a little tiny advantage towards Abed. We'll keep an eye on how the mid lane develops.
You say that though, but there's currently an 11 XP advantage to Warwick, which just changed. So you know, no.
Well, important. If we're going to microanalyze the middle lane, that's what you gotta do. Yeah, I really want to do a cast actually where you just get two of like just get like Quinn and I don't know some like other nerdy mid laner who's just like obsessed with all those micro. Just let them go at it. Just let them absolutely, you know, unchained microanalyze every little thing happening in mid. That genuinely sounds entertaining to me. That's the level of geek out which I love to see in Dota.
Each to their own. Imagine a support version. It's like, yeah, nice
Oh
work,
my
you know?
goodness,
Oh, I loved your
wanted-
18th death of the game. It was so good. Just the way that you bought back.
The information you bought with your team there was so cool.
God, they were such fools to chrono you there.
And off
that
laners,
aside, Warwick.
man, that pipe you bought, oh, fantastic.
Warwick.
Right,
Yeah,
gonna be
good.
fighting here. Warwick grabs the rune. It's gonna just, of course, be the water rune at 4 minutes. A blood grenade thrown at the Void Spirit as well. Very rude.
Because I having the TP to the tier 1. That's inconvenient.
Warwick trying to just put pressure on Arbed, you know, force him to use a remnant to secure his the other water rune as well. So. Yeah, top
to
side,
me it's-
not a whole lot's really going to happen up here, I would imagine. I mean, it is the do nothing lane of Rubik Underlord where you're sitting in lane and you suddenly have 0 damage, and you go, cool. This is fun. Although Nefrit actually hasn't leveled up Fiora, so
Also in bot lane, we're just seeing a lot of efficiency. Like, Moose hasn't even gone for any point in Snakebite, which you could argue would have been a cool thing to put onto a Slardar if there's like a one-on-one duel of Monkey versus Slardar. He's looked to just to go 2-point Plague Ward and just farm both of the camps next to the lane. So he's just kind of throwing XP to everyone, like, hey guys, all right, all 4 of us will share this, don't worry. They are moving on to Dream though. And just not
little
enough
bit of-
to, yeah.
a little bit of tickling, a little bit of poking, a little bit of prodding.
I mean, with mid lane being a lot more even this time around, I think Fly, you could argue, could have gone through Twin Gate to put a bit of pressure onto Dream, but because of Warwick just playing better in the lane on the 1v1, he's kind of dragged Fly to be a bit more of like a rune-based hero. That has enabled Dream again. Dream kind of struggled a bit in the last game, dying a couple of times in the laning phase. I think Zero Tenacity have just kind of stepped up a bit, just playing it better in lane, as they do try to kill off Saberlight.
Yeah, they're going very aggressively here, but Dream's unable to find the finishing blow. Mid lane, of course, Warwick actually hits the level 6 before the power rune spawn, which he wasn't able to do last game. So, well, at least when it comes to power runes, he's going to know where they are, and he's going to have the safety of the zips to keep himself alive. But they managed to secure it on the side of Virtus.pro for Arbed. So the first power rune will go his way. I'm actually very surprised. There was 0 reaction from either support on the side of Zero Tenacity to help out with these power runes in this matchup. That's just super surprising. Now with the catapult wave still alive and regen rune on Arbed, they're going to be able to take this tower for free.
They do
That's
get
what
first blood,
finally
though.
happens.
Yeah, I feel like for Zero Tenacity, at least, it's like their read was Ench's already here, they're already set up. Do we really want to rotate a level 4 Venomancer to the mid part of the map? Because now we'll lose Wisdom Rune as well. Or Wisdom Shrine, sorry. Because if we move to mid at 6, fail, we're going to have to TP scramble back onto the map and try and make moves. So their sacrifice of mid is in the hope to potentially get double Wisdom. And the stun, the slow. Oh, it's so close.
Yeah, didn't quite
But it-
manage it, and now dragged out of the wisdom and killed off as well. So, all of that theory crafting about wisdom shrines and whatnot, it kind of goes out the window now, and you're just left without a middle tower. All you got for it was a kill on Saberlight. It feels decent enough, I suppose, but yeah, there's no kidding about Zero Tenacity's situation now.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of ever losing your mid tower for free, that's for sure. Like, even
Yeah.
for double Wisdom, it just feels bad, but it kind of felt like Moose naturally was locked into this mindset of, I need to kill Saberlight. So then he realized too late that, like, I can't TP to mid because I've already invested, like, my style of play to be playing to this, you know, this off lane, or sorry, the safe lane, sorry. So again, maybe in replay review, they kind of position their heroes differently.
Fly getting ran at here, getting very, very low and fade bolted down by Desire to finish the job. And now they look towards Arbed. The toss, the telekinesis is there. but it doesn't quite make it in time for the second root to come out from the Pit of Malice. Abed gets back. And Warwick is kind of dangling himself at mid, making himself a target. Come at me, bros.
I mean, that is where Fly does consistently just cross the river quite early on. But sentry down, checks for the ward, gets a nice ward. Very freshly placed as well. As he knows Moose is going to be trying to jungle up, but he's going to find Warwick as well. He just died running top, and now he might just die, but he dodges the Gale.
That's pretty huge for him as well. He's going to be keeping able to fight and at least set up for this kill on Abed onto Moose. So Abed gets a kill, Fly doesn't die. 2 points in the Nature's Attendance, keeps him alive through it all.
Very nice dodge of the Gale there from Fly. It honestly just felt like I was going to watch Fly cross the river and die twice in a row, but he sidestepping it, keeping himself alive, and with the ice armor from the ogre creep. Had all the tools to survive.
Sees Tomato. He does have a point and ulti available and is going to have to use it here to keep himself alive. Desire caught out by the dead shot and killed off by Abed's rotation. But he's got to be careful on Tomato. He's about to just be in lane without Pierce the Veil. Nefrit. Oh, no Pit of Malice up on him though, so. Dream jumps down, realizing the jig is up, and we'll just keep trying to grab some creeps. But now you're sitting with your position 1 and your position 3 up in this top lane. Someone's going to have to leave, or they're going to have to get something done up here.
Tenacity have to try and pressure a tower. They've lost mid for free and pretty much bot for free as well. 2 towers have fallen by the the 10-minute mark of the game.
But this is a nice jump. I mean, it's a lovely bushwhack, but it's not going to matter. Tomato inside of the Wukong's command is, of course, going to fall. Need a TP out from Warwick because he's completely out of mana. They commit a lot to this. They get the kill, but they won't be able to get the tower. So, yeah, the map's still massively in Virtus.pro's favor, and this isn't going to change anytime soon.
Yeah, you can just feel VP just controlling the tempo so much nicer as Hellscream. They're kind of circling around him. I mean, Tomato's even TPing back, but with Venomancer not being 6, Rubik not being 6, it is difficult to want to die for the kill. In Dream though, he is showing us a different style of Monkey King that we have seen. I think Pure and Mickey have both shown in recent time the ability just to go Desolator, Echo Saber, just keep joining your team, go kill the map. But he's going for the full Radiance, going for more of the I want to always scale. And like with Radiance, you're then looking at, I go for eventual Aghanim, stand my ground, spawn the soldiers, just be kind of annoying, but it's not going to be as high pacing as what we could have seen from, the other kind of tier 1 builds.
Yeah. Dream has got that corrosive haze on him. Hellscream going to be able to catch out Moose in the tree line here. Really nice catch from the Hoodwink, and that's going to grab them a Venomancer pick off. And Dream actually jumps down off the trees and moves forwards here. Nefrit's joined as well, so kind of just feeling like it's lambs for the slaughter here as Nefrit's just losing his health. Saberlight gets him, and Hellscream gets a kill. Just approaching this already set up Virtus.pro did not seem like the play at all.
Yeah, that is the kind of the same problems with Tenacity in the last game. Is like they need very specific heroes to be present to go for a kill. And if VP have information on where those heroes are, they don't really care. When they see them, it's like, alright, cool, we can go for the fight. We can go for the pickoff. Like, you can see Fly, like he's like, please, you want to be greedy farming? I'm gonna move in deeper. So you got Ench taking 2 or 3 jungle camps. You got Venomancer taking more jungle camps. So you're only playing like what 40% of your map, in which 2 position 5s are taking at least half of that. So
yeah,
there might be a bit of strain on the net worth on Zero Tenacity just because of what the supports are doing to the jungle right now. Yeah, walking down. They're going to be walking over the Observer Ward. Saberlight, 100 gold from his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, It's not a time you want to be dropping. You can see he's like looking at his wave, being like, do quite want to farm it. And in fairness, they'll see them back here getting the D ward, so he knows that he's safe to finish off this wave and get back into the jungle. Blink Dagger now finished up.
Yeah, massive timings, right? Mage Slayer on the Void Spirit, Blink Dagger on the Slardar. And you're already kind of at the category of the game where it's like, get a pick off. You might even be able to walk to Roshan because of Corrosive Haze, but that might be a little too much for this stage of the game. They might want to wait 2-3 more minutes as they do walk into Nefrit.
Yeah, it should be a pretty clean pick off here as Hellscream's going to land the bushwhack. In comes the sharpshooter. Still need to finish the job, but with the dissimilate, Abed will be able to grab the kill. Haste rune on him as well, so running down that Underlord was kind of inevitable. And now, final tier 1 tower here for Virtus.pro, looking to be under siege. And they'll also come in for the Wisdom Shrine as well. But there's a Monkey King taking it elsewhere, but Sableye just going to come in and try to jump on Dream here. Dream going for the Wukong's command. He does get it off in time, but is it going to make a difference? I don't believe so. So, gets the changing of the guard off. Sableye getting low, misses the stomp. Dream jumps in again. He really doesn't want to give up this Wisdom Shrine, but it's just too much for him to handle. Hellscream just clicks him down, and the Shrine will go their way. Dream is dead. Sure, they get a kill on to fly elsewhere on the map, but absolutely not worth it at all.
Yeah, that's like some Yuma level aggression for a Wisdom Shrine. That was okay. The guy just kind of locked in. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to try and live anymore. I'm full committing for this. And I'll be honest, not a fan. Don't think many people would be a fan of that, to be fair. So, yeah. VP just kind of continuing in their stride. And Abed, last game he went Manta, respecting the Treant Protector. Little bit of the Underlord. This time around, it's not in play. So he is just going for the Aghanims. You know, cut to the backline, stop the Venomancer or Rubik. Utilizing their toolkit. Even stealing some stacks away as well. Yeah, they are.
Delicious.
Very comfortable.
I always find the
top.
Mage
Look, top
Slayer-
again.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. It's a bad time. It's a sad time. It's a dead time for Nefrit. But yeah, I always find the Mage Slayer into Aghanims build up kind of weird. Like, going for the item which stops people really doing much spell damage to you, and then getting the item which silences everybody. There does feel like there's some anti-synergy there. Obviously, it's still really, really good. A large AoE silence with charges is just crazy, but...
Think about it this way. With Aghanims, you want to get into the middle of the fight to silence people. With Mage Slayer, when you're in the middle of the fight, after the silence, you're now not thinking about, am I going to die instantly? Because you've already marked up people with Mage Slayer that you can now think about your second usage of the Aghanims, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's fair.
It's a beautiful 1-2 punch, but on a very literal level, yes, it is kind of funny.
Clunky, I think, is the way to describe it, but not necessarily bad.
Not at all. Oh, Hellscream.
Shorts. Yeah, he's a little dead. Worth it for the 3-man bushwhack, though.
Yeah, stat padding, because we of course track those. Yep, that's +1 on efficiency. Yep, good.
The sun is shining here, but there's big old hailstones sitting on my window. How strange.
Oh, yeah, it was raining earlier today, so I guess it's moved closer towards you. The hail.
Hail, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Proper big
I didn't have
chunks.
hail. Oh,
I always get the
free
urge to
ice
just...
cubes.
Yeah, I always want to pick them up. Every time I see hail on my windowsill, I'm like, I just want to grab the... You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that. Sablelight's dead.
Anyway, Sablelight's dead, yeah. He went for a kill onto Moose, he got a kill on Moose, and then he caught some hands.
I am a little conflicted in the game right now because VP have this gold lead, and I'm just like, okay, so when does the tempo switch? When do they remind Zero Tenacity, it's like, hey, you didn't win the early game? Like, of course, Tomato picking up the Shadow Blade could become kind of that moment in the game. They're slowly moving towards the top side of the map. So maybe this kind of marks, take a couple tier 2s, control the triangle. But instead they're smoking down, so they do want to take Roshan before it moves up to the next side of the pit. The Fly forever being at the front line.
Yeah, truly. They try to make the jump onto Warwick. Warwick doesn't quite connect, though, and they've got good control out onto Abed. Abed might be trading his life here, but no, he gets off the Resonant Pulse. That's going to keep him alive. Mage Slayer, meaning that Warwick cannot do a whole lot to him. But Tomato catches him with a dead shot and blows him up. Bye-bye, Warwick. Now a Bushwhack comes out onto Dream. Dream just being gunned down by the Pierce of Veil Muerta. Abed will die to the Firestorm after all, but a huge trade here for Virtus.pro. They take down 4 with ease. They're looking for Nephrid as well, but they won't be able to get on top of the Underlord. But nevertheless, 4 heroes dead. A huge fight for them. Tomato cleaning up this one with ease. And now immediately looking into the pit here. And Flyers here to tank it on the Ench as well.
Rule 1 of Dota. When Enchantress is going for like 0-4-4 build, if she's walking up the front line, you don't go on her. Because that's all she wants to do. Utilize her untouchable, press the hill, and just kind of bait you into a bad fight. And that's exactly what happened.
Storm jumping into the pit. Roshan, it's low.
it.
Warwick gets it. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, it's a very nice steal. This is going to cost him his life. Can they get anything more from this? Tomato, he's awkwardly in the pit. He's going for the TP up, but it's cancelled out. Oh my god. Dream finds him. That's a disaster for Virtus.pro. They try to force a Roshan a little too quickly here. They respawn on Zero Tenacity. They jump in, take the Aegis, and now take down the carry player as well.
Okay, 0 Tenacity. Okay. The last fight didn't go well, but Warwick, he's like, no, guys. We're not going to lose that easily. If I don't snatch its Aegis, sure. We might be looking at a 2-0, but all right. He's keeping them in the game for now.
Void Spirit through T-Governor. He's got a chip on his shoulder in this game too, and he's now proven it. He's like, no, don't worry, lads. We're not losing this one.
And especially after his death he just had, right? Like, he was, you know, sure, he's 2-1-6 now, but the death in mid lane, like, he's zipping further for the AD rune, gets hit by the calling, dead shot back in. Like, he was so close to also popping off in that fight, but VP kind of clutched up with their spell usage to stop him. So, you know, Warwick, he's been having a good game. Unfortunately, the death of the AD rune has now been fixed by the snatch of the Aegis, and they're smoked up. They want to keep this tempo going. They have the damage, they have the tools to get kills, but they just need to try and find VP before they group up. And going for the Tormentor. It feels uncomfortable. Yeah, but they are all very low.
Yeah, just get out is the call. Everybody's TP and everybody's leaving.
That's one of those moments where you see like epic 4-man Slaughter Crush, Cataclysm. Whoa! Of course, Invoker's not in the game, but you know, I was picturing as soon as that. I was just thinking of Cataclysm the entire time when they were doing it. I was like, please, somehow bug the game out. Okay, sorry, not how. That would be game breaking.
Essence Distiller on the Venomancer. Big fan.
Yep. Very fun. Being able to get, you know, True Sight. Might not get it after a TI, but you do get it in pretty much every other game now. So,
indeed,
very very big fan.
Yep. Shadowblade on the enemy team. Grab yourself a little Essence Diffuser. Distiller, sorry. And have a nice time. Also gives a lot of regen to teammates, of course. Oh, Abed sees moves. A Saberlight just comes in, absolutely blows him up. Bye-bye, Snake Lad. He's gone to a different realm. That was very convincing. Slala definitely has one of those shards which kind of changes the game for him.
It just fixes every single problem Slaughter ever had in Dota.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, if the shard ever got reworked, you probably would not see Slaughter picked. Nope. Unless, like, some Mask of Madness weird right-click build was able to be created, right? But the fact that you just farm because of your shard, it's... if you were to write a list of, like, heroes that are only viable due to shard, like, he's easily, like, top 3.
100%. Perhaps even top 1. I mean, people used to think it was Void Spirit, but actually since they removed, well, not removed his shard, but made the shard a lot weaker, where a lot of people just don't bother building it anymore. And the hero's still, like, top piff quality, so always a funny one when that takes place.
The Void Spirit was in the category of people said it was bad, but it was actually good, and it took, like, a couple players to play it, and then all the Void Spirit players were like, oh, it's actually good.
Wait a minute, I can farm everything. This
I
is
just wasn't
amazing.
I wasn't building it correctly, so it's not bad. Yeah, that was an interesting one. Well, Dream does have the Radiance. Soon to... I say soon. It's 2/3 of a recipe left, but soon to be Manta. Okay, and this Aegis Snatch did give Zero Tenacity some breathing room. As Hellscream, ooh, goes for the Atos. Set up onto the Monkey King.
Yeah, Sableye sets
he's
follow
dead.
up and they blow him up. My god, Dream is gone. The burst potential from this team, it's too much for Dream to handle. Again, maybe you can look to the argument and it's like, well, if he didn't go for the Radiance build, had a bit more stats, he might be surviving that one, but I'm not sure there's any ground to be made there. It's just the nature of this draft being 6k gold ahead.
Yeah, the main difference with his build is with Deso, Echo, even Mage Slayer for himself, like some type of variation of aggressive items, he would have been in a smoke of his Veno, crossing the river, using Fiend Gates from the Underlord, going for moves. Because he went for Radiance, he's playing backwards the entire time. What jungle creep can I hit? What, ancient stat can I farm? And because of that, VP do have the freedoms, as we are seeing here, to go for kill after kill after kill. Yep.
He's bushwhacking them all right now. If you're near a bush, you're getting whacked as Fly jumping into the middle of everybody, just trying to give this team more vision to find another target. And one that has been found. Hello, Desire. Desire steals the Slithering Crush, throws back Saberlight, but will ultimately be dying here as well.
Yeah, it's kind of moments of game one kind of bleeding into game two, right? That's the constant pick off, the map play, the lack of anything Zero Tenacity can do.
Rather than Brew, you've got this Slardar just running around the map, under the cover of BKB as well.
So that has sure. Mana Draft and Brawny. So he's got mana and life. Very good combo. They're doing the same wraparound work. He's done the same line as the previous game.
And once again, they go on the Enchantress. I mean, she hasn't had a chance to get up an Atrium's attendance just yet, but she will be able to throw it down now. And this kill just got very awkward indeed. But with the Wukong's command coming down, Fly will die. And maybe they'll get Hellscream as well there. We can say it's a good entry to the fight for them, but look at the damage coming back out onto Warwick. And he is just gone, caught inside the Remnant, and killed off. Good for Dead. 2 supports for a mid laner. Probably a trade which Zero Tenacity will make right now, but Virtus.pro still happy to go in if they see the opportunity, and maybe they do. Nefrit, that amplified damage just ran out. Oh, Saberlight jumps into the stun. That is unfortunate and probably going to cost him his life. BKB used, trying to slither out of there, but it's not going to work. Dream gets a kill and gets a kill streak off Saberlight as well. And they're looking in for more. Tomato's going to be that target. Oh, just a fraction too early. Doesn't matter though. They'll bring him down regardless. So much damage coming out from this Muerta. Dream just getting way too carried away with that. Walks into the Muerta and the Void Spirit and just gets absolutely obliterated. Yeah, look at that. That's a big blue bar right there.
What a combo of spells, right? You got Slardar jumping into a very accidental boundless strike. Dream was just trying to farm the wave. Was like, oh, there's a Slardar. Like if that doesn't happen, he's just dead. And then you got Monkey jumping into a Void Spirit, him just disappearing. Oof.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny that the dead shot didn't even stun him. I don't think the Monkey King. He got the right tree, but the Monkey King had already jumped away. But it didn't even matter. They just blow him up regardless. Is Warwick trying to do something up here in the top?
Yeah, Warwick needs BKB. The thing is that in the last game, he went for Kaya into BKB. He understood that he had to go in and live. This time, because he had a couple more kills, he's feeling a bit more confident. He opted to go for the Kaya Sanj pre-BKB, and now he's feeling the effect. Because in the last game, he had it at this stage of the game. A couple of his deaths here would have been avoidable if he just copied his build from game one. But again, kind of getting baited by the early game motions that he had, the Aegis Snatch, the feel-good moments, and now he's just kind of victim to needing more farm. It's why he's in these dangerous parts of the map. He's just hoping to find more. His Dream Jumping very close to the creep wave there. You've got to be careful with the Radiance Monkey King. You will just give your position away if you don't toggle that whilst you're jumping around. He isn't actually toggling it whilst he's jumping, so he is just trying to find the
raw
pick.
dogging it. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Wukong's coming down, but Saberlight's got the BKB and the sprint to get himself out of there. Is going to be absolutely fine. And the Warwick still oh my god, what just happened to that Storm Spirit? He just got absolutely crushed. He's just minding his own business, having a great day, and then all of a sudden obliterated. There's nothing left but smoldering boots as Nefrit dies as well. It takes a little longer to kill that guy.
But if you do check the death summary of Storm Spirit, we do have a reaction speed test check live for us. So Tomato's the quickest with the dead shot. In second place comes in with Saberlight with a crush. And actually, it's a very close. It might even be tied second, but I believe third place was Arbed with the Resonant Pulse. So we can see their VP. If
you zoom right in on that, you can indeed see that the Slithering Crush is slightly
It's a
ahead.
pixel.
It's
That's
a
what I was
pixel to
thinking.
the left.
Yeah. And you can see there's a major full start from Hellscream with the Atos like a year before the three of those.
Yep. But get Arbed in the reaction chamber. You know, let's get him practicing a little bit.
Yeah. Luckily, we won't be losing him to Formula 1 anytime soon.
No, that is true.
Yeah. Or Formula E, I guess, is probably the more transitional part from...
Isn't that like the electric cars?
Yeah, it is, yeah. It's kind of cool because it's street circuits, but then there's like areas of the circuit that you have to drive the car through to get like bonuses. So it's pretty much just like Mario Kart.
Just gamified it, yeah.
Yeah, it's so cheesy to watch. It's like, oh my god, he's going through the battery power-up zone, and it's like you have to go like the longer way around the corner because it's like you meant to, you know. It's like
they also had
positives, negatives,
fan boosts at one point there as well in Formula E, where like I'm not even kidding, like that was a thing as Warwick said again, but yeah, like you could vote from home to give your favorite driver a
That's
boost.
amazing.
It's so silly. Arbed getting absolutely pummeled here. Gonna need to get his way out of this one. I don't know if he's gonna be able to. The right clicks there from Nefrit. They'll get that kill. Flies their next target, but we've seen them struggle to kill this guy before, so maybe just let him go. They'll take their Arbed kill and they'll be happy about it, but yeah, far too aggressive there from Mr. Arbed as Nefrit BM pauses him as well. That's pretty crazy. No, I'm just kidding. He's disconnecting. I'm sure he's got some tech issues.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of those things where it's like, I'm looking at Storm kill top, and I flick my camera to Arbed, I'm like, I don't have the context of this fight, but you're very in. You're very, like, you know, very present in this game, Arbed. Warwick, what was it? His scoreline was 2-1-6, right? Now he's 3-6-7. So he's netted himself, since we praised his like Aegis Snatch, he's had 1 kill, 5 deaths, 1 assist. Again, fair play to VP. A lot of his deaths have been because they are clutching up their spells really nicely to punish his initiation, right? Like I'm seeing Word to hit the calling multiple times on his jump. There's Slardar crushes or there's bushwhacks. Like they are really on the ball with stopping him. Even the resonant pulses from the Void Spirit, but yeah, to go from 2-1-6 to 3-6-7 is a really, really rough one. And you can see from his quick buy, like he's right-clicked, auto-buyed the hammer and the recipe for his BKB. Like it is very clear. It's like, I need BKB.
Please. Just BKB, please. But I'm screaming as well. I'm just go farm. Just go farm somewhere safe. Get your BKB online, mate. Like, yeah. Oh my god.
No
There's just too many little happy little storms down at the bottom. They're all hanging out together.
But that's the thing. Warwick's on. Like I feel like he's by himself. Like Venom's farming jungle. Monkey went Radiance, farm jungle. Underlord has Firestorm, wants to farm jungle. Right? Like everyone's just like jungling and shoving waves, and no one's like helping each other. And that's why Warwick is like, he is like the main character of this game, because if he's hitting jungle, then nothing's happening for them, right? So.
Okay. Well, if he's the main character, then he's at like the bottom for the redemption arc right now. He's hopefully about to start it, but
no, we're on the reboot, all right?
Yeah, episode 2.
Yeah.
Long wrap around. They want to fight here regardless. They know that Roshan is up. They are willing to try and play
fake
into
one.
it. Yeah,
I feel like Roshan, if it doesn't take damage after the first roar, should have a secondary sound effect. Like, no, they're not actually here.
Yeah.
Like,
Roshan just tells on you now.
He just sighs like, oh god, kill me.
Underlord's going to TP back, which is absolutely fine. He's got the Fiend's Gate to get back in, help out, especially with the Aghanims. But they're wrapping around on the wraparound here, and they managed to catch them really, really nicely. And Warwick, silenced up, does finally break free, goes for the wraparound. Abed's actually the one who's going to die here. So out of the two mid laners, Abed's the one to fall. Muerta not really getting into this fight so far. Still trying to find a target, but Saberlight's on top of Warwick again. Both mid laners down. There's Tenacity, they're also missing a Venomancer. But the critical aspect of all of this is that Tomato is still yet to make his play. He's still yet to pop that Pierce the Veil. Shows up a mid, blows up a wave, and then we go on to Nefrit. Nefrit forced to BKB off the Slardar jump, but there's no way out here for him. He can't TP in front of a Slardar, so Nefrit just got to slowly try and walk away, and he's not going to be allowed to do so. Saberlight will roll him down eventually as Warwick, buyback, comes in, kills off Hellscream. He's going to be a little careful himself here. Oh, beautiful dead shot onto the Monkey King. Monkey needs to leave, but he's not going to be able to do so. Too much damage coming out from the Muerta. Pierce the Veil finally used, and it kills off the Monkey. And this fight just went from bad to worse for Zero Tenacity. They tried to piece something together. They tried to get back to their base. They tried to push the reset, but it doesn't work out for them. Warwick.
They're trying to make the moves, but
Has he got another steal in him, do you reckon? Kind of on the other side of the map at the moment.
yeah, he's like 6 mangoes, arcane runes, full bottle, and maybe we could talk about it. Oh, Moose is dead.
Womp womp.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say though, I am liking just the natural aggression that VP are bringing, right? It's like I'm kind of seeing like the same style to some degree from the series we saw earlier from Liquid, like how they broke the map, the supports movement, just the overlapping aggression. Sure, there's a little bit more farm baked into VP's play. I think Tomato is a bit more on the farm side compared to Mickey, of course. I mean, it's natural for people to have their own like kind of identity in that regard. But I do feel that VP is trying to create that speed of play that we saw from Liquid. Maybe not as polished,
Warwick,
but
not
still.
again, not again. Just let my man farm his BKB.
At this point, I would have probably
as well.
I mean, again, I feel like maybe 3 fights ago, I'd have disassembled Kai Assange, sold the Assange, said, sorry, lads, I fucked up, bought the greedy item, and then just got the BKB. Like, this is probably the most regrettable Kai Assange purchase that we've probably seen in competitive Dota in recent time.
100%. All right, Zero Tenacity. Yeah, you had a good entry to this game. I feel there were moments where they were getting some kills, but unfortunately, it's come to the point now where I'm not sure you've got the answers for Tomato.
He's about to get satanic. Yeah.
Only just now hitting the 26k net worth compared to last game where he hit it like a little bit earlier, but in we go with the Wukong's command coming down. It's not bad, but Tomato has of course popped that Pierce the Veil and is now just plowing into the Monkey King, changing of the guard use to get the Monkey King back. It's just the kill onto Desire, and Tomato is very low, might well be losing his first life just to all of these poisons here, unless he decides to BKB it off, which I highly doubt.
It's fine.
Runs out.
70 HP.
Gale ends, and Tomato will be fine.
But they can stay in the area. Like, Tomato, he's got Satanic completed on the courier.
Oh, what a
All he has
lovely
to do
timing.
Yeah, just walk to a jungle camp, Satanic up. That is going to be so soul crushing. When you're Zero Tenacity, you see Tomato. Why is he full HP? He still has Aegis.
Oh, we triggered his Aegis. Oh, no.
No. And you have backpack BKB for the second life. Like, look at Tomato. Look at him. Under the cover of his sentry.
He's ready to go. Any lane, any time. If anybody steps out here, they're going to get their heads taken off. Look at Warwick. He's taken a holiday to the enemy side of the map. The leave of absence
BKB,
to get off
finally.
his BKB. Oh, he's going to get it.
I can stop
One
saying the
more
word
camp.
BKB. Well, actually, I guess when he purchased it, we have to now talk about all the benefits of BKB.
No, we don't.
Okay, fair enough.
If
Zero
anyone's-
Tenacity.
Anyone doesn't know what VKB is. Do it at this point. Stop watching this. Go play some games, for God's sakes.
I mean, there are some people who are allergic to the item.
That is true.
I mean,
Used to be
the
me,
thing
but
is-
I'm reformed now. I'm reformed.
The problem is, like, not all games require BKB. I will agree to that. but more often than not, a BKB is a solution. But the issue is they try and apply the first statement to every game.
Yes.
The worst ones are the guys who try to go, oh, if I just buy Kaya Sanjin and a heart, I can just live for it. It's like, oh god, what are we on about?
Don't worry, I'll get my Satanic instead.
Yeah. That is the best thing about climbing MMR. You leave those lads behind very quickly. Well, 25,000 gold lead for VP. At this point, it is just kind of dotting the I's, crossing the T's, pushing out the lanes, getting yourself to the steps of the enemy base, and finding your entry through a pickoff. Dream needs to be careful. There is a lane ward down here, but it's more towards the right side as Storm does die top again.
I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to...
That's fine.
I'm just going to move on.
Okay. But this time around, he did get A-tossed into bushwhack. So there was a second window in which he could BKB. Oh, come on, man.
I had the observer feed closed down for a second. I just brought it up to see Patrick just... I already knew what he was doing. I was oh no.
My guy was dunking.
He's looking at all those little storms down at the bottom. It's just a storm party.
Yeah. Alright, 30 seconds
left on Aegis. Let's go. Everything they've got onto the Muerta now. No.
Well, if their Storm was alive, then yeah, I'd agree. But he is dead. He's the guy that jumps on it, right? Because you can zip perfectly on the same time. Oh wait, we agreed to not talk about Storm Spirit.
Almost like they knew he was dead, and that's why they were pushing high ground without the Aegis running out. Very smart.
Just the disparity of inventories is insane, by the way. Like when you click on Tomato, again, he does have 10,000 more gold than Monkey, but like you're at peace, you're just calm. You see his items, you're like, my carry. Like you click on Monkey King, you're like, ugh. You click on Storm, you're like, oh, you know, it's like on a very much a vibes and emotional level of Dota. I'm just happy looking at Tomato. I mean, and I'm upset looking at Dream.
I'm feeling okay looking at Storm now that he's picked up the BKB. I'm like, okay, you know, it's Kaya Sanj, it's BKB. That's all Storm needs to be.
But you got to look up though. You're just looking at the bottom bar, and now need to look at the time. It's 40 minutes into the game. That also has to a little factor into it, no?
You know, at that point, I'm just saying, you know what? That's all he needs. That's all the hero needs. Anything else is luxury.
Sure. Yeah. Fair. Oh well. You're not getting your silver edge on Monkey King?
No, it's actually right in front of him as well, and Saberlight just killed it. Yeah. He just took his donkey and cut its throat right in front of Dream's face. Dream could only watch.
God, that sounds out of context. Sounds real bad for you.
Well, I mean, canonically, that's what happened. Gotta look after your pets, guys. Your couriers. Don't let Saberlight anywhere near them.
Sorry, what does this minimap drawing mean, by the way?
Yeah, they're there.
It's just the whole minimap got circled. Like, yes. I think it was Saberlight.
I think they're here.
Oh, God, what a... Yeah, maybe mute that guy. He's not
really
helping
his
the
cam
comms.
right now. Oh, yeah. I'll get juked. He's pinging
I mean, there's a plague war down. Yeah.
Saberlight's...
Yeah,
he's found another one.
No. Saberlight can deduce it. He's like, this one expired, but the other one wasn't expiring. Therefore, he had to be walking north, right?
Detective Saberlight is not in the case, unfortunately.
No. My guy is not Sherlock. Because right there, I'd have 180'd. If I saw that one expire, I'm going back up. I'm giving it a jolly good...
I'm
there's
finding
no
100%.
scans. 100%. Fair play.
Yeah, Robson gets that kill. 100%.
Yeah. No, please.
Well, yeah, Dream did die whilst we were watching Detective Saberlight flop the case, but... oh, the Storm Spirit zipping through. I don't know where he was going, but he was there. Jump in, Efrit, force back to safety. BKB used, though. He's got a Chasm Stone, though. His spells are so big. Ruby gets half held by a random sharpshooter from Hellscream. Or just from downtown. Absolutely no reason for that.
They're just not doing anything?
In 15 seconds they might. Let's see.
Okay.
To use from Nefrit. In comes the Storm. Oh, catch the stun, but gets out. The Kaya and Sanj paying off. See, if he didn't have the Kaya and Sanj, he'd be dead. Satanic used from Tomado, just making sure he can stand his ground. There's the Monkey King back from the dead, and out we go on Virtus.pro. Super clean, super tidy, super safe. No risks being taken here from Virtus.pro. They just want to close up this game.
Yeah. And Roshan might respawn in a minute 30, so at that point it's just, yeah. Keep on chilling. We'll see if Zero Tenacity, I mean, we've seen it 2 times now throughout the series. They just do a smoke, they draw like a really big wraparound arrow on the minimap and go, guys, just find the backline and see what happens. They might try doing that again. But at the moment, Moose is saying, push out the bot. More excited again. They drew the line. Told you. I know the straps, man. I know the Zero Tenacity straps. It's when back against wall, arrow is drawn. Curved.
Desire. Yeah, Desire's got the shard and just throwing Warwick around in the base. This is the team just, they're in a holding pattern over the airport. They know that it's coming into land. There's nothing they could do about it. I don't know what this analogy is. Alright, now they're gonna smoke.
Again, the curvy line has been drawn.
Oop. Hello, Mr. Arbid. Arbid pops a BKB. And at this point you say, free BKB from our Storm Spirit, and they're also going to be able to blow up Fly, but unfortunately there's a BKB, Pierce of El Muerta, just absolutely obliterating your carry by Dream, by Desire, by Moose, and now looking for more. Oh, it's Mr. Nefrit as well. His BKB is there, but it doesn't matter. GG's been called. It is over. You know it. We know it. Everybody knows it. It's a 2-0 for Virtus.pro over Zero Tenacity. Looking a little bit back to form. I mean, these were clean games against a team like Zero Tenacity, you know. Not bad from them at all, I would say, Virtus.pro. A little slow, but overall pretty damn clean.
No, very good from VP. Honestly, I'm just incredibly let down by Zero Tenacity. I think historically, the players, even if in different combinations on different teams, have been able to step up to these series and kind of put up a fight, always looking to be, worst case, a 3-game series in a best of 3. But in both of these drafts, they lacked character, they lacked, you know, game development. It just felt, I feel like the drafts could have done it, but the play didn't match it, right? So they just looked lost within all kind of like the things that you expect to see from them. So I'm really hoping for Zero Tenacity kind of just wake up for tomorrow and kind of show us a bit more in the lower bracket. But yeah, for VP, they have the aggression, they got the Tomato Farm, they have the map play of Arbed, the annoying position 5 that just runs up high grounds and says, hey, try and kill me on flyer. So yeah, VP, they're looking, I'm saying better. I don't want to say they're looking good, because how, you know, Zero Tenacity played, but they're looking to be like a contender to get a top 3 spot in this qualifier for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. It's feeling like they're on the rails to secure one of these, especially with Mouse sort of wavering a little bit over in their series, which is probably still going on. I'm just going to say it without checking, so go and check out that stream. We're all done over here. We'll be back in about 2 hours' time for that mammoth series of Liquid versus Na'Vi to see who's going to claim one of the first slots here at DreamLeague Season 29. We'll see you in a bit.
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I
you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. All alone, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me as I am.
I got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa, nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Let's get together now, baby. We will be the perfect team. Like the hand in a glove, like cherry pie and cream. There are stories we need to tell and laughter we need to share. There's joy and love all around, good vibrations everywhere. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. We're living the day as it comes. Might be tough for a while. Still rolling with the punches, and we do it with a smile. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. Nothing can stop me now. There's nothing at all that can make me fall. Nothing can stop me now. I'm standing strong while I'm singing this song. Fa 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 fa. Fa 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 yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew It felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Find the feeling, live and breathe it, feel it in your soul, soul. Anything you've ever wanted could be right there at your feet. Take your dream and take the power, be the best that you can be. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Come on. Oh, we can go higher, yeah. Gotta take the chance to rise above it all. Yeah. Ooh, face your fears, yeah. There's no limit. Can you reach the sky? Keep the faith and rise above it till you reach your high. Even when your body's aching, get up right back on your feet. Feel the message of forgiveness as your heart begins to beat. When you feel the fire's burning, nothing left to be. Oh, baby, get your signal, no. Oh, you can go higher with it if you try. You can do it, baby. You can do it, baby. We can go higher with it if you try. Oh, you can do it if you try now. Ooh, if you try. You can do it if you try.
Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want 'em back. too. I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them all. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so
just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing
soak up aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing. Astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen. All the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globe's tilt, to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Yeah, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Never been so happy like I am with you. You make me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah. I have to pinch myself once every day since I heard
found my mystery woman. Flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation. The spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady,
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want. I'll satisfy your need. We can have a good time. Don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby?
information. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye. Yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes
haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? waste of time and we don't get. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another way. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. So gonna be a whole winter, baby, without your loving around. Baby, I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a whole winter, baby, without you here with me. So come on back. Baby, don't keep me waiting. Don't you set me free. Baby, pick up the phone. Baby, pick up the phone. Don't leave me all alone. I don't want to be alone. When are you coming home? Please, come on back to me. Ooh, baby. Oh, yes it is. Come on, baby. Sure gonna be a whole winter, baby, without you here with me, baby. Sure gonna be a whole winter, baby. Oh, yeah.
I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days of struggle, nothing quite as rough as today. Held, I've been held up, nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying, for a storm of tears I crave. Take
fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way. I hate to see you disappear. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you Cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you disappear. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. Would you walk away from me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me?
me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I
that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when this feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
I took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground.
is golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks. We don't care. We've got more. We know we're on the tip. We're ready at the shore. Now is the time. Reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun set in the
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, as we are going to be finding out the first two teams to be qualifying from the Western EU region. One on this stream and one over on the other stream. If you are looking for Team Liquid versus Na'Vi, then congratulations, you found yourself in the right place, because that is a series we are going to be covering. My name's Owen. I'm joined by T-Governor. T-Governor, who do you think is going to win this series?
Yes. Someone's going to win. Honestly, I don't know. Coming into it, I was leaning Liquid because of the Na'Vi roster changes. I was like, oh, how good's the team going to be? But then after kind of double checking their games earlier, we didn't get to watch them because we were casting during their series, but they look pretty darn good. So yeah, no, it's my kind of gut vibe coming in has shifted quite a lot. So I honestly couldn't put a name on it. I'd like to see Na'Vi. I'd love to see the organization do a bit more, especially because Nomad, what's more important than simply winning tournaments in the old ESL format, Nomad? What's the three letters?
EPT points.
Boom.
In
That's
your
it.
leaderboard, absolutely. And there's this point I really wanted to bring up here that Na'Vi are actually like 14th right now. They're in like a fringe position, I would say. So they're really close to getting it, and a win here would just kind of stop them needing to go through those qualifiers, right, T-Governor?
Exactly. For Na'Vi, they want to get that top 13 spot. They want to get that juicy invitation, especially with days. Again, you don't get penalties for changing one player, by the way, in EPT. I did double check that. I didn't know if maybe there'd be some shenanigans where, like, adding days, they lose like 20% of their points. But based on Liquipedia, they're good to go. If they can get themselves like a solid, probably top 3 placement in DreamLeague, they'll probably have enough points. I say probably because, again, I've not really checked this. It's more on the vibes of the numbers. They will, probably get an invite. So very, very important if you are a Na'Vi fan and you want to see them at the EWC, then they are to lock in some wins here. But we already start with the draft. And another running theme here is Mickey plays one lone druid game online. And since then, everyone's banned it out. So, yeah, clearly the hero everyone respects at the moment. Again, I didn't watch that game. It's only been one lone druid game from Mickey. I have no idea if other teams are doing it, but still, the hero clearly is very respected among the pros at the moment, or at least it's Liquid.
It's getting banned. It's getting banned a lot. So clearly, definitely something to the source there. Maybe he's been spamming it in the pubs or something. We just don't know these things anymore.
Reminder. Remember the patch for Lone Druid? You know what he got in 7.41
not
A and B?
Clue. No, not a single clue. Don't have a clue.
Okay. No worries.
Skip that hero. That hero is not meta, and it's not a hero I care about, so just completely blank on it.
That is fair enough. Well, fun fact, he got one line of patch changes across the number patch and all letter patches.
Wow.
It was simply projectile speed increase from 900 to 1125.
Broken.
OP. But of course, there are many other factors that make a hero good or bad. Other heroes, laning, items getting buffed. Of course, if certain items are getting good and Lone Druid can buy them, you're going to feel quite nice. So there will be a debate among reasons why it's popular. But yeah, clearly, of course, I think Mickey did dominate on his one Lone Druid game. So there is enough merit behind banning it. Just, maybe at some point people stop banning it and then Liquid go, I don't know why you guys are banning it. We just picked it once for fun. And, we
don't care about this hero.
We didn't really care, Kind of wasted some bans for like a month, but that's okay.
Do you think there's any other heroes where you can have like one incredible game on it and it'll just be respect banned for the next like 5 series you play?
I mean, there's always going to be some like Dota classics, right? Like having a good IO game, people will go, oh god, how do we stop IO, right? Especially when there's like multiple partnerships that become meta. I'd say, of course, Pangolin is quite an easy option, so let's like steer away from that one, but I'd argue, I think IO is probably my number one.
I like the direction you took that. I was automatically thinking like Broods and the Huskars, but it's not really the case. Meepos.
The thing is though, it's like if you talk to a coach about that, they'll always go, "Oh, you got to draft the Huskar, you got to draft the Broodmother." There's ways to fix it. Like an IO, you can just first pick that and be like, "Hee hee, I'm GH, try and beat me." There's I agree. There are many toxic heroes in the game. Na'Vi are trying to pick up a couple of them with the SD and the Slardar. Again, I think throughout all of today, we've seen combinations of Rubiks or Slardars and then, in all different other styles of draft. Again, I think Na'Vi at least just going to be happy with this with this partnership. It's going to be able to play a strong lane. If you ever step up on a position 5 Rubik that Tofu probably will play, you get disrupted into crushed, you're going to die. You are hoping that your carry will have some type of stun or, way to assist. Of course, we've seen Water be very popular. Again, from Na'Vi and Liquid throughout today as well. Both teams have ran it. So that could be an option just to throw out a cheap, high-range stun to help out whoever gets initially stunned.
Yeah, we saw the power of the Slardar earlier. Saberlight had an astonishingly good game on the Slardar.
Yep.
Definitely selling me on the heroes if I needed to be sold on it already. He is just good.
It's like VP played
Shard, very simple.
The hero kind of like plays itself out once you get the Blink Shard. Like the journey to Blink Shard, of course, you need to concoct the correct lane setup. You need to have like the understanding of like, are you pressuring on the catapult wave? Do you have heroes coming into your lane? Are you taking fights elsewhere so that the Slardar kind of wins the 1v1 against the carry? Like you have to draft the Slardar into the game, but teams seem to be pretty good at it, at least in the drafts that we've seen. We both haven't covered a game where we're like, oh god, this Slardar is an absolute, anchor to his team, just doing nothing, just holding them back. Yet to see a bad Slardar game.
Nope, I'm sure we will one day, but so far so good. It's looked pretty great. And Liquid, they're going to go straight back in for the Tiny again. So this is a hero they drafted twice versus Alice Venturus, and they played it in 2 different positions, mid and carry. So they're more than happy to slide the Tiny around wherever they see fit. You will see how good he is for them. Meanwhile, a Lion going to come out for Liquid as well.
Yeah, the old Eki specialty, as always. Eki is an incredible player at creating, like, once the ball starts rolling with an aggressive team, Eki's the type of guy you want on your team to keep finding the next move. Like, he'll TP to your tier 2 to run down the jungle lane. I say jungle lane like that's a thing, by the way. That's the extremes of the map. I just made it up. Anyway. And he'll find the carry or some dude farming. And then he'll grab another core on your team. Like, please TP, you'll get a kill. And then he'll kind of continue setting up these moves. So he's a really fast-paced, like, 2 steps ahead style player. But also that can sometimes be a detriment to his play style because he can get carried away, keep doing these moves, and then, you kind of lose focus on the winning formula. I think help playing on Liquid, that will ground him quite a lot. Where on other teams, they kind of run with him. But here it's like, you can see the balance of like the discipline of Liquid with allowing Eki to kind of roam free and do his job. So of course, heroes like Lion, like Shaman that he's been playing are able to do that really nicely. And for Na'Vi, at least, it's just respecting that the inevitable plays will be coming in. Maybe that's why they went for the early pick Shadow Demon, knowing that Liquid wants to play this skirmishy pick-off style that we saw in both of the games against VENTORUS earlier. You pick up one SD, if he has like perfect positioning for an entire game, you're going to combo break like all of Liquid's single target pick-off, right? Because Rubik, Tiny, Lion, they want to find one guy, obliterate him, kite back for a second, then refight. So maybe that's where Navi's prep has already kind of been displayed with, instantly moving towards that hero. But they are taking a long time to pick up their next 2. And the old Templar Assassin, very, very good into Liquid's lineup. Trap vision to see the initiation from these heroes, being able to just have that information is so critical. And Desolator on TA, you kill all of these heroes very quickly. Well, not at one time, obviously, one at a time, but still, you eat them up.
5 seconds remaining.
You do indeed. There's another layer to this matchup as well, which we forgot to mention earlier. It was, of course, CY versus Ace and Tofu as previous teammates. And then, of course, Nisha and Mickey, who he's played against in hundreds and hundreds of grand finals throughout the years. So always fun to see that one coming up.
Yeah. They've been like on rival teams now for long enough that I'm like, okay, I've seen it. I'm good. I feel like I think Liquid's had the upper hand on them most of the time, I believe. Or at least Liquid's had better results throughout the year. So I think there's more pressure on Na'Vi to sway the matchup going back their way. I will double check the head-to-head though. 'Cause of course, tournament results, you cannot doubt Liquid has had better ones.
Yeah.
All right. I was right. So last Slam, Liquid 1-0, 3-1 them. I was remembering the grand finals.
Yeah.
And then in 2025, they only actually played 3 times. 2 best of 3s, 1 best of 1. 1-1 on the best of 3s, and then Na'Vi winning the best of 1. So they actually don't really meet that often. Only 5 series across 2 years.
Yeah, that is really surprising.
Huh. And again, 2 of the series were best of ones, in which it was like an invitation-based tournament. So very weird that they haven't actually met more.
Well,
Yeah.
makes this match even more special then, doesn't it, T?
That is true, yeah. But what we do need to remember is that Templar Assassin did get a couple changes, right, in 7.41. Before, you'd play on your shard being the, I get it, I silence everyone. Now that's moved towards the Aghanims. So if you do want to see the silence against the initiation, then you are going to have to think about a full Aghanims on TA. Again, the vision that I already mentioned from TA is very good. Just even seeing a Lion or Rubik tiny for a brief second can make or break your survivability. So TA will still counter these heroes, like I mentioned before. Just you have to know that your 50-minute timing, 20-minute timing won't be, the end of the game for certain heroes. There will be different ways in which you can have to navigate the fight. As Liquid go for the Dawnbreaker, they are so global with their heroes once again. Like, I think that's been a theme of today, right? They had Nature's Prophet in one game, they had Underlord in another one, now they got Dawnbreaker. But they always want to have the kind of the Eki enabling tool. Maybe I'm just overhyping Eki and what he's doing, but it's kind of funny to do that, I guess, a couple times.
Yeah, we love Eki here though. Good old Eggy. He's just it's hard not to kind of glaze him because he does have a very sort of center stage play style. He's also a very nice guy whilst being on top of that as well. So yeah, it's
I mean, he's
it's
a
rare.
volatile player, and I think that's just fun
Oh,
to
yeah.
watch, right? Like,
It is fun.
when Kiyotaka was in his prime, it was funny, right? Because it's like, the 50-50s, of course, EE meme as well, right? I think Eki is like the support version of that. In certain teams, in certain drafts, he can make or break certain moments, but again, in the series that we've watched, it's been great. Didn't watch the previous tournament, and there's still this best of 3 to go down. So we always have room to see all the sides of him at least. But again, the draft is enabling his playstyle. Na'Vi, of course, they go back for the Treant Protector. Another just a subtle hero in respecting Liquid's playstyle, living armor, overgrowth, just good vision throughout the map. Him and SD, they need to have really good positioning in this game because they're not like they're awkwardly aggressive, but like they can walk towards the lane, set up other people's damage, but they shine best when they react and they're under a tower, utilizing their spells, baiting you in deeper. So Liquid, when they initiate, they need to make sure they have the vision, know who they're jumping, and get the kill quickly before SD and Tree can kind of turn things around.
Yeah. They are very strong heroes at doing that. Na'Vi, their positioning is going to be absolutely on point. If you don't lock in really, really hard on that, then you're going to have some issues.
Oof.
Liquid will get on the map. Liquid will kill your heroes, and Liquid will run away. So we'll be the tiny carry, Queen of Pain mid, and that's going to give you that extra bit of oomph they need to really find these pickoffs on Liquid. They needed something like this, the Quab, the Puck, something along those lines, and this was all that was left, really. A lot of mid laners just getting banned out recently, so dig deep here, Na'Vi. Invoker will come out for them. All right.
Yeah, I mean, Queen of Pain is just such a scary hero at the moment, right? Because I think people just know the item build looks good, right? With the Bloodstone changes, where you're pretty much getting like the old, where Shivas used to be your AoE kind of damage around you, buff, sorry. Now it's moved towards Bloodstone, right? So it's like you have a hero that wants to spellcast, wants to have Bloodstone, and then you have like Shivas, Aghanims, Kaya Sanj, Octarine jumping in and out. It's so like so much damage to deal with. I think, yeah,
It is.
Queen of Pain is very much patched in due to items buffed. So a very good example.
Yeah, that is true. And, suffered quite a lot. Again, this is another hero which I thought, oh, Facet's gone. Well, that's going to be a trouble for her. But she kind of got a little bit of it back in the innate. And yeah, just generally still feels pretty good. So no issues with Queen of Pain coming up. And yeah, versus Invoker, though, very, very different mid laners. That is for sure. The Invoker, depending on what he's going to build, whether he's going to go for the Exhort or whether he's going to go for the Quasworks, but I think mostly we're seeing Exhort at the moment from these mid laners. So going to be a lot less active than Queen of Pain, you would imagine. A lot less rune focused as well.
Yeah, I feel like the Invokers that I have seen, again, not many, 7.41 didn't really help Invoker too much. It kind of put him in like a slightly weirder position that you really need the specialists to be able to kind of remind everyone how to try to get the hero back into the games. But I would lean towards maybe like the hammer gameplay, where you have like decent regen, you're kind of progressing the map that way. But yeah, we'll see what Niku wants to do on the hero. He's one of the better invokers that we have in kind of the European scene, so I'm intrigued to know what he's going to do with it, because I personally still don't have a read on what Invoker does. I've not played against a single Invoker in any of my ranked games. I've played, like 40, 50 games now in the last couple weeks. And I'm like, yeah, not one Invoker. So I am still clueless on the hero of 7.41. Okay. I'll hold my hands up. I'm not even going to try and lie to you lads. So this is learning.
I know some Invoker specialists, some very high MMR Invoker specialists who have said that like this hero's okay at the moment, and also the buffs in 7.1b, where he got
saved him a little bit.
Yeah, definitely helped him out. So he gets an additional ability point at 6, 12, and 18 rather than just leveling up Invoke. So it really helps the hero just become more powerful and more annoying. At those
I'm not reading that, by the way, Patrick. I know you tried showing it to everyone, but
everybody's ignoring
it. But everything pretty much on Invoker is just an essay. Like you hover on Invoke, no, you hover on again his innate, which is also Invoke. It's the same thing actually. Yeah, interesting. Unlucky brother.
At least you got this nice little graphic though, where you get to see which Aghanims and Shard he chooses.
I gotta say, this UI for the Ag Shard is so beautiful. Like the idea
Why is
of
it
like
so
seeing...
nice.
It's like you have all this again. It's a lot of information, right? But let's say you're an Invoker player, you're fine. You know what you need, right? Seeing all the options, like clicking it, and then like the blue appearing. It's I
don't think I've ever noticed this before, but Patrick, could you click on the spells icon a few times for just spam it a little bit? Just spam it. Just you notice how it just slides in from the side.
Oh yeah, it just appears from the innate. Yeah,
it appears from this, kind of slides up from the innate. It looks really silly because it's very low frame rate, but anyway, that's a nice little Easter egg.
No, if you leave it open for more than 5 seconds, it should start doing the Windows thing where it just starts bouncing around.
Yeah, leaving a trail. Can you move it around? You can't. That's a shame.
No, you can't.
Be useful. Do you reckon anybody plays Invoker just with like that up all the time? The spells up all the time.
Me. Hunt me.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even gonna hide away. I've got like 4 Invoker games in my life, right? I don't want to play the hero.
Actually pretty useful, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I know what all the spells do without a shadow of a doubt. Don't question. But
talking about Shadow Demon, getting the disruption out onto Tofu, setting up for the Sunstrike, and getting them a lovely little first bomb on the side of Na'Vi. That'll start off the game on the right foot for them for sure.
We've been seeing this a lot throughout today, right? Teams that they try to start as a tri-lane for like the first wave meet, but we've yet to see it truly connect. So as we were looking at Invoker in his UI, Na'Vi, they do demonstrate that aggression. It does help that TA can kind of be left alone for the first wave.
Yeah, I shouldn't care, especially into this matchup.
But of course, with the mid lane matchup, right? Nisha going for the Queen of Pain, Niku going for the Invoker. Niku, he's pretty much going to be surviving this game if his team sets up the Sunstrikes in the side lanes, right? He does have Disruption and Crush and ways to set it up within his team, but if Nisha kind of gets access to the runes, currently out CSing him, that pacing that you see from the mid lane might become a problem for them. So we'll be looking to see if he can find any Sunstrikes. At the moment, none at all. Everyone's very healthy.
Yeah. Gonna be hard to keep these Forge Spirits alive mid as well. That's usually what Invoker kind of lives and dies off. Tis non-cupatory.
Ooh, nice lift to prevent the body block.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's also not really going to be many teething issues, I don't think, between DaZe and PMA. They've played together so much. You know, like, sure, it's been Zayats and Na'Vi for a long time now, but previously to that, DaZe and PMA did have a lot of games together, so these guys know each other very well.
Isn't it just, like, a weird career path for DaZe? Like, leave
Super
the roster.
Join OG for a bit.
Yeah. Like, you see the team go from junior, overtake the main team, become the main team. He's like, yeah, I help this kind of... And now you're back on the team. It's like, okay. And it did not phase
It all
him in
came
the
full
first series.
circle for him.
It also just makes the roster look... Again, Zayat's incredible player, to be very clear. But now having Days back on, it's like having 5 very young players competing at the top of their game is pretty,
Maybe they
pretty
noticed that
scary.
they were close to being sort of overtaken as the or undertaken, I guess, as the youngest team at an event. So they were like, oh, we need to make sure that we keep that accolade.
I think
very important
maybe
to them.
only the manager might think about this, or maybe yeah, or like the social media.
Yeah,
team.
that's something the VP of Na'Vi itself comes in and says, like, okay, guys, we're going to need to make sure that we're keeping us as the youngest team.
Yeah.
That's very
Needs to be
important for our
relatable, yeah.
stockholders. The marketing department really likes that one, so I'm going to go ahead and... Hey, maybe that's what happened. You don't know. I think a team where that happens would ever survive very long in esports, but you never know.
Liquid pulling slightly ahead on the lane. I mean, by like 4 CS, 5 CS across the cores. It's very, very subtle as Nisha jumps in, grabs the water rune.
It's subtle in every lane except bottom, where Mickey is kind of whooping PMA a little
True.
bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to be PMA myself.
You can call yourself
Yeah.
PMA, doesn't mean I'm going to be PMA about you. He's getting destroyed.
But I think he actually is. I think, again, I played a couple games with him, and I've never been like, oh god, this PMA guy, he really is, you know, not living up to his name. Like, he's just like quiet, does his job, might ping a couple times, but he's a chill guy.
Which is counter to how usually that goes with someone named PMA or
Oh,
you know,
100%. Yeah, no, they.
mental fortitude or something like this. You know, those players are the worst. They're going to fly off the handle if they don't give an opportunity. And then, despite telling you to report and calling people trash all game, they'll drop the guys. Don't forget to commend everyone at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
Again, we are basically in the stage of like calm before the storm, right? Nisha, of course, going for the 3 points in Scream, just trying to farm up, kind of get his level 6. And I'm kind of looking at the 6-minute rune time to be when the game starts to kind of leveling up a bit, right? Especially Liquid, they want to bring their supports to mid. It's something that we've seen Eki and Tofu do quite a lot throughout today. So it's something I'm looking for. Only 1 kill because of the early tri lane. There's already a ward down from Na'Vi. Days placed it earlier whilst he was kind of exploring the map. So they are going to see Tofu walk around. But Tofu probably caught wind of Days leaving the lane and predicted that ward. So that's really nice. And yeah, and as expected, both the supports on Liquid are at the 6-minute rune. Na'Vi, again, an Invoker, doesn't really care about the rune at all.
They're going on to Mickey bottom though. They know that the supports are going to be away, therefore Riddies and Days come to bottom, try to make something happen, but Tofu is going to TP on back. Nisha's already secured the power rune, so they're not going to lose Mickey. And this will all the big posturing and aggression from Na'Vi. I mean, it was under tower the whole time, so it would have been pretty insane to try to push that one any further than they did.
I mean, it's a cool idea though, right? Like, you know they're going to go for the rune at 6, so then you just set up for bottom, but yeah, the problem was the wave was in a very good position for Mickey. And Niku also lost to 50-50, right? His Forge Spirit was top, Nisha went bottom, so Nisha gets the DD. If it was top, then maybe he could have denied it or forced Eki to take it, but... So there is a
Nisha
world
did
when...
win like 4 50-50s in a row versus Alice thingy thing team they played against. Apologies to these
VENTORUS?
guys, I can't remember their names. That's something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Was it VENTORUS? No. Wait.
No.
No.
VENTORUS.
VENTORUS. Ah.
Alice
I think
VENTORUS.
VENTORUS. There. What a name, actually.
It's
The
quite
old
something.
AV.
It's quite something. Yeah.
It's just so long. Like, I can't even shorten it and make it like VENTORUS. It feels. I don't know if you ever played Tribal Wars, but it feels like the name that you'd name your tribe in Tribal Wars back in the day. Again, shout out to the 2.5 old dudes that know that game. Again, I'm 29.
Don't
but
know what
that's-
you're talking about.
That's fine. That was for the real guys in chat who played browser games. All right, I'm loading up Twitch chat just in case one guy knows what that game is. I hope so. It was banging.
Stuns out onto Got the Juice. Got the Juice getting jumped here, but Daze is nearby and ready to help out. And in fact, they're going to look for the counterplay with the Sunstrike coming down. Maybe a little early there, but Ace might just be dead regardless, though. Does turn around, get a pretty nice Starbreaker off, but the right clicks are coming through. But the stun from Eki, it's not enough to save him. Oh, it's beautiful from Eki, but unfortunately, Ace going to go down regardless. Nice response from Daze once again. He's making his mark on this game in the early stages.
Yeah, I mean, we said they had to set
did
up.
Connect.
Yep, it did.
It's just so perfect. I couldn't believe it.
Mid lane, cold snap, but nothing else to follow up.
Forge Spirit Abuse going on.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately for Liquid, right, in all that aggression, Nisha just didn't really have the mana to rotate up, as they do throughout the Sunstrike, but Nisha just pops the shield rune. He's like, yeah, nice try. They rotating their supports to mid. They are trying to go behind the tower, and they also will see Eki placing that ward. So that will get the ward. Ooh, I say that. They've missed the sentry on the D ward.
Just out of range. That's a little awkward.
Nah, that's right. Dave's got another
use
one.
The double?
Oh.
Use the double, though?
Oh, I thought he placed it in the river. I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, they're going to place the double. Look at this. That's a D-warding position. Oh,
Right in
no, the triple!
Triple!
The
Really got to make
triple!
sure. They got that. They got that. They got it.
All right, communication is not on point within Na'Vi, all right? If you're CY, if you're listening to the cast right now, I want pen and paper, write it down, all right? 9 minutes and 8 seconds, give or take. Triple sentry placement by the lads.
150 gold.
No, not 150 gold. Pride, respect. Like,
Also true. Stun out onto the water at bottom. Like he's just having some fun. Every time I see Eki, I'm expecting action to happen, but it's just not the case. Like, this isn't the draft which Liquid have this game where they're really going to be pushing stuff too much this early on.
but they can if they connect like Quap plus Tiny. Quap plus Lion. Like, Lion going in with Tiny going for a twin gate. Like they have certain motions, but
Just
because
no need,
Nisha's
they
had
can
a
all farm
yeah.
so well.
That is also true, right? When you do have Matt Scream, you can. As they are jumping onto Niku.
Yeah, it's a good play. Dawnbreaker coming down as well, just to make extra sure that they bring down this Invoker. They are TPing on Na'Vi, but it's going to be too slow to save Niku, but maybe they can get a bit of revenge. Damage out onto Ace, and he will die in response. TMA trying to stand his ground here, stunned up by Eki. Nisha pretty far out of mana here, so struggling to really get off too much damage, but TMA forced to back away as he's got that Corrosive Haze placed upon him by Tofu. And everything will reset. There's just going to be a mid for an offlaner, but
The
tower
catapult is still
gonna
alive.
come under pressure here as well, yeah.
Yeah. So Niku does have TP, so he can teleport in, throw out a hammer from the tree line potentially, but there just isn't enough mana on Liquid to really go for a secondary fight here. It's, oh god, the supports!
Ooh. That's a very nice little combo there from Niku and Riddies as they bring down Eki. Nisha gonna have to blink out of this one here if he doesn't want to die, and he doesn't, so he leaves. But that keeps the tower alive, most importantly.
Yeah,
The catapult is... I don't know where it's been this whole time, but it's just kind of rocked up. Where were you, bro?
So Daze had a haste rune and ran up the river, and also Nisha then followed him up the river. So my guess is it followed the Quap.
The catapult just went all the way up and then probably came back, got a couple of shots off on the Quap, who was positioned to the top side, and then, All right.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, they're reading Liquid. They know the aggression that's going to come. Sure, Niku dies, but Daze in position to make the fight last long with Disruption. Then Eki's holding his Hex into the very end. Like, after Disruption, insta-Hex. If he wastes Hex pre-Disruption, then after that, there might be an Invoke into Tornado, and then suddenly it's, like, even harder to get the kill. But, both teams respecting what they have. Of course, you do need to trade Ace for it, which isn't going to feel good. And Ace is trying to make him feel like he can scale in the game. Going for an armlet on the Dawnbreaker. I mean, we haven't seen much Dawnbreaker, to be fair. But if there was a player to try and get a bit more farm under his belt, it would be Ace. And for a strength hero that has, inbuilt life gain, you're going to want to throw in an armlet into the mix as long as you can consistently farm. If this game becomes chaotically Na'Vi favored and Ace is like still holding an armlet and no secondary item, sure, that's where we might look towards and critique it. But at the moment, with how slow the game's going, he is going to treat it as his Midas, his farming tool, right? But
Yeah, and I prefer it a lot more than what I see from most kind of pub dawn breakers, which is the Desolator build. But it's always awkward when you just fly down into a fight from Solar Guardian and then just kind of instantly die because you don't have the health pool to really be on the front lines. So this is cool.
of course, you can look towards like having armor against a TA, against Slardar. Any form of armor is going to feel quite nice, right? You do gain 6, and then when you toggle it, you gain another 4. So you're pretty much mitigating, right, a level 1 Corrosive Haze. I kind of feel like Ace's role in this game will just be save either Eki or Tiny. Like, whoever jumps in first, I'm saving you, and then I will stand my ground whilst that person disengages to then take the next fight. So his job is to itemize, to pretty much be that kind of the front line once they've initiated.
Also, Dawn is very weird in that she just has a percentage damage increase at the moment. And it's really good. It's the numbers on it are great, especially when
you're
you use
choking up. It's that
Solar Guardian
emotional.
to come in. Yeah, it's really beautiful.
I see. Okay.
I'm apologize to anybody that expects some nice clean vocals from me today, but that's not happening. Been recovering from a sickness over the past few days, but I'm a strong man. I turn up for you guys. Don't worry.
I'll be honest, mate.
Farm and stacks. Yo.
I'm a little upset with the game so far. I saw Liquid play earlier today, and it was like crazy skirmish. Go, 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 go.
Holy!
Eki, wait, hold up. Eki, dead. And it's more of a thumbs up to Na'Vi. You know, good job, lads. You have really took the wind out of their sail very quickly in this game, but I was expecting just a little bit more from them. Maybe it's, you know, Nisha's farm focus on the mid lane, using a lot of his mana to shove the wave. Or it's like Mickey, of course, not using the twin gate. Something that you kind of expect, I think, against the Templar Assassin a couple times is just the enemy carry pokes his head through the twin gate, throws out a cheap spell or two, you collapse on him, take its tower, and now TA's lost. But it's 15 minutes into the game. The TA hasn't had her tower really pressured too much in the game. I think only one major instance of it. And she got Desolator, soon to be Dragonlance, right? It's certain little things from Liquid that we saw in the previous series. I feel like they haven't really had the resources to be able to kind of emulate it again. But again, they're drafting
very confident in their ability. Like there's no desperation.
Yes.
There's no.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, they don't seem to have any desire to go and do anything. They're just happy to hit creeps and just go, yeah, it's fine. We can give this TA the world in a handbasket. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that. Which
their argument
forgot the juice specifically may be a mistake, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think the argument for Liquid right now is exactly what you said. It's like they look at their draft and go, once we get to X item timing, be it, let's say, 2 items Quap, 2 items Tiny, 2 items Dawn, then we're ready to just win the game on clean initiations, right? So maybe it's like, you know what, who cares? Let's not try and give away a couple kills, because if you feed to a TA lineup, you're going to lose Roshan, you're going to lose Tormentor, the map will close in front of you, right? So it could just be a large respect towards what Got the Juice has, knowing that.
Out of all the cores who, you know, exist in this game, 5 of them are absolutely fine playing this kind of game. 1 of them isn't, and that's kind of the Slardar, because until 15 minutes, he's got no farming tool. So as you can see, he's super poor compared to everybody else. He hasn't had a good time, but now that we hit 15 minutes, he picks up that shard, hopefully soon, and can start to come online a little bit, but still has to wait for the shard to be up, which is a little bit hard when you're this poor, really.
So where will Ace go with this build now? Right, 2,000 gold. Like, does he go for like an early AC? Is there? I mean, I'll be honest. I really like Halberd. I don't think on Dawnbreaker, fully irrelevant to the game.
Weirdly, I was thinking the same thing. I didn't want to say. I was like, oh, that'd be silly.
No, so okay. So one of my hold up, fight bottom.
Good. Yes, indeed. They're going for the Invoker, and they're going to be able to not quite bring him down yet. He's in the Orb of Safety, but that Orb of Safety doesn't last long, and he will be going down now. Days caught out by Tofu's disruption, and will also be dead. So Liquid, they finally decide to make something happen, just play a little bit reactively, and absolutely smash this poor Invoker and Shadow Demon, who are thinking they can go and make a play onto Mickey down at bottom.
Yeah, Na'Vi just got, putting it bluntly, they just got a bit bored in the game state and just went too close to a tower, right? Like Liquid, they have all the tools to pick off the fight.
That's it, isn't it, T? That's it.
Yeah.
These are young kids. You know, they're Zoomers. They don't have the attention span to play a slow game. So Liquid know this, and they're just like, we're just going to play reactively. We're just going to hang out and chill and wait for them to get bored. So
Sure.
smart.
What do you want to say to that?
It's called knowing your opponent is what that is.
Very true. Ah, he goes Echo Saber. I see. So
All right.
more
Clonk.
farm going probably
bonk.
Harpoon. Yes, he'll jump down, save the guy, and then he'll just drag whoever was the aggressor into the Dawnbreaker to then try and kill.
Give him the old razzle dazzle.
No, but completely unrelated. I know it's 3,400 gold, but I just enjoy, like, when I read the stats
Oh,
of
got the
Halberd.
juice.
Can they stop fighting bottom when I talk about Halberd, please?
You cannot talk about Halberd, but you can talk about Eki being dead, and maybe he got the juice following into the grave. He's got the refraction up in just a second. He gets it off and gets away with the blink TPing out, so the dagger won't kill him. And the Templar Assassin is actually going to live. PMA, can he get out of this one as well? I don't think so. His Guardian Sprint is nowhere to be seen, and there's a Dawnbreaker coming down on his head as well. PMA will die, but critically, getting out there on the TA is pretty huge.
But just look at the minimap, right? Like, why are Na'Vi going to the bot tower, right? Before, it was SD Invoker. Now SD Invoker are top half of the map, and the other side of Na'Vi are trying to do the same thing. It's like, we've seen two plays from two different halves of the team doing the same thing out of sync. It's just, it is really leaning into Liquid's hands, right? Liquid, as you've said, they want to farm. They're going, you know what? We have this better timing. We're going to play for it. We're looking at, you know, a Silver Edge or a Harpoon on the Tiny, the full Aghanims on Nisha, Dawnbreaker just becoming another right-clicking core because he got an armlet into Harpoon. Like, Liquid have zero pressure in this game at all. They feel that they have the outscale.
Well, here we go. Jump up in the top lane. Ace is being targeted down, and with the hammer coming along with the Cataclysm, it's good damage onto Ace, and the Deafening Blast finishes him off. Nice skill usage there from Niku, but
Nisha's coming.
I needs to get out here, and I'm not sure he's got the ability to do so. Niku will give him a nice wall. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Daze is dead. There's not much to be said.
Good for Na'Vi to at least get kind of a kill, right? After the last couple moves from them.
Ooh, might be going for more. They certainly are. They're looking for Mickey. It's a big target if they want to try and bring this guy down. With the Alacrity coming out from Niku, the right clicks with the Corrosive. Oh, he gets away. He uses the Harpoon onto the tree and gets to safety. So sick. It's a simple move, but I'm really enjoying seeing it. There you go. The kill won't happen because of this buff to Harpoon. Mika using it beautifully.
Your Harpoon into Shadowblade Runaway. It's... I was about to say it's a classic. It's not.
It's not
It's only
a
been in the
classic.
game for like 3 weeks, but
2 weeks, yeah.
it's a classic. Hold up, Ace. We saw you die top. Will he die again bottom?
Looking like it. Overgrowth even being used for this one. Eki comes in with a finger out onto Riddy's. Riddy's going to go down, and Ace actually turning things around with the Solar Guardian. Can this man die, please? He will finally fall, but he manages to get a
TA?
kill, and a good bit of damage off the other way. And God, the Juice is turning up here, trying to bring down Tofu. Doesn't have the damage to get that kill. Sonic Wave coming out onto both Niku and onto Got the Juice. A nice save from Daze as that gives the timing
Oh,
up
Blink.
together of the refraction, and Blink he does. Oh, goodness me. Got the Juice getting to safety there. Unreal.
Manisha's going to blink again.
Yeah, Nisha is going to be there. PMA gives his life to make sure that Nisha will go down. It's a big price, but he's willing to pay it. Now Got the Juice and Niku willing to stand guard. And actually a jump in from Got the Juice. Deafening Blast actually misses there. And Got the Juice, he needs a little
Sunstrike.
bit more. Sunstrike comes down from Niku and lands perfectly. I mean, Mickey probably knew it was coming, but ultimately you can't exactly sidestep that when you're running away from Got the Juice TA. It's too much damage. It's too much chase. They get a massive, massive kill there. Oh my goodness, these fights are just... They're really fun. We waited a long time for them, T, Governor. We had 2 series before this one, which weren't really series. They were just kind of smackdowns, and then also a long time in this game of just not a whole lot happening, but now we are being rewarded.
Yeah, I mean, Na'Vi, they've identified one clear thing, right? They need to go on Ace. They cannot allow themselves to, you know, play the classic game, right? Where it's like, you jump a guy, Dawnbreaker saves him. Oh no, what do we do, right? We've initiated incorrectly. They have very much found Ace and his positioning, going top, going to bottom. And from that point, Got the Juice. Refraction, even without Refraction, just Disruption. Blink out of Disruption, equally as good as Blink out of Refraction. So yeah, Got the Juice, just baiting Liquid, you know, deeper and deeper. 15,000 gold on TA. It has kind of felt like it's become a game of like got the juice versus the world, but you know, saying that, the Invoker net worth, he has been able to keep up. It's not like he's lost in the game.
And I just love what PMA's been doing as well, just kind of recognizing that his life isn't really worth a whole lot and just throwing his body in.
Oh yeah,
in every available opportunity
it.
to get like a small win, yeah, to get the TA to get some damage off, to save Got the Juice. He saved Got the Juice like 2 or 3 times by, again, just throwing his life away for it. It's pretty cool. Some great poverty gameplay. And now into the Roshan pit. This is going to be so quick with Corrosive and TA and Alacrity. Giga fast Ocean.
Have you paid attention? Does Inner Peace, the innate of TA, actually does it help? Like, have you seen Got the Juice just
really
AFK
good.
yet? Like he's been moving the entire time, so I haven't actually like paid attention.
It's quite silly. I don't think it is good.
So while
it jump scared me when he was like trying to escape at one point, and then you just see this number like super fast counting up to 100 whenever he was like TPing away, and I was like, oh. But,
it's only so it's 1.1 seconds to get 6.2 mana regen. Oh, that's pretty quick.
You see here when you go for the Tormentor,
Yeah.
he gets it for a second there, and then when he's TPing.
Honestly, that's it might look like a meme, but it's kind of helpful. Like every time you hit a camp, you stand still technically. Invoker standing still, die.
It's a very good kill there, Mike, Eke, and Tofu on a little bit of a hunting party.
You kind of combined Eki and Mickey there for a second. You're like, Eke. Kind of give him a bit more pizzazz. They found the TA! Wait,
this
his teammate just died!
BKB TA, and with the Aegis, it's going to take some time, but there's both being used actually. The BKB's already being used, and the Aegis doesn't have much time left on it as Ace just chasing down Got the Juice. Oh, Got the Juice! He turns around though, but perfect lineup!
He just killed them
Got
both!
the Juice! Oh my god! That was crazy! He is going to die for this, but he literally could not have lined that up.
Now PMA?
At the moment, just turned it around. So, going to be taking down PMA at least, but again, you haven't dealt with the TA. She doesn't have a BKB anymore, but you're running low on spells, you're running low on damage, and Sunstrike doesn't quite find Eki. He's in the trees in a nice angle, so instead they're going to go on to Tofu. Tofu slowed down for now, and eventually will be killed off, and our Ancients farm those as well whilst we're at it.
I mean, how cool was that from Got the Juice, right? Then like a sliver of HP, he knows he's going to lose the Aegis, so he's like, you know what? I'll keep on clicking. And I think for Liquid, they were like, yeah, he's dead, all right? Look elsewhere quickly. We'll get back to the TA after the Aegis. But on like a sliver of HP plus Refraction, just slaughters him.
Brutal. Like, yeah, look at that side blade damage, man. It was, he just saw the angle for just a second and was like, yep, okay.
Yep.
That is someone, you know, you don't do that unless you've had like over 200 games on TA, you know? You start seeing the angles everywhere around you.
It's not that hard of a hero, right? I could say, you know.
No. Let me give my arbitrary numbers.
Oh, okay.
Everybody loves an arbitrary number. It's a very important part of casting. And
no, it makes sense. Well, that's not good for the, you know, new player base that we're trying to bring into the game. You say 200 games. That's going to scare away quite... You should have said, like, 12
it's gonna
games or something.
Motivate. They're going to go, wait, you're saying if I play 200 TA games, I can do that as well? Yes.
I don't think that's helped us in finding new players. I think we do need to push for a new angle here.
No, you're wrong. Like, part of the reason why we struggle to get new players is because people think we can just invite anybody into Dota and they'll want to play it. No, you need to appeal to the sickos. You need to appeal to the mental cases who go, playing 200 games of one hero, that's something I want to do with my time. That sounds fun. That's because it is. Speaking as a man who has not got 200 games on a single hero, I don't think.
Oh. I have, wait for it, let me double check. All time. 1158 Spirit Breaker games. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I have over 200 games on Muerta. That's kind of impressive. Muerta, Spectre, Shaker, Tusk, and Luna. They'll have over 200 games on.
Quite a nice little bunch.
Very varied, isn't it?
Yeah. I am trying to think about what Na'Vi wants to do now, because when you lose your Aegis, taking a fight between your tier 1, tier 2, sure, it's kind of beautiful clutch up, get some kills. it kind of stops what you actually want to do in the game, which is use the Aegis to take a couple out of tier 2s, reset the map for that next Aegis, right? But they're smoked up on Liquid, running through the river. Really nice positioning from Daze to break the smoke. But it only breaks on the guy
Ooh, a
who's
smoke
shadow
off on
baited.
their own. Niku's going to be on the front, but of course he's got the Aegis. Oh, again! PMA jumps in with the Slithering Crush, getting the anti-armor onto the both of them and got the juice. Just absolutely evaporates them. Where are your supports, Liquid? There's nothing left of them. Absolutely beautiful. What a jump. What a player got the juices. I'm just loving this game.
I mean, it's the 1-2 punch, right? It's the PMA stun. The fact that, you know, there's a 4-star from Rubik, there's a Ghost Scepter on the Rubik, but of course, the speed, so on the Lion, the speed in which they jump on Na'Vi, they cannot react to either of them. And now Nisha's dead.
Nisha's been caught. Daze catches him out.
Yep, Nisha is gone. So yeah, Liquid, they fought a slower early game, you know, scale into the game was their chance of success, but they've just been picked apart. We haven't really spoke about Ace too much, but he has completed a BKB and the Harpoon, so I mean, they're farming, they're getting the items. It's just the speed in which Na'Vi is able to find kills through, you know, got the juice with the Daedalus, the 16 stacks on his Deso. The guy who goes in first will die. That's the problem. There is no save. There's no Dawn helping you. It's you jump in, you're dead. We now need to fight without you. And maybe that's where Eki needs to kind of stand up and go, you know what? I'll be the sacrificial lamb. I'll go, you know, crazy mode, jump in. I'll go Scepter, live a little bit longer. But once I die, then Nisha can get a couple daggers with his Aghanims. Other people can shine. But at the moment, with Nisha going in first, Nisha's also, you know, leaving first. As Invoker does bring out his shard, so we get to see what he's going to pick. And it's upgraded EMP. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like Exalt on the Ags and EMP on the shard is kind of like the comfort mode options. Yeah, the preference.
Yeah, I mean, they're the only two which really combo together properly as Nisha's getting jumped once again, keeping Queen of Pain locked down. She does turn around to get off the Sonic Wave, but Niku has been taken out by Mickey. Mickey delivers the damage that they need to get rid of that mid-lane Invoker, and a buyback on Eki means that Na'Vi are pretty outmatched here. PMA, he knows he needs to run, but he's not going to get out as the tree catches him out. Mickey brings him down, and now they see Riddies as well. A toss over from Ace as well to make sure that Riddies will fall on another tree just for Mickey to catch him out and get himself a triple kill.
Yeah, a much better fight for Liquid. I mean, it helps, right? Because like you have this like double initiation, right? You're Eki on one side, Nisha on the other. So Slada's jumping the co-op, the Lion's then jumping the Invoker, and you have this kind of like weird engagement where you're not doing the Slada plus TA, which is the scariest initiation Na'Vi can bring to any fight. And yeah, Liquid, they punish it. Sure, Eki has to buy back, but that's exactly what I asked for, right? I was like, if Liquid are going to win a fight, Eki needs to be the one, you know, running up, doing his job, and sure, a buyback later, they get 3 kills. They at least stabilize the game. Again, this is a very, very even game. Even though Na'Vi has the damage, they are one missed execution away from, you know, of course, everything kind of crumbling down. That is the, I guess, the fun, the risk and reward of any TA lineup. She gets kited, she doesn't get the kill, she's out of position, can't blink away with the refraction and be just a menace, then she would eventually die. But again, yet to die. Potential foreshadowing is occurring.
Okay. Roshan in 40 seconds. Be at the top pit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Most likely that's where the fight will take place. So both teams going to prioritize getting vision round here, controlling this area, and playing this part of the map.
But they're smoking up, and Mickey is about like 100 gold from a BKB. He just completed it.
Tofu has been seen though, and he will tank the gank. Eki behind him. Overgrowth misses. Nice blink away from the Lion. Eki gets to safety, and it will just be the 1 kill. Is Overgrowth being used a big enough timing to invite Liquid to play? I mean, they do just about have their buyback on the Rubik. They don't know if Roshan is up, so it's a little awkward. Roshan is respawning in just a second. Well, Eki actually does get seen up here anyway, so He'll just give his life away, and that's honestly a really big mistake from Eki. Going back in there, not the best move. Now 70 seconds dead, and Roshan is back up again, so really hard now for Liquid to make the call.
Yeah, especially because your Rubik just died in the triangle. Like, even if you want to try and go for a D ward, you're going to be a ranged hero running into traps, most likely. It's just going to feel awkward. It's just, yeah, it's not ideal. As
Mickey going for Niku, I mean, okay. Just ruffling some feathers, I guess.
That is the
things.
That's the tiny specialty, though, right? Like, once you get to these items, you can kill heroes, right, by yourself. Like, you want to explore the map and find these pickoffs. Doesn't connect. He has to use the BKB to leave. And there are 2 scans available for Liquid. So if they wanted to, you know, protect their triangle, to make sure Eki didn't run up into death, like, they could have maybe used one of them. Maybe they have an argument to use them in a different way. Maybe there's like a team agreement that they can only be used in smokes to maximize their effectiveness. Of course, scans are kind of wasted in pubs a lot. In pro games, they are more of an art
Are they
form.
doing Roshan? I don't know. Let me scan it. Well, doesn't
Yeah,
make
true.
a difference. We can't stop them doing it. We're all dead.
No, my favorite is the laning phase scan, where the carry gets annoyed you didn't pull, so they scan on top of you, and it's like, okay, I get it. All
I
right.
haven't experienced that.
No, yeah, I had a pretty bad experience the other day. I joined the game, and he, from the start of the game, was saying very things you don't want to tell someone to do. You know what I mean? To me.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. Yeah.
Bad person.
He thinks I'm a dev. Very, very weird. So he just didn't like the balancing of the game.
Oh,
so,
here's your secret. I see.
yeah, blamed it all on me. Why he had a low win rate. Yeah.
I like that.
And I also got scans thrown on my face, and yeah, it was a really weird pub. I lost like 30 MR for it. It's quite sad, but oh well. Oh, Liquid though, they're smoked up through the river. Niku though is about to throw a tornado to mid wave. They're not turning around though. They want to find the backline. Daze is a big pick. Oh,
I mean, got the juice even bigger, but they're just going to go for the spores and try to take both of them out, and they will do beautifully. Oh, that was nice. Liquid manages to catch them both out. A perfect wraparound move here. PMA, he needs to get out. He's going to go for the TP, but he's got the juice, came in the back, and immediately gets hexed up by Lion. But Eki's so quick on it and got the juice. Now might just be losing his Aegis. Turns around, drops a BKB, and starts finding up into them. But Mickey, he's got hands. He can just start taking chunks out of the TA and take away a first life without
Can he blink?
BKB on the second life. It just seems
No.
impossible. No chance of a blink dagger today. Got the juice, loses his godlike streak to Mickey, who himself goes unstoppable. What a turnaround this game has turned into. I mean,
You gotta give it to. I think both teams have found certain smokes that exploited the support's positioning. Right, Na'Vi outside the Roshan pit getting the double support kill. Liquid this time around. You know, Eki jumps up to the high ground, places the obs, sees the SD and then the tree, which then opens up for a great initiation. And even after that, they're now chasing the entire length of the map. They don't get the follow-up stun with the Earth Spike on Eki, but still.
Niku crazy fast with these all these levels now. Nisha's there, forcing the BKB at least, so Niku gonna have to run all the way back to the fountain.
I mean, for Nisha, it's like, okay, TA's dead. I've got a Shivas now, so I fixed my armor problem. I can just jump in like a madman, right? And do you want to talk about the fact that Got the Juice jumped in after his team had died, double sports died with Aegis? Like,
we have to, like...
that was wild!
Yes,
Like,
it was.
Both supports dead, Aegis in the inventory. You know what? I'm
Like,
still a little bit flabbergasted.
we're
by that,
talking
I'll
about
be
the
honest.
angles, and you know, he saw the angle. He was like, okay, maybe I can just like blow up 1 or 2 supports straight on the backlines here. But Eki was really quick with getting off his own hex and also his Ghost Scepter to make sure he didn't just get one shot. So he was able to just turn it around onto the Got the Juice, but Got the Juice just maybe disrespecting Eki a little bit. And again, I know we've been kind of up the chimney a bit with Eki recently, but
That's the type of play, though, that I want to see from a TA. Like, if you either preemptively BKB or you have Nullifier, right? Because the BKB is your statement of, I'm Null Strike killing you, you're not pressing Ghost Scepter because I'm quicker than you. Or you have Nullifier, and it's like, I don't even care if you hex me because my one hit will still kind of make you disengage, right?
I think Got the Juice is just about to lose his life here, maybe.
We'll see. He has...
Is he?
Yeah, okay, he has a good read.
Yeah, he's alright,
Very
he's
much running away, yep.
I saw him walking into 4 Liquid heroes when they just TP'd to this outpost together with PMA. And it looked like things were about to get real awkward real quick. But
It would have been
okay.
inconvenient, yep. to go from like what 10-1-2, sorry 10-0-2 to 10-2-2. That would have been kind of rough. The 10-2-2. Right, so many items there. Daedalus for Tiny. Really pretty helpful. Of course, running the toughness in his enchantment as well for some additional armor, so he's very tanky. Eki now has an Aeon Disc, but TA is about 700 gold away from a nullifier, so you know, might not be that helpful. Depends on the kind of the context of the initiation. And Ace has a full basher, looking towards the Abyssal Blade. So we do have some tier 4 items coming into play, so we'll see where they want to go with them. But both teams are smoked up, so let's hold that thought for a second as PMA runs through the river, tries to blind jump Nick.
Yeah, I mean, Disruption's going to be there from Days, which will save the juice. Oh, it's actually a lot of BKB time used here as well. There comes a Hurricane Pike out on the side. Reddy's is the one dead. PMA very low, try to get away, but Mickey is chasing him down. Throws the tree. Doesn't quite kill him yet, but with the BKB running out, PMA is definitely dead. Cataclysm, it's good, but it's not quite enough, and the TA's in trouble, but has to blink away with the refraction. Niku turns around, a lovely tornado slowing them down, helping got the juice get out of here. And Niku as well, also going to be able to run, throws down the ice wall, and does get himself to safety. Yeah, Na'Vi just can't seem to find the angle anymore.
I mean, yeah, the angle is somewhat finite, right? It's like, it's pretty much Slardar and TA are the angle, right? They have to find a big explosive jump, get the kill, and then utilize the rest of their kind of supporting cast to keep them alive, kite the fight back, and then try and look for that next pick off when Slardar TA can go again. But again, you just look at Liquid, the longer the game goes, Corp was having problems, right? But when you look at the net worth graph, right, and just the general trajectory, that was pre-Shivas, pre-Bloodstone. Nisha has both the items. He's very, very tanky. He also has, guess what? Toughness. So he has 6 additional armor. Tiny. He also has, guess what? Toughness. He has 8 armor. He's using the tier 4 enchantment. Dawnbreaker has toughness. Another 8 armor.
That's a lot of armor.
It's a lot of armor. They have... Liquid at tier 4 has found the perfect enchantments for all their 3 cores to stop TA from being the perfect menace.
Gonna be seen here, and with the nullifier coming out, as little Aeon Disc is gonna do to help him. And we've seen Nisha as well. Gleipnir gonna connect. Reddy's on top of him. Overgrowth at the ready, should he want to use it, and he certainly does to try and get this kill. But in comes the Dawnbreaker as well, and it's helping Nisha survive for now. But Niku finishes him off with the Sunstrike. Ace go toe to toe. Forgot the juice. I don't think so, son. That's not your fight. He does get cut down. Oh, Liquid, they were doing everything right for the past 10-15 minutes, but disengagement, they get a little bit baited there. Neke is not able to help out. He's just standing on the other side of the map, watching his team just make some unfortunate plays. And you can respect the Dawn wanting to jump in there, try to turn things around and keep Nisha alive, and he did, even with the Bloodstone Nisha. Just being able to be so tanky in the front lines, but ultimately, there is no finite damage coming out from Na'Vi. They can just keep pumping it out for minutes upon minutes. So, yeah, what makes the Dawn ulti feel a little bit wasted sometimes.
That also helps as a 3v5. Oh, what a beautiful graph. We have Na'Vi with the, I guess with the early game, Lick with the comeback, then Na'Vi find 3 kills all by themselves. So, all right, let's see what Na'Vi can do with it.
Oh, PMA's caught now.
Oh, okay, let's send the graph the other way.
Okay, everyone needs to take a breather now. We've had like 30 minutes of just non-stop skirmishing, fighting, trying to kill each other, and oh, Nullifier actually goes all the way over to Rubik. What the hell? Okay. That could have been a kill to Eki. Isn't, but oh, Mickey!
Nice
Oh, just up the high ground. Tofu is there. Thanks, buddy. Got me to safety. I appreciate it.
Yeah, this will be one of the biggest talking points for Rubik in the mid to late game will be telekinesis. Like, if players can utilize it correctly, lifting up their allies, putting them back to safety, you get jumped at the tier 3, you're suddenly at the tier 4. You get jumped on a high ground, you're now miles away at the low ground, right? Super, just amazing displacement available for Rubik. So the fact that he's viable again, we will be praising this shard to the end of time. But for Na'Vi, they get 3 kills top, get a little bit carried away, and now the game settles once again to a Roshan fight. Whoever wins this Roshan fight, you would argue should be in the position at looking at high ground. We are at that stage of the game, 42 minutes in. Even on the net worth, pretty much even on the kills. Both teams have shown they have the damage, but for Na'Vi, you have to argue it's a lot harder to initiate. They really need to find, like, Slardate have to be together. That's it. For Liquid, there's a little bit more room for kind of that chaotic skirmish style.
I think this is an extra important Roshan for Na'Vi just because of how important the Roshan Refresher Shard is for them. It's really, really cool. Get a double Cataclysm coming down. A double Overgrowth would be nice, but I think double Cataclysm is probably what we're expecting. Also, Nico has a double damage at the moment, so it doesn't look like a fight is going to take place under that. But it's there.
Yep. And Mickey did go back for quite a late Blink Dagger. I think a couple of times in the fight he's felt like he could have got an additional kill, but only having Harpoon Silver Edge is not enough mobility. So going for the late Blink Dagger, of course he'll complete Swift Blink, so it will kind of scale into his damage output, but yeah, I do like seeing the Blink Dagger. There's certain tiny carry players out there that they kind of refuse to buy it as they feel that, you know, Silver Edge was enough, so I'm happy to see that. And Eki
just trying to make Roshan roar from a distance.
Oh, no, okay, it didn't work. He tried to trap Sideblade, but it didn't work, yeah.
Yeah, he did it twice.
I see.
Didn't
Yeah,
land
awkward.
both times. Shiva's for vision from Nisha.
Now, a good question for Eki will be, does he regret moving to tier 4 and not keeping the tier 3? Because he just traded Greedy, right, for Evasion. But he's also looking at Shadowblade, because the counter to Nullify is having Shadowblade, because of course you can't Nullify after Shadowblade. And it means that you can hide and just wait for the perfect jump. But I don't know if he's ever going to get there. Unless they suddenly get like a team wipe tower, tier 3, Roshan, etc, etc.
Yeah. It's very
Fair,
greedy.
all supports have got rid of Greedy. No support is still holding it, as Na'Vi wrapped around as 5, placing observers that could have potentially revealed their position, but there was no observer here for Liquid, so they don't see that getting placed. PMA though, jumping in, finding the Tiny.
Yeah, Mickey gonna get lifted away though by Tofu, still holding onto his BKB critically. And PMA did end up using his, so
The valued
slight
Rubik Shard.
BKB deficit, yeah.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Like, whoever gets jumped, if Rubik's in position, you're just always going to put them to safety. And then it's like, do you really want to chase an extra 2 seconds with your BKB expiring into the fog?
Gem here.
Where?
I'll
You just
start
said here,
for
that's
you.
very helpful.
Radiant High Ground outside Roshan. Oh, there you go. Daze found it. It's just like, cool, a gem. It literally just been sitting there for a hot minute, so I don't know where it came from. Probably the last fight, I suppose, and Liquid just never picked it up, so it was behind a tree. Damn sneaky gems. Roshan switching sides now, hence why Na'Vi went on this long pilgrimage across the map.
But they also just dewarded, so Na'Vi is very much aware of where Liquid is. And ooh, Niku, sorry. He's trying to break it.
Tornado misses. Got the juice, gets jumped. Oh, a beautiful disruption from Daze, though. Saves got the juice from all of this damage. And Ace even popping a BKB for this. So big commitments used for nothing. And now the overgrowth comes through onto Nisha. Nisha BKBs it off and gets on the Bloodstone. Lifted away once again by Tofu. Mickey is in, takes down Riddies, but he's taken so much damage from got the juice from the low ground. The evasion saves his life, but nope, doesn't matter. He had that neutral, which delays the damage taken, so he was dead regardless. Mickey goes down, got the juice, takes him out with all of that damage from the low ground.
And 9 times kill streak, godlike, going the way of the tier as well. Whew.
Let's
He's
not
gonna have
forget, Mickey took got the juice's godlike streak, and now got the juice takes it right back again.
A tale of 2 carries, and the Liquid, they thought they had the kind of the wraparound, but it was kind of awkward, right? Like dewarding together, running up the high ground. Like there was no like gotcha moment. They were just walking in.
Eki, nice stun coming out, but PMA's on top of him now. Whereas you go Scepter, it is there, but he just hasn't used it yet, and is just gonna get clonked to death. No Go Scepter used. Abyssal coming out, but Ace, I think he's gonna need more than Abyssal to save his life, as the click will find him from Got the Juice. He takes down another. No buyback available from Ace, by the way. Does not have the cash in the bank. The bottom side. Oh no, Nisha is being rooted up, hexed up, stunned up. PMA's in the mix as well. Alacrity'd by Niku to try and help them get this kill. Tornado, everything they need being cancelling out that Blick. He just cannot escape. Oh, Navi. playing it so well. And it's a belated tip towards Days, but it does come through eventually, because what a save that was to start this whole chain of events off. And that's what got the juices saying, welcome back to the team, brother.
I mean, no buyback on Dawn or Quap, so that's going to be, what, a 3 racks bottom? They're going to use the glyph now. It's going to reset, but I'm looking at probably 2 racks here. Unless Tiny and the supports can find a way to really scare Na'Vi, which is very unlikely, into an Aegis. Yeah. No, yeah, let's go 3 racks. Yeah, it's all gone. The base is gone. There is no way a Tiny can do it, surely. This is, yeah. We're looking at mega creeps.
Na'Vi, they've played against Liquid quite a few times over the past 2 years. Well, 5 times.
Like, yeah.
An
amount of times.
Teams in the same region, but they have lost to them in the grand finals. But now, perhaps, this is the start of some revenges. Oh, it's a Niku! See you later, Niku! He's just dead, overestimating his tankiness as the Refresher Shard using the Tree Protector to hold everybody down and help try and get some damage off here, but it's only totally agreed taken out so far. Got the juice. Oh my god, what the hell just happened to Mickey? Well, I can tell you got the juice.
Is there a toss back potentially?
But he's now tossed up, just straight into the air for now.
Okay.
This is the Aegis target though. There is just nobody within the same postcode as the Templar Assassin to help out right now. It's going to be blink or nothing, and, well, the answer is nothing. Daze comes in, has the disruption. Is it really going to save him, though? I don't think so. Sonic Wave is there, and they take him down. Got the juices dead, as is Daze, who tried to come in for the save. And all of a sudden, he did get megaed, yes, but Liquid are not out of this one yet. 4 heroes dead. Is there any way they can force buybacks here, though, Tigo?
I mean, it's their only play at the moment is to waddle down mid and scream as loud as they can in the hope to scare Na'Vi, but when you've got mega creeps and a tier 2 top, I'd be surprised if Na'Vi even care. Like, you can give away 1 racks, you can give away 2, like the game state is still going to be heavily in your favor. Liquid though, they are kind of marching down the lane. They're gonna try, but they've got to do
you
something.
Can get there, buddy. Also, why is it illusions babies?
Oh yeah, what is it?
It's weird. Anyway.
I guess which one's the real one?
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Alright, so they're going to take 1 tower. Do they skip straight for the... I mean, surely not.
No way, no way.
No, okay, they go for the racks.
Quick buyback check. Tiny does not have his, so if he gets caught out here, then it's probably just game over. Rubik also doesn't have the buyback. Everybody else in the game has it.
Are they actually spawning as mini Tinies from the Manta? Is that... That's really game losing if it is, to be clear.
It hurts, yeah.
It kind of hurts, but maybe it's like a spectator bug. Let's hope it's a spectator bug.
Just pretend. Just
Yeah.
live in the world of make believe.
I see. I guess if we say it, it's true, right? So.
Just a spectator bug, guys. Don't worry.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, there are some teams which, if this happened to them, they would pause. I don't believe Liquid is one of them, though. They'll just be like, oh, that's a weird bug anyway, and keep
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no, I mean, it would be a little BM to pause right now and go, well, actually, the reason the game's this, shit for us is actually the Manta.
PMA once
Smoked
again
up,
looking to
Eki.
start the fight there. Eki does get seen. Cataclysm coming down, but no stun to follow. Eki's still almost dead regardless. Once again, Daze is there with the save onto PMA. PMA able to turn around and keep fighting up with Mickey, but at the back, got the juice. Looking at Ace here, who's managed to just jump into everybody, but still gets away with his life, and no one's dead.
Back onto the TA.
Stun out onto the Templar Assassin. He's got the Hex, but he doesn't have the Earth Spike because he is dead. See you later, buddy. And oh, what a lovely tornado coming through onto Mickey and onto Ace, and that sets up got the juice to start getting his damage off. Sure, Ace can stun him up, but it doesn't matter. Got the juice on the ultra kill, looking for the rampage, looking for Nisha, but Nisha blink away, TP out, and he is just about gonna make it, so it will not be a rampage as PMA. He's looking to be cheesed up so he doesn't die. Goodness me, that was
Very
great.
nice.
And now the buybacks come through thick and fast. Eki, Daze, Ace all buying back into this one, but nobody else on the side of Liquid has it. That is tough and likely gonna be the end of this one. I don't think they can defend with 2 heroes.
But they're not calling GG. I kind of respect this, you know? Like, the magic of Dota is that you play to the very end, right? So, sure, the game is 99% Na'Vi going to be winning it out. Exceptional ability to stabilize what looked like a potential comeback for Liquid in the mid-game. But now it's 2 PMA. He wants to shut them down.
Sneak around the side, but Nisha just gets jumped anyway. I mean, Ace is strong. Ace is pretty strong, I won't lie, but unfortunately, Nisha is not. He's just dead, buys back, tries to come back into it, but he's going to be completely alone as Ace is dead without buyback. And that should be that.
Oh,
Okay, that's back, the right clicks. Pretty much kill him, and GG is called. There it is. Na'Vi will take game number 1 in an absolute barn burner of an opening match here between these two teams. I mean, it's always fun when these two teams meet, and this is absolutely no exception. 52 minutes in game number 1, backwards and forwards, crazy team fights, but in the end, it really did feel like, in a nutshell, Mickey versus Got the Juice, and Got the Juice just eventually able to bring him down a couple more times with the damage advantage he had.
Yeah, a major problem for Liquid was the fact that, the Templar Assassin Got the Juice. He was able to multiple times with disrupt saves from Daze, or, a tornado from Niku, or just the aggression from PMA to kind of soak a couple spells. He was always able to get in and out of the fight. The only time he died was a super zealous, 1v5 Blinkin after his supports had died. He dies and goes, sorry lads, I won't do that again. And then he played an incredibly clean game after, right? So he had one moment of weakness, and then he fixed it, right? So it was 8,000 gold to Na'Vi, then it goes 8,000 gold to Liquid, then of course game end eventually going the way of Na'Vi. So yeah, a great back and forth game. Na'Vi showing that even with a roster change, they still have all the kind of the discipline of mid to late game to understand how to close out a game. But yeah, this feels like it should probably be a 3-game series. The way it's going, I think Liquid, they'll make a couple early game adjustments. They won't be so quiet in the first 15, and they won't allow Na'Vi to kind of just get into the mid game with all the confidence that they had this time around.
Yeah, I think so. And also, shout out Daze as well, coming back into the team and putting in a performance like this on the Shadow Demon. Some of those saves are just chef's kiss, absolutely beautiful. And that's going to give us a treat of a game number 1. And we are not done. This is a best of 3 series, of course. Na'Vi just 1 game away from qualifying to DreamLeague Season 29. Can they do it? We're going to find out after this short break.
What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around.
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, where we are getting into game number 2 of Na'Vi versus Team Liquid. Robson, what is the story of game number 1 for those that missed it in this tremendous series?
Game 1 TLDR. Very, very slow early game. Both teams hitting many a creep. Into then, Na'Vi, beautiful pickoffs. Liquid, comeback. Actually, it's not a comeback. Na'Vi just wins the game. So, yeah, that's about it. That's my shortest version of the game, if you'd like. I can go into more detail, if you'd like.
You know what? I think we're good. But it was a
Okay,
banging
sure.
game. It was a really fun start to this one with this Tiny and this TA just sort of going at it, just fighting each other, just taking chunks. The amount of damage coming out from these two is absolutely ridiculous. And yeah, it gave us a really fun opening game. So hopefully we get the same thing from game number 2. What were the faults which Liquid made in this first game, which you feel like they need to improve on for the second one?
I think early game, there wasn't as much overlapping of heroes that I expected from Liquid. Nisha was very farm heavy with his mana in the early game, so he didn't really have resources to TP. Mickey didn't really twin gate to open up towers. And then obviously Ace went for his armlet, big scaling build. And I was like, I kind of felt like everything was like building up to now this is your moment. And it never really happened in like the first 14. And after that, then like Ace died twice. Nisha didn't have any armor, so he kept dying. So I think just like the first like 15 minutes of the game, Liquid probably could have made more moves, punish the TA, you know, just try and make Na'Vi play on the back foot a little bit. That's probably like the biggest takeaway for me, at least, because once you get into the mid game, there's obviously a lot of angles you can look at. You know, it's like the why did you jump here, why didn't you go there, all this stuff. But yeah, the first 10 to 15, Liquid played so much better in the series earlier today, and I'm expecting kind of like a return to that style, like sweeping aggression, heroes that want to make moves together. Like they had the heroes to do it, they just didn't do it this time around.
Yeah, no, they did absolutely destroy Alice Venturus in their series, as we kind of expect them to, but Na'Vi had the slightly harder opponent, so maybe got pushed a little harder and had to be a bit more disciplined in their series, which has then bled through into this one, perhaps. But yeah, let's see. Game number 2. Are we getting any respect bans? Oh, we do. That feels good. There's the Shadow Demon taken out of the pool there, so Daze won't be able to make any of these crazy saves, because that was the other headline off that game. The first game we had was Daze coming back to the Na'Vi roster and just basically earning maybe not MVP, but maybe MVP. I think Patrick would think we'll call him MVP. Patrick was a big fan, so
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is we're watching Na'Vi play and we're not going, oh, Daze could have done a bit better. Oh, you know, like in the one game that we've seen, again, the other game was during a cast where we couldn't obviously watch Na'Vi at the same time. That would have been some insane, you know, double monitor cast action. But no, yeah, it's for me, it's like, yeah, he just feels like he's part of the team. Like there was no real fault. He did what he had to do. He did the job, and that I think is testament to what Daze can do. Of course, we'll see what his ceiling is. You know, it's very early days, and so yeah.
Underlord
See what I did there, by the
comes
way?
out. Lovely bit of wordplay to get into the second game here. Fishy versus Slug. What wins? Typically Fishy in nature, but in Dota, who knows?
Are they? Do they ever really interact though? Like, I guess.
Is it the sea slugs? I think.
Of
Yeah, it's
course, the
definitely
sea
sea
slug.
slugs,
Yeah,
yeah.
there are sea slugs. Yeah, I was just thinking of like your run-of-the-mill slug that you know your mum used to ask to put salt on when you were like 7 for no reason, rather than just picking it up and just moving it. But
Yeah, it's kind of like slowly disintegrates them as well, which is way worse. So
it's so crazy. Like nowadays, don't know why would you do that? Just get like a nice little scoop or a shovel and off you go. Send it halfway down the
Oh.
garden.
my mum used to use the secateurs and just cut them in half.
Okay, back to the giraffe real quick.
It's better
rather
than salting
slug.
them, dude. Like she hated
No,
slugs. She was very
Just-
keen gardener.
yeah.
so-
No,
Yeah.
yeah, no. Oh, of course, yes. In regards to protecting, to be fair, we used to grow like vegetables in our garden. Like we used
Yeah.
half of our garden was like just crop, basically. So I
think
say crop like
Becoming
we
an
own a farm.
adult
We
is
didn't.
recognizing that the slugs have to die.
I see. Yeah, true. I was still living in my child brain. Are slugs useful to anything?
I useful to anything?
Slugs are crucial to ecosystems as nature's cleanup crew, breaking down decaying leaves, animal droppings, and other,
10
basically
seconds
making
remaining.
nutrient compost. I see. Yes,
Thanks,
yes.
slugs.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thanks, slugs.
your
Remaining.
decomposing.
Slugs have a bad rep. Oh, no. Okay. I'm going down the rabbit hole. I'm going to be a massive slug fan after this one. All right.
You're gonna
Draft has
just
progressed.
buy loads of slug eggs and have a little terrarium of slugs.
Well, this is the third time, by the way, out of this is now our 6th game we've cast today. We have seen 50% of them have Underlord Rubik on the same team.
Yeah, and
And
I'm
I'm
pretty
gonna say
sure
the
we've
same
seen
thing that I
Underlord
always say.
versus Slardar as well in like
10 seconds.
4 or 5
Yeah.
games today. So
Yeah. We are just casting the same thing every day. So if we sound like we're going crazy, it's because we are actually going crazy, just covering the same heroes. But it's fine. Underlord Rubik, of course, very good against just pretty much mitigating any damage. Underlord can go Atos into Pipe into Crimson, so you have all the kind of the setup plus aura to mitigate whatever the enemy is doing. Rubik is a walking Wraith Pact with Fadebolt, very good combination. You have ways to prolong fights and turn fights around, but you need to have the damage and the lockdown elsewhere. We've seen this combination fall flat where you have no other lockdown and enemy heroes just run away. So for Liquid, they are kind of playing around that a bit, right? You've got the Oracle, very open Oracle pick. There are still, a mid lane jumping, like there's like Storms and multiple different carries that can find the backline still in play, but still, Liquid, they want to kind of just out skirmish Na'Vi because Na'Vi was very good at that in the last game. And now it's like, you know what, Liquid, we can do it too. So we're going to try and emulate the same play. You had an SD, now we have an Oracle.
same thing, different team, different player, different style. But still, those big saves coming out, you're going to make a big deal. It also opens up what you can pick a lot more, I feel. When you have this big save, suddenly a Leshrac becomes a real possibility. I do feel like that's Leshrac's biggest weakness is just getting blasted at the start of a fight, but Oracle's hopefully going to stop that from happening. A few others which fit the same bill.
They're taking some time to think about it, but you're looking at a pos 4 and a mid carry. Of course, like Pangleer being banned out. Like, do you want to pick your mid hero here and give Nisha the counter pick? Like, you can't really pick Ember because there's already a Slardar to the mid lane, potential Huskar as well that you have to think about when you have an Oracle. So it's like you can't really pick your mid. Like, no matter what, Liquid will just start putting the pressure on you within the draft. So they go for a TA. They want got the juice to be back on his comfort hero. I think just for keeping Niku alive and not just hard countered, you kind of need to go for a support pick. Also, do you really want to use your 24 pick in the draft for a support? Normally, no. So they do go for the tree. And is now Liquid having to, of course, now reveal where the Slardar's going to go in lane, whilst also picking up Mickey and then the other flex role that they are going for.
10 seconds remaining.
But I wouldn't mind, I guess the draft looks really weird if you have an Ursa. Yeah. To me, I'm thinking Ursa Kunka's kind of annoying to kill heroes that can kind of keep walking forward. They go for a lifestealer, so I'm not going to try and connect these heroes all into one package, but they are kind of annoying to kill. Like the lockdown that I mentioned for the problems of Underlord Rubik haven't been fixed as the draft has progressed. If anything, they've gone down the same line of just having, roots and shenanigans. So Lifestealer, maybe he can go for Radiance Manta build. And then he's able to just to not care about any of this initiation. He can also at any point just press Rage and not care about the initiation of Na'Vi. So it's a very good pick in that regard. That's why I was leaning Ursa, because he just kind of brushes off all of Na'Vi's initiation. But yeah, Lifestealer does it quite well.
He does, yeah. And gives you that option to invest into the TA later on in the game as well, which can help.
Mm-hmm.
Some cool options. We'll see. And yeah, also, still, by the way, I'm calling this one so early, but man, if they want to go for a Leshrac on Liquid, it would look so good. You've then got the double save of the Infest plus the Oracle. I don't know. It just seems cool to me. But they do have good control and good damage reduction on the side of Na'Vi, which might push you away from it. And does kind of feel like you're needing a little bit more sort of tempo and mobility coming out from Nisha.
I wouldn't mind it if you go for like Blink Rush on the Lesh, and then you just
Yeah, I
keep
think that's
moving
standard
forward. But
nowadays.
yeah,
Most players do that.
no, for sure. It's just more like you have to buy Blink, you have to go run around the map, you have to kill, and I don't mind it. It's just like there is a point where then you will have to go back for armor items. You need a Shivas, and then you want a Bloodstone. So you might run into the same problem as the Quap, where it's like it looks good, but if it ever like the game stabilizes and you're not really hitting as many creeps as you want to, you could feel like you're out of the game. So Na'Vi at least want to take away the Dawnbreaker. Again, it's a very different draft from Na'Vi. It's not as explosive as the last game. Even though there's a TA, it's not like Slardar TA level like pickoff. So they are respecting, throwing a Dawnbreaker into the mix. It's like now you have to kill a Lifestealer with Rage, already very difficult, who's going to have probably Radiance for the evasion against TA. There's going to be an Oracle saving the said Lifestealer, with Hoodwink Slardar counter-initiating whoever jumps the Lifestealer. And if Asen throws in anything else on top of that, it probably is too much for Na'Vi to handle, right? So Na'Vi are respecting that there will be a point in which their damage will just disappear. Like this is very much the TO show as of yet. I kind of want Niku to be very explosive in his pick. Like I want to go, that hero, like I don't know what it is at the moment. Husker Monkey, you could argue, would have created that kind of momentum for them to play through, but
it would be lending itself to the puck right now if it wasn't for the fact that there's a Slardar in the game. What's interesting is that they've banned out the Dawnbreaker and the Brewmaster, so very much leaning into this idea that the Slardar is a mid laner.
Yeah,
which is interesting because no one's really been playing Slardar mid from what we've seen. We always know it's an option, but into a blind matchup might be kind of difficult. So yeah, they'll go for the Void Spirit, just that really stable mid laner who doesn't really suffer too much. Now, there is the Viper angle here if they really want to push it on the side of Na'Vi. Is it explosive? I would never describe Viper as explosive, but it is kind of toxic, which, I don't hate this game. There's some really good targets for you.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
I actually don't know. It's like to counter the Voice Spirit in lane, you naturally will just look weak against Lifestealer and Slardar because like the heroes that you just mentioned will. I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm kind of lost for Na'Vi's mid pick. I don't really know exactly what I'd want to lock in. Okay, there you go, Kez. The old Niku specialty. One of the few mid laners out there that wants to play the mid Kez. And into certain melee matchups, he's able to do relatively well. The thing with Niku and how he itemizes on Kez, he will look for, against P-Vision, he went for Diffusal Blade 9 days ago, right? And then before that, he would go for like an Urn in Valahia. And then he'd transition to Ags and go for kills, right? And even before that, he'd go for like Nullifier and stuff like this. So it's like he's very much the mid Kez player that he'll buy items based on each game. So we'll have to keep an eye on which route he's going to take. And it at least gives a bit more burst. Like I think if Niku plays this game well, his job will just be, get vision on the Oracle and force Oracle to take 2 steps back. Whilst Lifestealer and Voice Spirit kind of charging in, even the Slardar running in, if Niku goes unchecked, maybe even using the vision of Riddies to set up as well, like Tofu could just disappear in a lot of these fights. So the battle of the mid game will be kind of like Tofu versus Niku. Where does Tofu position? Is he able to kind of like keep pushing his cause deeper into the fight? So yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with both drafts. I'm kind of looking forward to them. I think Na'Vi probably might even feel happier just because they get like a 24 pick Niku Kez in a game where he can shine quite nicely with a lot of counterplay. There's not many hard stuns for him. It's like 2.5 stuns, 3 stuns. So yeah, I think Na'Vi going to be pretty happy.
Yeah, Kez doesn't love it when the first hero he jumps on gets saved, so maybe the Oracle can have some impact there. But yeah, in terms of like shutting down and controlling this Kez, it does look kind of difficult. You're going to really rely on the sort of Slardar and Void Spirit to land their spells on him and just try to take him down, which can go pretty wrong, especially if you've got the juices around and ready to follow up as well. And yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing a Daze Rubik as well. Daze seems to be really feeling himself today. So give him a Rubik, plenty of spells to steal, plenty of fun to be had in this game. And we've seen the impact which a Rubik can have. And also, not a bad save either. Later on in the game, you get yourself that shard, you throw people around like ragdolls and you get them out of danger. So could we see some really cool stuff from Daze this game as well. Even throwing if they need a little bit of extra oomph in the team fight, then get them a little bit deeper. I'm sure Kez wouldn't mind that at all. So yeah, let's get into it. Game number 2 between Liquid and Na'Vi. And Na'Vi pulling out the Kez, and it looks like a great game for it, so we'll see how they do. Liquid, meanwhile, very conventional lineup, but a strong one nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, for Liquid, it is just going to be just about the combinations, right? Like, you want the Void Spirit to connect with the Slardar initiation. You want Life to lock on to whoever the Slardar is going on, right? Like, it's kind of very clear how they can fight, but the beauty of their lineup as well is once they initiate, they will always have tools to take 2 steps back. It's like, if they take a bad fight, it's like, okay, guys, hold. Let's reset back to our ward, back to the next high ground. And then if Na'Vi chase, BKB's expiring, then we'll have the counterblade. So Liquid will be able to show a lot of just kind of fun layering to their engagements. Like, it's not as one-dimensional as like must hit big spell to win fight. Like, they really can kind of push the limits with their lineup. And you can argue the same thing for Na'Vi, right? Like, got the juice on his TA. He was able to do so much work, constantly blinking out, kiting out the fights. You know, I can't wait to see like what it looks like half an hour into the game. So we are seeing a late smoke from Liquid. They walk to bottom, cut some trees, then walk back to lanes. Of course, this smoke is not for fighting. It's just once it breaks, you know exactly where they're positioned. You know not to go for a bounty rune. So they're actually kind of swarming around the bot rune, going on to Niku.
Nice bushwhack. Yeah, Niku going to get locked down here. Does throw out the Echo Slash, but I mean, it's only going to... Nah, he's surely going down here. There you go. Nisha gets the first kill with the Resonant Pulse coming out and gets himself a nice chunk of change in this mid lane.
Yeah, it was pretty good there from Liquid, right? Because Nisha breaks his smoke, but he kind of holds position, and then Liquid kind of used the rest of their smoke as they pressed it so late to kind of just swarm into a position. And then Eki gets a very nice pushback from a distance to set everything up. Niku also used the Echo Slash as he got rooted, so he actually moved nowhere. It was kind of rough.
Yeah, he just kind of stood still.
Yeah.
Got off some damage off into response, I suppose. But yeah, it's going to be a
bit.
tough one for him, especially with Nisha now getting out that bottle super early on, so he can just spam spells from the get-go in the middle lane, which is going to be really annoying for a Kez to deal with. So bottom lane's got the juice back on the Templar Assassin with Riddies on the Treant Protector. Ranged and melee. Quite a nice little combo between the two of them versus Ace on the Slardar and Eki on the Hoodwink. So Slardar, you know, he's pretty strong in lane if he can just stand there and whack somebody. Doesn't really seem like the kind of lane where he could do that, so it's pretty much just going to be hit the creeps and...
He will be able to pressure the TA if there's a world where it's Hoodwink plus Slardar whilst, you know, trees off to the side of the lane, right? There will be certain moments that, you know, Bushwhack, Bug Grenade, you're going to be able to eat through the refractions quite nicely. Of course, it's a very counterintuitive lane, right? You have to eat the trees to stop the Treant Protector, and then Hoodwink has no trees to actually play on. But, of course, I think Tree does use trees a little better than a Hoodwink, so I can see why they're still doing it. It does make sense.
And this mid lane resources going towards Nisha's favor, of course. Niku dying at level 1 didn't really help him. Nisha gets a really early bottle, and then Niku kind of struggling to trade efficiently. The other bounty is still available, but I mean water, but Niku's just being efficient, farming it up, and Nisha won't, of course, try and fight with a double wave pushing in under his tower. So, ooh, good deny there though from Niku on the Kez, but the remnant from Nisha gonna make
it goes to the current
blast from the tower as well, and yeah, getting real tempted by that one. I'm pretty sure it can die to Echo Slash.
I have no idea. I have never seen a Kez try that.
No, maybe
too
not
busy
actually,
screaming
I feel like I
swap
would've
on
seen it
mic.
too much. What is the best anti-Kez answer?
Lots of stuns and early kills to hurt the ego of the standard Kez player. That's about it.
I understand. The guy who wants to be like, stunting on everyone and pulling backflips in the middle of the fight with his
Guys,
cool
we can
screaming
kill them.
voice.
You know? Yeah, exactly. It's like, guys, if I just did this, that, and it didn't stun me at any point in this very long combo, I say long combo, in this entire chain of spells, I'd have killed them all. Yes, of course, they're just going to stun you one time and then, you know, walk away from you potentially. So yeah, stuns, easy answer.
Got it. Thanks, Chief.
No worries, Chief. But if you don't stun him and he has Ags there, so poof, you will
He
disappear.
might be dead. Ooh.
Nope.
A little jump across, grappling claw to the trees, but that was really close. I mean, that dissimulate plus a right click would have put an end to him.
Yeah, first blood's pretty rough as Nick. Oh, parry!
Oh. He's surely dead here. No? Okay,
No.
all right. Gets saved by the living armor. That helps, for sure.
Yeah.
Anisha,
Yeah.
I mean, he's got another wand here, so the next round of spells, don't think he's going to be able to go for it here.
Yeah, beautiful parry. He doesn't press that. You can argue maybe dead. Again, living armor was in play as well.
Oh, hypnotized again. Niku just keeps catching these. Parry does come in, though. This is pretty fun to watch, and so fun that we've actually missed the kill onto Tofu down at the bottom side. It's
Top
just
side.
Niku living on like the tiniest sliver of HP. And utilizing his spells to just be able to survive against Nisha. Nisha just can't quite finish him off. Really wants to grab this kill, but the constant parries plus the living armors, it's just not enough to kill off Niku.
I'm trying to look elsewhere. I'm refusing to listen to this parry sound for like the 4th time. It's so loud.
It is obnoxiously loud for some reason.
Eki's coming in. He wants to... Oh.
Well, he wants
Okay.
to, but he didn't.
No. He even gave one little right click towards the living armor as well. Like, there we go.
That'll do the job.
Everything's, you know, very even across the board, right? Of course, Void Spirit with the first blood, the fact that he's forcing Niku to play so defensive is building a net worth lead. That can become a problem for Na'Vi if Nisha is able to get the 6-minute rune uncontested. Redis has walked to the area, scouted out Eki. Will it be bottom? Will it be top? And it's bottom. Nisha wins the 50-50. As Rubik was top.
As he does every time today, I think he's won the 50-50, so credit to Nisha. It's clearly very good at flipping coins.
Oh, Tofu. He's already died once.
Might be dying again. Dragged into the damage off PMA. PMA just running him down. One more right click will be required. It comes through, but Daze has died in response, and Mikke looks over towards PMA, looking for a second kill here. Eki does not have any spells available, though, so PMA will be able to back himself out. TP threatened there by somebody, but not completed.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Now Nisha, okay, he's going to use the illusion rune to drag the wave. But is he going to rotate top whilst dragging the wave so he doesn't lose any XP? Would be pretty cool if he does. Of course, it is Wisdom Shrine time. Very efficient here from Nisha, using that illusion rune. Kind of one of the weaker runes in the early game.
Niku's going in as well, but of course it's just choosing to sack his own wave. Has got the juice, comes in onto Tofu here. Big fight down on the bottom side. Tofu will be dying, and I think Na'Vi have been able to wrestle this shrine for themselves. Ace isn't going to die to this. Niku doesn't quite have the talent toss up, so no stun onto Ace, but Redis grabs the Shrine of Wisdom, and that will make it 1-for-1.
It took me like a worrying amount of time to realize that Na'Vi was playing Radiant for a second. I don't know why, I just zoned
It
out.
was confusing, considering both teams
yeah.
are going for the other Wisdom. It got a bit like, hang on a minute, what's going on?
Just the amount of heroes Na'Vi, I was like, of course, you know, you just, whatever Wisdom Shrine you're stronger at, you naturally just gravitate yourself towards. Liquid was top, Na'Vi was bottom, makes sense, but in the moment, it's the way Na'Vi swarmed around, it's like, it kind of feels like they're playing on the dire side, but yeah, again, 1-to-1. Got the juice also takes the tower, so Liquid kind of in a little bit of despair on the bottom half of the map. Losing your tower, your offlane tower as well, like 8-minute mark is not really a common thing.
Niku, though, getting killed off in the mid here. Nisha gets the double damage, and with Tofu and Eki helping out as well, they'll easily be able to take down the Kez and get one of those critical early kills onto him.
And as I say that, also Liquid did take the Na'Vi offlane tower, so both offlanes are kind of struggling equally, and so Redis.
Yeah, that's not where you want to be, Mr. Tree.
That is mildly inconvenient. But the mid tower does survive. Like, there is a world that maybe Liquid could have put a little bit more damage into it, but as they go towards the tree, the creep wave dies.
Nisha still has his AD, so Daze, he's not really being very careful here. Dodges to the left, dodges to the right, finds the dragon and gets killed by it. What the hell? That was a bit of a jump scare for him. Mickey, of course, infested in that black dragon for the whole fight, so using it to farm up the ancients and sees the opportunity to grab a kill, takes it.
At least for Kez, he has had this in his quick fire the entire time, but of course by buying the Ring of Health, he is looking towards the Mage Slayer. It's not like, wow, what a great Mage Slayer game. Like, it kind of feels like you got to throw it onto a Void for it. And it's more just like efficient stats for Niku to be aggressive on the map.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, always nice. For a hero that goes on supports as well, it's always super good because if you get the jump onto them, then it's very difficult for them to deal the damage to kill you off. So it just creates a huge imbalance in the backlines, right?
Yeah, and it is spell damage, so it will mitigate all spell damage, but we'll see how well it works out for Niku. Again, like on his Kez, he is buying kind of different item builds in like every game he goes. Earlier this week, he went Diffusal Blade. Like I said before, he'd go Earn for Deso. Like he is very much a I buy the item for the game. So again, in this game, he just wants to be as quick as possible at the center of a fight. As Daze
dares to come in towards the middle lane, but immediately getting killed off by Nisha there with the kills him off. Niku looking for a bit of revenge here, trying to bring down Tofu. Tofu trying to keep himself alive with those heals, and does do so, but Niku is getting a little low here. Is Nisha with the haste. Poking and prodding. They're not bringing him down. Na'Vi forced to bring a lot of heroes mid, but they will keep their tower alive most critically, so still buying themselves that space.
But they are like funneling all the pressure on the map right towards mid. Lifesteal is free farming top. He's even got free access to the Na'Vi triangle, taking away the ancients, jumping inside them, running towards mid. Ace fully uncontested now on the bot side of the map. He lost his tower at 8 minutes, but now he's been able to kind of quietly hit the creeps. Like, everything's happening. He's like, I'm not doing anything. So I think Liquid are going to be pretty happy with how much map control they have, and they've drawn the line. Tofu, Eki, and Nisha all smoked up. They want to try and kill what got the juice. They do have TPs available on Na'Vi if they want to.
They are not making the same mistake as last game. They are not letting Got the Juice just farm up an absolute storm down here in the bottom lane, and they'll take down that Templar Assassin.
Daze has to be very careful. He TP'd in, and Eki, they have a scan, but they don't want to use it. They're assuming no one's here. Again, Daze has no TP. That's found a really nice little spot though. Didn't know about that one. Just hide behind a single tree and just... The only way they'll see you if they walk up the steps and down the other steps. That's pretty much it, yeah.
Maybe a chance they see them if they go that way, do you reckon?
No. That vision is blocked, yeah. If you're standing here, you don't get seen from the path above.
This banana?
No, the banana will not see you. Correct. You'd have to be on the steps.
Anyway.
Cool.
Niku still doesn't have the Mage Slayer. Still struggling for that last little bit of money to get his first item on board. So that's what Liquid are really taking advantage of. They're just playing super fast. They know that there's nobody on the side of Na'Vi which really has an item to be very impactful on the map. So they're just bullying. They're playing up. They're putting pressure. And they know that they can go and take all these tier 1s. There's not a whole lot which Na'Vi can do about it.
I just can't believe how Mickey's had complete freedom, right, in this top. Again, killing him is close to impossible. We already know that Lifesteal is a great pick in this draft, but he just constantly walks into enemy jungle, farms it up, jumps into creep. Niku also jumps into the middle of the wave, and okay.
He's Kezzing. He's Kezzing it up right now.
He's dabbling.
Slamming some buttons and, you know, kind of diffuses things in the middle lane a bit. Gives them the voice line as well, just for good measure.
Smoked up again though. Nisha now paired with Tofu. Eki's running in without the cover smoke, trying to bait them onto him whilst they're smoked up. So if this does work out, it's going to be really nice communication between the two as they miss the remnant on Daze.
might cost them here as Daze also tanks the Eki sharpshooter and does eventually fall to that. But he's very much seen here. He's got the corrosive and the dust on him, so Ace can just start smacking away at the tree and protector. But the tree, pretty damn tanky, hard to kill off. Got the juice, getting jumped, going down. Nisha finds him, stays on him, and kills him. Now PMA, he's doing what he can here, but unfortunately Mech already used. That's about his contribution here. Niku comes in, just trying to blow up Tofu. Tofu gives himself the shield, but the magic damage will be there to kill him off anyway, as Niku grabs that one. But PMA is going to die, and now Niku, all by himself, might be in some trouble here. Throws down the Raven Veil, the Raptidon, sorry, and oh my god, Ace is just dead to that. And Nisha, he's not looking too healthy either. Oh no, he gets his way out of it. No way he gets another here.
Block it.
Eki, no, he just comes in. Daze says, don't worry, get down, my king. I will take this one for you. And Eki now out of spells, also going to drop. Eki and Daze take each other down in a true support trade here. That's going to be that, and ultimately, that fight was just an absolutely massive win for Niku of full playthrough. I mean, 1,200 gold going his way in the fight recap. That is insane.
I mean, between the two between all the cores, right? He was in the bottom two of the cores. He was kind of struggling a bit in net worth. They had so much pressure towards mid. He kept having to, you know, parry to keep himself alive. Very late to this engagement as well. TA, she got ran up for so long. Niku had to walk from mid all the way to bottom, and eventually, when he turned up, of course, we saw exactly what just happened, but. Yeah, for Niku, with the Mage Slayer now, 2,000 gold in the bank. He is going to be just a core to think about. And he's opting to go for the Ashikaya, so very much the spellcaster, very kind of present in the skirmish style of play. He's not looking for, you know, Deso, Ags, the scale. He just wants to just be a nuisance. Of course, Ashikaya just reducing all your cast points feels quite nice. Just makes you play just quicker in the engagement. We do see Nisha trying to jump on Daze, but he does steal the Astral Step. And of course, shout out to Daze, right? Lifting up the Hoodwink, jumping in front of the Sharpshooter. We can't go past that fight without praising him, you know, sacrificing himself once again. Two praises now towards Daze. You said it in the cast, and I'm saying it again. Excellent work.
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
Yes, yes. Yeah, the biggest loser of the game so far would be Ace, right? Like 5,000 gold. Of course, as always, Sala picks up Shard. His farm speed drastically improves. The problem is, you normally want in your Sala games the Shard to be around exactly at 15 towards like the 17-minute mark. That's like the sweet spot. The fact that we're looking at potentially an 18, 19, even 20-minute Shard, depending on the upcoming 2-3 minutes, will mean he will just fall behind.
Yeah, it all revolves around just kind of playing with your mid laner and trying to find a bit of action. 1-1-4, not really too much action here for Ace. Not really able to catapult his game forward at all and find that timing. And also, not much of a lane. You know, his tower got taken very early. Yeah, he is seen here, but inside the Ancient Black Dragon, it's going to be a very tricky one to bring down. Niku brings the damage and will be able to kill off the dragon. Rage still available, though, from Mickey. It doesn't look like the Rapidon's really connected there. Riddies is in with the overgrowth. Save coming out from Tofu at the very last possible second. Mickey, he's going to keep on fighting here, keep on trying to keep himself alive, and he gets the heal out the other side. They've taken down Niku. That big damage source is gone. Got the juice killed off as well, and Mickey takes them all down. I mean, they're tipping Mickey, but I really feel like the tips should be going towards Tofu. He was there just in the nick of time. Pretty's also going to get cleaned up here, making it a 4-0 trade. What a colossal victory here for Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, you actually got to give praise to both teams there. I think for Na'Vi, when they started out that fight, they knew Lifestealer would kite back. You saw Daze walking away, putting the Sentry Obs hiding inside with the pit. So, like, they were making all the moves to try and get this Lifestealer kill. But then he just does just enough to allow Tofu to get to in position, to get the False Promise. I think 38 HP was on the Lifestealer when the False Promise kind of connected. So, yeah. Good old-fashioned Oracle. If you don't get the kill, you will die. Oh, and now Niku. Yep, I mean, both are present in this fight.
They sure are. Niku going to do a bit of chasing here, but doesn't quite have the cooldowns at the moment in his mobility abilities. So, mobility abilities. So we'll not be able to keep on chasing for now.
Of course, to kind of conclude the Kez itemization point, of course, one thing I didn't mention is it kind of makes sense to not want to go Deso build. You do have a TA in your lineup. Having 2 Desos is kind of a little redundant. Just make sure you jump the same hero and you'll kind of have the same effect.
Yeah, that's fair. Just make it a bit more sense in that regard, and also countering out the Void Spirit, who's just completely destroyed Daze here at mid. Niku trying to parry his way out of this one, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to do so as Slardar comes in, trying to kill off Niku. Niku, though, going to heal a whole bunch from the Raptor Dance, but they'll be able to get through him pretty easily.
Ooh. Bit of miscommunication there, yeah, from Na'Vi, right? Like, Kez going for the Raptor Dance. There was a Fiend's Gate and a Greaves available in PMA.
Yeah.
So if Niku really believed in that fight, he should have been calling for his team to just kind of rally around him and go for it. So there was a false promise. It was a bit ambitious.
It's a little forced, yeah. Now, Liquid, it leads them nicely into Roshan. Of course, with the Slardar, not going to take them very long to bring this down. Wow, full Manta style finished off from Nisha. Goodness me. 10-1 and 3. Nisha is just having a game and a half here. Up to the high ground, A shall go, meets PMA, but PMA can't really do a lot more than just chase off the Slardar. Cannot interrupt this Rosh though. This Rosh is going the way of Liquid no matter what.
Yeah, they had the vision, but it was like, you know what, we can't do it. Missed remnant from Nisha. Still will die though, on release.
Doesn't make a whole lot of difference. The sharpshooter coming in from Eki. They can take down that tree, no problems at all.
It also helps for Liquid when they want to go for a kill. They have a lot of like high-ranged ways to keep people in place, right? You can throw a remnant from a distance. You can throw a Fortune's End, a bushwhack, right? It's like a lot of ways just to go, you know what? We're going to keep you in place, and then when we want to kill you, we'll actually jump on you, and we'll do it correctly. Is a spooky thing about Liquid's aggression. Okay, goes to top. He's trying to wrap around and got the juice. No Blink Dagger or Force stuff, so mobility is not in play for him as of yet.
Yeah.
What a depressingly slow chase down.
Yeah, it's not looking clean.
Oh, Niku.
It's got the Spirit Distiller thing on him, but that's going to give him the vision and allow them to take him out, so.
Oof.
Bye-bye, Niku.
This is the level of, conviction you wanted to see Liquid in Game 1, right? No idea where it was, but they have plenty of it in Game 2.
They have indeed, and Riddy's now being found in the trees as well. Ace able to get that slithering crush on him, just knowing whereabouts he's going to be. Helps that there's a sentry nearby in the trees.
You asked a great question about how to counter Kez. I spoke about stuns from spells. There is one item in the game. If you buy it early enough, it's a very big counter. Do you know what item it is?
Is it the essence distiller thingy, Bobby?
No. You were...
Oh.
But it does contain some of the same letters.
Is it Yule's Scepter?
Yeah,
oh,
exactly. Yeah, there we go.
Got it.
You did do it. Oh, 1 second. Let's watch TA die.
Okay, I got the juice. He claimed the kill.
No, the reason why yours is so nice, right, is like Kez will blink in, or not blink in, sorry, but like he'll jump in, right, through his multiple means of mobility, and then he kind of has like a second wind up of like, I'm going to Raptor. So most players will just be able to press yours on him and stop that initiation. And as soon as he goes up in the air, as long as you walk away from him, his spells will still be on cooldown, so he probably won't be able to get a good Raptor dance off. So I think yours, if bought within the first kind of half of the game, can just disrupt his gameplay really nicely. And it's so disruptive, Niku's even thinking about, I'm going to go straight BKB after the Yashakaya. So just pretty good itemization across the board from Liquid.
Niku being ran out again here, gets a little jump through the tree lines, trying to get himself out. Spirit Vessel's upon him, that's okay.
They're on the tower
this time around.
Nice
we are a
bushwhack.
little bit, yeah, and Eki and Ace are losing quite a lot of HP. Got the juice jumping in, trying to finish off the hoodwink, but there's the Yules coming out from Eki, and Eki just going to run over to the tree lines and get himself to safety. Got the juice, won't be converting this kill today. And Nisha, meanwhile, getting on top of the tree protector once again and killing off Riddies. Riddies cannot catch a break this game, and now Mickey running straight past the tower to the creep wave. Now looks over towards PMA. PMA, I think he's good here. I think he's just going to get slowly brought down by Mickey and Nisha. Got the juice, trying to throw out some right clicks, trying to do something here, but it's so hard for him to come anywhere near this fight. Niku comes in, tries to throw out the Raptor Dance. I mean, it's damaged, it's there, it's just not enough. And now try to TP. No, sir, that is not happening. Nisha gonna cancel it out. Mickey jumps out of him with the Infest, and they get another kill going their way. Game 2, complete shutdown from Liquid. They had a stumble. They had a Kez moment where he was able to come in and just
One
blow
Kez,
everybody
yeah.
up with all of his spells. Yep, one Kezning did happen. But since then, they've managed to regain control of things and are playing things pretty smoothly, pretty cleanly, and looking like they're going to be able to take us to a third game.
Yeah, no, it does feel that way. You can just feel like the aura in which they're playing with. It's like they walk to a fight and they don't really care what Na'Vi does. Because like, if you jump us, we just don't think you have enough lockdown to 100 to 0. Because if you jump a Lifestealer, he'll press Rage or he'll Infest. If you jump the Slardar, he'll be able to get saved by an Oracle, or he'll be able to, sprint away. Soon to be an Aghanims as well on him, so he'll have the armor to deal with, the physical damage that Na'Vi is pumping out. And of course, Void Spirit, we've already said about the Manta, how quick it was. I mean, Manta pretty much breaks all of Na'Vi's lockdown. And Roots are Na'Vi's way to success, and Manta just kind of breaks all of it. So, yeah, Liquid. Very, very comfortable. And Tofu did go straight for the mana boots into Blink Dagger build. We do see it a couple times on Oracle, especially in games where, if he dies, there's a small glimpse of hope for them to maybe get a couple more kills. So just sit behind a tree and wait for your initiation.
Yeah, always a fan. Always a fan in this pickup.
I do look forward to seeing Medallion of Courage get nerfed, by the way. Like,
Probably should, yeah.
yeah.
It's a little much.
30 mana cost, 18 second.
Oh my god, look at Riddies right now.
Just
So the
doesn't get
Medallion
too
of
much.
Courage and the Solar Crest. He's doubling up.
I don't know why it doesn't have the negative. Like, obviously the items have negatives.
Yeah.
Like, why did it suddenly go to a neutral item and lose the negative?
Niku and Mickey having a bit of fun with each other down on the bottom side.
A little
Throwing out some
scuffle.
spells.
Oh,
They go
Tofu.
for Tofu though. Tofu forced to ulti himself pretty early on in this engagement, but in comes the Infest heal on from Mickey, so they're going to try and keep this Oracle alive no matter what. Niku, he's running out of options here. He's running out of spells. Jumped down to the low ground, but stunned up by the Oracle and killed off by Mickey. Down goes Kez. Days also going to fall here as Nisha's easily able to get that kill. Now jumps down to the low ground to chase the Courier. Courier, though, right up on the cliff. Gets away to safety.
Nice try from Eki as well, using the Essence Distiller to try and get vision on the tree as he was disengaging. Of course, you just throw it on the ground. If you walk into it, it will give you true sight and probably the end of your life. So, yep. Nice attempt there from Eki.
Don't use this on the ground much, okay? Only if you're really sure there's someone there, because I had a game where someone bought this and then just started puking them out on the ground basically whenever, wherever. It's still valuable charges, guys. Come on.
I see, I
Be
see.
sensible. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. But it is a cool feature to use, especially when you use it in like choke points and such, where you're kind of guaranteed to land one. $10K gold advantage. 8 to 27 in a game where you've drafted yourself a Kez and a Templar Assassin. Really expecting more on the whole killing side of things.
Well, the difference here is just, got the juice, jumps in for a second, hold.
Blinks in to steal Ace's creeps. Now starts dealing with Ace himself, but don't think they're going to be able to run him down here. He's got himself the Guardian Sprint to get away. Days with the stolen Corrosive Haze is going to help with the damage, but unfortunately, with Mickey coming in, PMA is able to sidestep the Sharpshooter at least. And he is very tanky with this Crimson Guard and the Guardian's Greaves, going for the TP out, but there will be a bash there from Ace to get this kill. As Release dies elsewhere, PMA will fall to Ace and to Mickey.
Yeah, I kind of feel like it kind of summarizes how difficult the game is for Na'Vi, right? Oh, Niku getting yours up to Remnant.
Yeah, and with the Spirit Vessel on him as well, he can't really survive here. He can't heal up enough from this. There's the Acorn Shot coming through. The Remnant doesn't quite catch, but the Bushwhack does. And Nisha clicks him down.
Like, when your TA has to blink into the fight, And it doesn't obviously, again, TA only has Deso, Pike, Blink, right? Nothing crazy. We're not Daedalus territory. We don't have Swift Blink, none of this shenanigans. And it's kind of proof of how difficult it is to play. Like, God the Juice is even looking at, after Daedalus, Swift Blink, he's looking at Hex. TA's only by Hex when the game is full, like, 1v9 mode of, okay, my team can't help me. I need to do it all by myself kind of vibe.
Yeah.
That is a rough one. Ace jumping onto got the juice. Yep, Blink's out.
Is he out though? Nisha's still going under the tier 3s. Maybe that's a little too much, Nisha. Pump the brakes, friend. But the thing is, it's never too much when there's a Blink Oracle behind you. You know, Tofu's always going to be there for the save.
That's very true.
Positive metal.
Господи, допоможи.
Lifestealer is about to complete the Agnums, so he is going to be even scarier in the upcoming fights, right?
Oh yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's farming so quickly. He bought like Soul Ring from what, like 11 minutes of the game. He bought it, I think, as they went to Roshan, used it a couple times, and then went, oh, God, I'm just so farmed. I'm just gonna sell it real quick. Be the shortest Soul Ring purchase I've seen.
I feel bad for Ghoul Frenzy. It used to be such an interesting ability. And eventually they just went, you know what, let's make it the most boring innate in the game.
I mean, I think Lifestealer players... Okay, Lifestealer players will always debate what item path to go and at what point does their attack speed feel awkward. So, I would say if you're a Lifestealer player, you're like, you know what, thank you. I don't mind scaling attack speed. Oh, treat that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sorry, yeah, it's really boring, yes. Number go up, do nothing else. Yeah, sorry. I forgot I always have to agree with you.
Thank you, thank you.
No worries.
I mean, there's just moments where I'm like, you should agree. It's a bad look for you not to agree with me here. You know, it's bad for you're correct.
Yeah, that's
like,
true.
Ghoul Frenzy's actually a really interesting ability to change the dynamics of the hero. And
I can one up.
It's just attack speed.
All right, you ready?
Uh-huh.
Elder Titan, momentum. Okay. Bonus speed to armor.
More interesting. More. At least it's not just a flat. Like you're like, oh,
Sure.
so when I get, you know, give it the old.
I mean, yeah, there's like a up by the boots of bearing, the face boots of drum, and then I can go quick.
Very cool.
Alas, yeah. Oh, Eki. Doing Eki things on one side of the map, setting up to catch Niku. Ace TP's back whilst they're taking the racks, whilst we're blabbing about innates.
Hold on. Ravens.
Oh,
Okay.
that
Got a little bit greedy
Kez.
there with the potential kill on too, Eki. Yeah. Classic Kez moment.
To be fair, Ace did very like he TP'd as soon as Eki even saw the Kez. Ace TP'd. He was like, "All right, brother, I'm here." Gotta give it to Na'Vi. In the final minutes of this game, they are still spamming the voice lines.
Yeah. No, it's.
Oh, and TA is soloing Roshan. Maybe they're baiting.
Oh, cool.
They're baiting Liquid with some all chats. Oh, hold. Roshan leaves the
That's
pit.
cool. Going for the double meld. Hurry up. Hurry up. Up. Liquid, they're thinking it's over, but little do they know. Got the juice. Sneaking a Roshan all by himself. What a sneaky little goblin man. There you go. Aegis. Roshan's banner. 4-staff out the back. Blink away. Not even TPing home yet. Gotta farm up some more camps. There you go. Mega greedy to go for that medium camp there, but yeah, Daze gives him the tip. Thank you very much.
All right, let's see what Na'Vi can do with that. They've got Daedalus if their courier can get to the secret shop, though. The problem is they're very much penned in the base. Yeah. Okay, Liquid. It's like, all right, cool. You took an Aegis. Oh, Niku is back to bot. Okay, cool. This time around, he grabs it and runs away. And really
Killed
draws a
away, by
very
the way.
big arrow on the minimap. It's a very clear,
Whoa,
like, get
that was
out.
big.
Yeah.
Maybe too big. At some point, you got to think about: is the size of this arrow really going to increase the? Start to sacrifice the accuracy of the arrow, the precision. Tofu. Gonna break the smoke here. Sees Niku.
They don't want to jump him. They're so scared it's just a bait. And it kind of wasn't in the moment, but they're onto the TA. Who has an
If it had
Aegis.
gone instantly, then there's a chance that could have worked. But now things are getting awkward as Kez hexed up by Eki, who has a full-on side the Vice. That is crazy. But Niku's still going to be able to get out there. Pops the Raptor Dance, and now it's over towards Mickey. Actually going in on Niku, forcing Tofu to use the ulti on himself. That's the first thing. Oh my god, that is a very low health Lifestealer. Hold on! Lifestealer is dead. Mickey is out of the fight. Nisha trying to run away from this one. They need to leave as they've just lost 2 of their calls. Navi, they are not out of it yet. Now, got the juice. Going to get on top of Tofu. Take him down as well. It is 3 heroes dead. A 16k gold advantage. Means absolutely nothing to Navi, apparently. They don't care. They'll take Roshan, and they'll come and take you.
I mean, got the juices. You know, he's stepped up just right. You know, in this game, like he had such a quiet game. He goes for the Roshan by himself, gets an Aegis, walks back to base. Liquid, they go for a fight. Beautifully, Navi just disengaged from the engagement, getting back up to the high ground to enable TA to enter the fight properly. She had damage problems before with the Daedalus, doesn't have damage problems now. And for Liquid, you do have to respect that Navi, they haven't really taken a fight. Like, look at the timeline, right? We just saw for a second there. Liquid Navi hadn't really done anything, right? Since what? The minute, what's that? 14, 15 of the game? Just nothing happened. At no point did we see TA sync with the cares. Your Rubik go for a move to, like, of course their draft doesn't really make moves very well, right? They're very much a double scaling core with a lot of like buff up heroes. So they've done nothing, and then now they're doing everything. We'll see if Na'Vi can continue this path, but they could have been reminded that Na'Vi aren't just going to back out of this game. Oh, okay. I love the fact that we look at Got the Juice, and it's like pre-Aegis, it's like he might get to the Daedalus, and now you look at him, it's like, oh, he's going to have a Swift Link and a Daedalus actually.
That's a little scary.
it's a little scary. That's yeah.
He's gonna have. Actually, he's going for the full butterfly.
So pretty much now, what Na'Vi has to continue doing is skip waves really aggressively, but then also don't get picked off by Hoodwink, Void Spirit, or Slardar, who are always hunting the map, looking for that next pick off, playing in the fog. You show for a second on the wave, they will jump you if they're in range, right? So I think Niku, him playing down the spot side of the map, is just keeping Na'Vi's game alive, right? Just constantly shoving out the racks that's been taken. He pushes it so far down the lane, it adds 30 seconds of Liquid going there, dealing with some stuff, maybe chasing for him. They waste some time. Of course, the lane will naturally push back towards the Na'Vi base, but pretty much that is kind of the way Na'Vi needs to do it. Shove the waves, keep holding one area together as 5, and then just be ready for the fight. Because if you're not 100% alert now in this game, Liquid are just one pick off away from, again, progressing the map state, putting you back into your base, rebuilding the lead. But at least Na'Vi have done enough to show Liquid that they need to be disciplined in what was meant to be the closing moments of Game 2.
Yeah. I mean, I even started calling it. I was saying, you know, this is looking like it's going to be a Game 3. We're
it looked it.
Pretty much on the rails, it feels like. But Na'Vi, you know, sometimes all it takes is a singular pebble to dislodge an entire train. And so they try to jump onto Niku, but Niku, he has the reactions. He manages to get off the Raptor Dance and break this whole thing apart. He can now get off the BKB. He's got the juice coming in from the sideline, trying to deal damage to Mickey. It is a Treant who's in trouble as he tries to get himself back. And TA has to blink up to the high ground to try to remain safe. They've done so much damage to Liquid here, though. Liquid, they do kill off the Treant Protector, but they will be forced to back away themselves. Wow, I mean, super fast on the Raptor Dance there from Niku, and that absolutely gets him, saves his life. Those seconds of invincibility.
Yeah, I mean, also Tree. Everything was. I mean, if Kez had Aghanims, then you could also argue that maybe more, like a couple heroes in Liquid would die as well. It was so close, and wanted to correct myself. I saw the quick buy. I've got the juice. Assumed it was a Swift Link. Actually, it was a Butterfly he completed. So for that fight, he did have Butterfly, not Swift Link.
Yeah.
Just to go back and correct that one. Yeah, my bad. I just saw Eagle Song and just assumed. Oof, terrible. But Liquid, it kind of feels like they're running in. Yeah, I don't mind it. they still are lacking control. Let's not knock that, right? A lot of Liquid's problems now is their ability to blow up a hero is fading, right? Underlord, Keza, and TA are obviously itemizing to, you know, they've got multiple items to do it. Like PMA, he's got Crimson, Greaves, and Shivas, right? Like he's good for the burst. Niku with a Yashikaya will get off a Raptor Dance unless it is perfect lockdown on Liquid. The next fight, of course, will be very important for Na'Vi. Like the way that they're playing, it's like they're kind of, at least for Niku, he'll probably give up buyback to have this Aghanims. It's like you cannot make a mistake in the next fight. Like you are, as always, based on how Na'Vi kind of traded the racks for the Aegis, they are always one mistake away from losing the game, and they mass Fiend's Gate to top to take the Tormentor. Now they got to go back in, and they're gone. Whew.
Meanwhile, Niku clears out Wave's bottom. He does have a few heroes chasing him down here. Ace especially looking, scans, knows he's at these camps. Niku, he hasn't read it. He might just get caught out here. Tries to get the jump away to the sidelines, but he is gone. Buys the Aghanims. Dies immediately.
Yeah.
That could hurt.
They do have buyback on Underlord and Rubik, so they at least have some bodies to kind of just buy time if Liquid are to go absolutely crazy here. Of course, Eki did TP to the bot side of the map, so he's getting supported by Ace as they run back across to meet the team. Na'Vi, of course, with Underlord, Rubik, their high ground ability to shove waves. It always adds an extra 20-30 seconds to any siege. You have to wait for the next creep wave, and you have to find a way to protect that one because it probably gets spammed out again. Mid-racks falls and now top, yeah.
She jumps in, gets that. Of course, for the intrinsic edge, has tons of damage now. So I'll jump in deep on the backline to find Daze. Daze is gone, buys back. They're still waiting 20 seconds until Kez is back, and Templar Assassin might not survive. Lovely lift out from Daze, but Nisha stays on Got the Juice and brings him down. Got the Juice, no buyback available, does not have the money and will not have the money anytime soon. This top lane of Barracks, it's all that's left. Kez will be back soon. Has the Aghanim Scepter, but how much can he really do? Everybody on Liquid, so healthy now. They have all the resources they need to keep fighting. Na'Vi probably will not be running into this fight and just waiting to see if Liquid will give them anything. Go too far. That's the only option left for Na'Vi, and the answer seems to be no, that's not going to happen. They're taking the Megas, they get themselves back.
Yeah, it's just not ideal for Na'Vi, right? They had the ability to get back into this game, of course, incredible. Just conceptually, the way they did it, you have to just only give them praise. But I said it 5 minutes ago, right? If Niku dies one time, he's gonna trade his gold for Ags probably to not have buyback. He then dies. That gives Liquid the opportunity to go top. TA then dies, now doesn't have buyback, and it just continues that chain of like cores not being ready. Like the one time Na'Vi was ready as 5, they win the fight. And then Liquid goes back again to breaking them apart as they jump onto PMA.
Yeah, PMA, he's a tough cookie to crack, but not sure it's going to matter too much. Yeah, he can buy back into this while the Daze is there. Oh my god, Nisha jumping deep with the refresher shot as well, just bouncing left, right, left, right, left, right, takes down PMA, and well, they're going to cool it here, folks. There is nothing left to see, which is a little surprising considering the TA is about to be back, but yeah, they're done. GG is cool, so we don't have to fight any longer.
I'll be honest, I didn't like that. I didn't like that GG. I'll be honest.
Bad GG. I'm gonna say it.
I'll say LGG. All right, because for me, right, your TA's just respawned. I fully get that against mega creeps, TA cares all this, and it's just gonna be awkward. You're probably gonna worst case just add 5-10 minutes to the game, maybe probably lose down the line. But still, it's like there was at least one more fight for Na'Vi to at least give it a go. But the guy who died called the GG. Didn't want anyone else to click buttons, and we're going to go to a game 3.
Coach, have a word. We're not happy about that one, but,
No, we wanted the last fight.
We wanted the last fight, the final hurrah, like the Kez come back with his Aghanim Scepter. Tia was about to come back into the fight as well, so, yeah, there was a chance there. That wasn't a 0%, which I think is the only situation where you GG in. But nevertheless, Liquid do take us to a game 3, which is exciting indeed. So we got that one to look forward to. Both of these teams pushed backs against the wall. One game left in it. One game is all you need to qualify to DreamLeague Season 29. Otherwise, you go down to the lower bracket. You got to do this all over again and stay around for another few days to find out whether you're going to make it through all the way. So tough times, but we'll see who manages it. One more game coming up. We'll see you after the short break.
Where we're supposed to be, yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby?
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then?
swagger, but my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, right about noontime, baby.
We blindly chase, but lose the natural way. Oh, please set me free. Take me so
Are you ready for game number 3 between Team Liquid and Navi? Because, well, that's what we've got. I mean, if you're not, then I don't know what you're doing here, because that's what we're about to watch. That is right. It's a qualification series. It is a game number 3, and it is coming down to the wire. Who is going to beat whom and claim their spot at DreamLeague Season 29? That's what we're going to find out. But first, we got to toss some coins to you, Governor. But we're almost done. We're almost done with tossing coins. We're almost into a draft.
God, it's the slowest coin toss I've ever seen in my life. Like, we've had the lobby made for like 15 minutes. We had the coin toss like thing happen. Navi just did it like a couple minutes ago. Now we're waiting for Liquid. Liquid just picked it. It's like
Oh, they finally did it.
Oh, it's god.
And guys, it is
for the easiest
first
part.
pick Na'Vi, and it is dire Liquid. Just so you guys know.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I think
know.
it's been the same for all 3 games. I'm pretty sure because Liquid prioritized second pick and Na'Vi prioritized first pick, and Liquid prioritized Radiant, and Na'Vi prioritized Dire. We're just getting the same thing every single time. So, yeah, enjoy, I guess.
Na'Vi was second pick in the last game.
Oh no, they did have second pick. They had the final pick overall. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But the sides have always been the same, right?
There we go. I was going to give you like an extra 5 seconds of airtime, and then I'll come in.
Okay, we are checking. We are checking that everyone's ready. Okay, very important. Checking that all the players are ready. Okay, Na'Vi, interestingly and excitingly, Na'Vi pre-readied, which is a rare move, but we did see that they said we are ready before Liquid had even made their choice. They said we are ready to go. Just so you know, we are ready to go. So they're keen. They're ready to play. Liquid, they're chillers. You know, they're just kind of hanging out. But we have now received the ready from Mickey and Tofu. So
question.
Yes.
So with the new co-streaming rules, am I right in saying that all co-streamers right now technically are listening to this?
I think so. I think they've got to listen to the audio, yeah.
I am so sorry, everybody watching on any co-streaming English platform.
I'm not.
Finally, the draft started. It's not our fault. We were meant to start like 4 minutes ago, but the coin toss just took way too long. Here we go.
Giving them the information, you know, people need to know. People want to know. This is the information they crave and desire. But
I promise you, I have watched paint dry, and that was more enjoyable than waiting for this coin toss to finally happen.
But
and I'm qualified to say that I have watched paint dry. So anyway, back to you, Nomad. Let's introduce this draft.
Let us introduce this draft indeed. It is game number 3 between Na'Vi and Liquid. These guys playing it out for a spot here. There's a qualification game because there's 3 spots which go to the Western EU region. It sounds like a lot, and it is a lot. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna try and pretend it isn't. It is a lot. So, plenty of opportunities to qualify here. This is their first one. They'll get a second one if they get knocked down to the lower bracket. So it's not the end of the world. Let's see. We've got some bans coming out for both of these sides. We're going to get the Phoenix and the Pangolier taken out by Liquid. Na'Vi, they will get rid of the Beastmaster and the Lone Druid. 2 more bans come out from Liquid. Last time they did ban out the Shadow Demon, which Daze was so very good on. And it got them the win. So maybe they'll do the same thing again.
No, I could see a world where that happens again. I think draft wise.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, sorry, I was just trying to think where they're going to go with it, because it's like, so I was going like Slardar, Rubik, SD. I'm trying to think what else has been popular throughout today. I don't want to see any first phase Underlords. I'm really bored seeing the hero. Like, it just feels like it can be good, but teams are just drafting it really weirdly, where they kind of hurt themselves. Whereas like they're offlaner can't initiate, and then no one else can initiate, and they're just stuck farming. Like we've seen it at least out of the 2 Underlord games today. I've seen it.
I was going to make the same point where Underlord is first phaseable, but you have to then make sure you've got a bit of like play up potential, you know, some blink-ins, some stun, some initiation, some catch, some
tinies, embers.
Yeah, exactly. I think there was a bit of a draft problem last game from Na'Vi where they had Underlord, Kez, and TA.
All right,
like
this,
it's not it.
Just to jump on it quickly, I think the Huskar ban might be an indicator that Liquid will either second pick Tiny and try and flex it to the end of their draft, or they don't really care about flexing, and it'll be like a casual Void Spirit or something down the line where they know that they want to keep a different hero flexed open, and Nisha needs to be sacrificed in the draft to be able to do that. But the Huskar, at least, it's, to me, I'm vibing like one of those heroes that I just mentioned. Again, with my 2.5 games of Liquid 7.41 knowledge, really, from post Birmingham, where like things have stabilized a bit.
10 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
they do seem to enjoy their Tiny.
5 seconds remaining.
Still no Druid. I'm kind of bummed. I kind of wanted to see a Druid in this game 3.
And I still can't get over the fact that it's been. Oh, okay. Hold up. Anyway, yeah, I still love the fact it's like one showing of Lone Druid into everyone's bandit. I guess we did ask the question, like, what's the hero that does it to you, right? And it's like, I guess Lone Druid is one of the heroes that you see it one time, you're like, I am not going near that. It's gone.
10 seconds remaining.
But faced with the option of Batrider and Shadow Demon, they do still go for the Batrider, so we'll see if Shadow Demon banned out here after all. Is it a little unusual to ban Huskar and then first phase win?
Not really. Like Huskar will still do a lot, and you don't want to put Wind Ranger mid. That's just bad. It's like a fake counter to Huskar. And then also in the carry role, if the Huskar wins mid enough, then you rotate through, and Wind Ranger doesn't have BKB and all these timings, then you still can lose the game before you get online. Like, Wind Ranger can still be played carry. I know I've seen at least Arteezy play it a couple times. Played with Arteezy playing it one time. Yeah, and it's fine. You're still going to be able to do damage. Sure, you don't have like the insane, silly shackle shot does all this kind of damage buff for you, but you're still annoying, right? Wind Ranger was a core pre-facets, and it still can be a core post-facets. You just need to respect, like, the timings will be slightly different.
Yeah. Alrighty. Few more bans to come out here. We were getting rid of the Oracle from last game. It was super annoying. Tofu was unable to be shut down. Rubik's still in the mix. Shadow Demon still in the mix in terms of supports, in terms of the usual high-impact carries we see or cores we see. Yeah, Underlord has been very, very popular. Slardar already taken out of the pool, so we're not going to see Underlord Slardar as our offlaners. That's kind of nice. One of the offlaners probably going to be Batrider, most likely, for PMA.
It could be. I think for Liquid, I'm already looking at like Brewmaster. Like, as soon as you have single target initiation, if they don't continue down that line of more stun, it's just nice to break it in some way. Like Wind Ranger can, run away, Brewmaster press split. So as much as we're seeing offlaners get targeted quite a lot in the bans, Pango, Slardar, Bristle, Beast, Underlord, there are still some pretty cool ones in play still. You already mentioned the Bat can go offlane. There's still the Brew that I mentioned. We'll see where they are going to go with it. And for now, it kind of feels like Liquid. I mean, if Boxy was playing, it's kind of like you casual pick Tusk here. You progress draft. No idea if Eki wants to play Tusk. Of course, Tofu can play it, but that's at least where I'd be leaning.
Yeah, they have the Rubik option as well. Let's not forget. But
yeah, and Shadow Demon, hero that we mentioned being quite decent from game one, is also still in the pool. So plenty of the anti-bat heroes are available. It depends on if Liquid want to rush towards taking them.
There's no reason not to, and yeah, Tusk will come through for them. So simple, strong, good balanced support to if the Wind is going to be a support. If it's going to be carry, then a great hero for the Tusk to play with as well. So plenty of options.
I'm going to quickly load up the previous Na'Vi drafts. Have they played Batrider today? Let me have a look. No, they haven't.
Okay, well, I do know that PMA does like the hero.
Yeah, they also didn't play it in the other tournament. The qualifier, sorry. They played in the Blast qualifier. They didn't partake in the other one for obvious reasons. Yeah, when was the last time they actually played Batrider? Hold up, I'm going to do a bigger filter here. I'm not seeing it in the last odd games. Oh, wonderful. 2 months ago. They did, to be fair, beat Liquid with it. So, and it was PMA playing. He went 13, 10, 24. It was a 1 hour and 3 minute game, but...
Okay, well.
Yeah. And
then
then before that, they beat Falcons with it. So, sorry, I was continuing to hype it. Yeah.
Batrider, good for, I mean, PMA is a Batrider specialist as far as I'm aware. We'll see his hero level on it, but I feel like I'd be surprised if it was below like 20. So we'll see what he can do with it. Meanwhile, we've got Shadow Demon and Grimstroke coming out. So normally I'd be waffling on about some sort of backline weakness here, setting yourself up for a Void Spirit who can go and bully your backlines, but I don't really mind Shadow Demon Grimstroke. I think Grimstroke is an underpicked hero. I think it works really well with heroes like Batrider, and just get yourself one other mid laner who wants to go in and face tank people, and it's going to feel really nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a 1-2 punch to counter Liquid, right? You got SD for Demonic Purge against Wind Ranger. You then have Soulbind on the Grimstroke to stop whoever is getting jumped by Na'Vi. You Soulbind that guy. Doesn't matter if it connects on anyone, because now Tusk can't come in to save with Snowball, right? It's very much like the classic counters to both of those heroes, but it is susceptible still, right? You can get zooed when Na'Vi pick these 3 very kind of like respectable heroes, I guess is one way of wording it. A little bit of a little bit of jungle action can't just break them apart. Enigmas, Beastmasters of the past, Lycans, just run some walls on the back line and they'll be pretty sad.
Navi's turn to pick.
And then they do go for the Rubik. It's just so cool seeing Rubik back in meta. I don't know. Like, whenever I see Rubik, I'm just happy. I think most Dota players are happy to see a Rubik. Of course, not the super greedy, selfish, blink dagger rushing Rubiks. Maybe not them, but like the utility playmaker Rubiks where they're helping everyone out. Here, it's like, you still disruption. You're going to be the god of the fight. You still, any spell from Grimstroke, you're going to feel pretty good. So, yeah, Liquid. Sure, the Wind Ranger and Tusk have been countered by the supports, but then the Lycan and the Rubik then kind of counter it back, where it's like, now we counter your supports with these two heroes. So I think it's kind of some fair trade happening within the draft. Now it's Navi's job to try and find the Lycan deterrent. What's the dude that sits up front and goes, you are not progressing this map? Sure, I think in the past you talk about Gyrocopter, but then the Wind Ranger, when you get BKB, you focus fire onto that Gyro, you can kind of do a number on him. So for now, they don't look for the carry. They just pick up Ember Spirit from the mid lane, which of course is another way of dealing with the Lycan. Lycan can never really kill Ember. You don't really want to buy Orchid or Basher and this type of stuff on Lycan. You're kind of playing more on just Zoo and walk down lanes. So Ember can kind of kite around the Lycan, find the other heroes, get the kills. It is that hero that you mentioned that also wants to play with Grim and Bat and kind of go find things happening. So that's pretty good, but you do need to have your towers alive early on. Like, you can't lose. If you lose like safe lane tower and mid tower by like 12 against the Lycan, things might be a bit of a problem for Na'Vi. They still need, I think, one more hero to put Liquid on this team fight timer that they've currently put themselves in.
Yeah, and it's a strong game for the Ember. It's just not like a invincible Ember game. I think it's really good, but there's still that opportunity of, the shackle shot, the instant stun from the lift, and the blink punch from the Tusk, meaning that he could still get caught out. It's not like you just pop down a Remnant and you're suddenly God. No one can touch you. Which, to be fair, is not very common for Ember games in general.
Yeah, I think it also helps that Liquid banned out the Husker and the Slardar. Because for Ember in this pick position, you have two bans. You want to ban Puck. There's Monkey, there's Slardar, there's Husker. You don't really... there's no way Liquid's picking Viper or some shenanigans. Liquid, in fairness, I like the two bans from them. The Naga and Terrorblade, exceptionally good bans. I mentioned how Lycan, he needs to be the king of the game. He will break the supports if he gets out of lane. And Naga Terrorblade, they are the anti-fun Lycan heroes. They just park themselves in front with the illusions. They keep shoving the wave. And they put... Lycan can never kill them. And 35 minutes down the line, it's well, I've not stopped this guy from farming. He can now just 1v9 the game. I've kind of hurt my team, right? Lycan can kind of cause problems for his own team in these scenarios. But again, Gyro, I feel like Gyro is too basic of a hero. I feel like there's a smarter pick. I'm currently too tired after casting 3 best of 3s to be smart, but
I'll find it.
Okay, you got 10 seconds. Just say here. Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Brood. All right. I don't know what the hell's going on. That's not what I was anticipating. I like it. I've seen this before from Na'Vi, and it's absolutely destroyed. We'll see how it works out for them. It's a very obnoxious carry hero, that is for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
It is. I'm going to refresh myself on what happened to Brood in 7.41. So if you could fill for a second whilst I think about it, thanks.
Fill. Interesting word. I like using the fill tool on Photoshop. It always does that funny thing where it ends up filling too much or too little from what you want, but that's life. And rather than try to get it perfectly right, I just roll with it. 10 seconds left on Team Secret's pick. They've got to grab themselves a mid laner, which deals with Ember Spirit.
Team
Liquid.
Who? Did you? Liquid. I swear you said Secret. Hand
on
heart, I legitimately thought you said Secret. I was like, what? Nisha goes back for the Void Spirit. Yeah, okay, so Broodmother, basically the red facet, which was Feeding Frenzy, has been integrated into Insatiable Hunger, but it's only the lifesteal component. And it's also within 800 range. So yes, lifesteal applies to Spiderlings. That's the main thing. The other facets, just whatever, they're gone.
No necrotic webs.
Yeah, none of that shenanigans. Okay, cool. And then a little bit more damage. So we're probably going to still be seeing the same style of Broodmother of, you buy like Manta, maybe a Orchid, run around the map, kill some heroes, be annoying. There's nothing too conceptually different in regards to Broodmother, but yeah, I think the main thing will be Brood will park herself deep down the lane, skipping waves as the game progresses, whilst Ace is in the same lane going, I kind of want a creep wave to go hit the tower. So it's going to be a matter of like, can Liquid get, can they free up Eki and Nisha, to run across, find the Brood, kill the Brood, or just play away from the Brood's area of the map, progress other towers whilst got the juices stuck in one lane. So yeah, I think both teams have some pretty fun ways to try and punish each other in the draft. I think Brood will become a problem. The supports, if protected, can break this game. But if they're not protected, will just disappear very quickly in this game as well. So it will be a battle of like, can Na'Vi supports like find a home in this game and just then kind of enter the fight cleanly?
That is indeed the question, yeah. And, Liquid have to come out ahead in lanes. I feel like maybe not ahead, but like at least even in lanes. I feel like if they get beaten in these lanes, it's going to be really hard for them to play with these three cores to really find the tempo, to find the control. They're going to lose their map so quickly against a Broodmother, Ember Spirit, Batrider. Like they've got the hunt, they've got the kill, and they've also got the sort of taken over areas and area denial built in. So yeah, Na'Vi definitely want to be ahead, and if they are, then I'm not too sure there's too much Liquid can do to stop them. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm underestimating the Mickey Wind Ranger. This is something which they've always fallen back on the side of Liquid. It's always been something you can dive into if they need a hero that's just going to feel good in every circumstance.
Yeah, I think Liquid, as much as I agree with the idea of like Na'Vi can take over the game at some points, Liquid, they have the tools to find the pick off, to keep themselves in a game, right? Like Wind Ranger Mickey, he's always going to be able to step up, especially because you have Voice Brit and Tusk. There's multiple ways to like find that hero. You kill Brood one time, Na'Vi will kind of fall away from the fight a little bit. So yeah, as much as we have the volatility of like, will Brood take over the map? Will Lycan take over the map? Who takes over the map first? Both teams do have a pretty decent backup plan in trying to get back into the game. I'm just happy both teams have an equal amount of like annoyance through map progression. Like if it was just like one Lycan in the game, it's like, oh, Liquid, you had to do it in game 3. But like seeing Brood on one side paired with, like you said, the map plays pick off, and then it's kind of fair. Like both teams have kind of shared the burden of what this game 3 means. Again, win this game. What happens, Nomad?
You get to DreamLeague season 29.
Yeah, and how important is that for Na'Vi?
Super important, because they're currently not qualified to the Esports World Cup.
There it is.
Yeah,
they don't have it. They're one place away from getting invited.
They are, yes.
That's how awkward it is to
qualifiers.
To
give you diddly squat. Give you nothing. Nada. Zilch. I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Pretty sure on that.
Yeah, pretty sure you're right. Yeah.
Is Niku going to make the Pogger Sleight of Fist Runesteel play? No, he is not. He's not going to grief his lane. That's good to see. Oh, 3 bounties for Na'Vi. It's over. Congratulations, Na'Vi. Yeah, 4's a bait. 4, it flips the other way. You want 3.
I see. Okay, cool.
4, you get 4, you get overconfident, you lose.
Oh, Mickey missed his power shot.
Now has to TP back to lane. I don't know if he had to, but he decided to. Well, that's actually
he would have missed the wave.
Yeah, PMA immediately just starts blasting the wave, so that makes sense.
At least we found the answer very quickly. And Mickey also denied 3...
Oh! Didn't get that one.
Oh,
but the Batrider didn't get it either, so...
Yeah, well, you asked a question, Mickey answered it very quickly. That's why you TP back to lane.
Absolutely. And yeah, PMA just levels Firefly, tanks down the first wave, gets not a single last hit for it, so unlucky, I guess.
But it would have been cool if he shoved it quicker somehow. I mean, you are level 1. You don't really have much control to do that.
Very much realizing this lane is completely unplayable in any way, shape, or form, and just pulling the wave immediately. So Firefly the first wave, and just pull the next one. Resetting it in front of the tower, though, not taking it behind the tower.
Again, I'll say, I don't cast too often, right? Normally on the panel, happy days, right? every time I'm on a cast and I see wave pulling, I will constantly say, please, at some point, can we just change this? I understand offlaners, their survival mechanism is doing this in difficult lanes. If they didn't have wave pulling, what would they be? They'd be back to the old days of, being punished and dying, and there'll probably be tri-lanes, but surely there's like a middle ground we can find. Because like wave pulling has just become so numb. Like I don't look at a wave pool and go, oh god, what beautiful Dota. As Mickey is getting punished due to the wave pool, and
not really.
Really presents some beautiful Dota.
Mickey's fine. He's hanging out. He's just going to run away from all his problems. I mean, it's PMA who's just getting absolutely slammed up in this top lane. So, in a way, you're getting what you want. An incredibly sad off laner, and that is what PMA is right now.
He'd be sadder if there was no wave pulling.
Yep. I just want to go back to the tri lanes when everybody would tri lane and you're just there as an off laner, desperately trying to survive. You had your range indicator on for XP, just sitting in the wave, trying not to die to these two supports who are permanently trying to kill you. God, that was some different Dota back then.
I mean, Dota used to have like skill checks, right? It was like, can offlaner survive difficult lane? Skill check. Pos 5 with like 200 gold, like skill check. Dying to one spell, skill check. Positioning, skill check. We got it too easy nowadays.
It sounds like misery.
Hey, if you can win a DI with
can you still enjoy the game with absolutely nothing and being hunted by 3 heroes for the first 12 minutes? You can?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, again, some people won tournaments and TIs with this era of Dota, Nowadays, it's like, ooh, look at me, I got my greedy enchantment. Again, I'm a support player. I don't know why I'm advocating for less gold for my role, but still, we are pretty... we should be pretty happy nowadays.
Niku, he goes for it and he gets it! Nisha gets first blooded solo in the middle lane by Niku. The fortification coming out from Niku. What a move from him.
Yeah. You grab the tower aggro, use the glyph. Really, really beautiful stuff. I mean, today Nisha's solo killed once in lane. No, so this is second death for solo, but he's also killed once solo, right?
Yep.
Been a lot of like true, honest 1v1s coming out from Nisha throughout all the series we've seen from him.
Killing in mid is back. Did you not hear?
I mean, at least today it is. We'll see tomorrow, but
Nisha's still trying to trade with Niku here, and he's is he good? War runes out. Yeah, it's gonna be there. Dissimulate up to the high ground. Okay. All right, we're chilling. Oh, wait, we're not chilling.
Chains?
We're not chilling. Oh god, he's dead again. What the hell just happened? Daze brings him down. Though we'll get the return kill onto Niku at the very least. It'll be a trade. But Patrick.
I don't remember the last time. He also did he die to the one? Hold up.
We can hold up. We're watching Ace play ring around the tower here. We've got the juice. He's having
That's
the
fine.
time. All right, Patrick. You know what time it is? Oh, he's ready. He had it pre. Oh, it's the walk of shame for Nisha. Back to the middle lane. That is tough. Mickey, though, up on the top side. It gets a freebie kill onto PMA. But yeah, back to the important thing.
Yeah, no, I just checked the damage breakdown for Void Spray. It took 18 damage from Shadow Poison, and then one random damage that killed him.
Womp womp.
Yep.
Ready?
Ooh, okay, they timed out.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Dead to dogs. Incredibly high octane kill there. Got the juice brings down Tofu.
It's kind of like the lifesteal in the previous game, right? Just like, I'm gonna walk you down out of this lane.
Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Wow. That's kind of satisfying how just every single tick is... Does he have like exactly 1 attack per second? He does! He does! He's got 0.99 attacks per second. Wow. That's some good shit right there.
I mean, whilst all this is happening, we do have to remember that Nikkei is completely free farm top. That aside though, Niku is diving mid again, level 6 on the Ember to level 4 of Void Spirit. I did want to pose the question to everybody. When was the last time you saw Nisha die solo in the mid lane, walk back to mid lane, then die again, to then have to get back to, like, 2 deaths back to back, 1 being a solo kill? I just don't know if I've seen Nisha have that happen to him. At least in a lot of games that I've covered.
I think, by a lot of people's standards. Eki, having a rough time at the moment. Might be getting dropped here. The Egg Swell is out. Snowball, though, going to help him dodge the stun. Eki's still on the run. Regen from Niku, though. He's going to keep this one going, and he's got Slight and Chains in just a second, and a 7-1 to go with it as well. Chains out onto the 2 of them just to keep them safe. and now just keep your distance with that regen. Just
But the wave's coming back
continually
in.
ticking on through. This is so obnoxious. This is unbelievably obnoxious, but you can't do anything. Regen rune is too strong. Another ink swell, another problem here for the Void Spirit. Void Spirit locked down. Niku low as well, but he doesn't care, and he's back in. Remnant across. Mickey comes in, lands a shackle shot, and might just be able to take down Niku with a few right clicks. Tofu gets the kill, but they will deal with his Ember Spirit problem eventually, but not before it's done some more serious damage.
Yeah, there had to be a stop to that. That was so obnoxious. Such a beautiful usage of the regen as well, right? Just like taking a couple steps back, popping a sip of the bottle, have the regen, go back in, because Riddies took the creep wave away, which allowed the next creep wave to come in to continue the dive and utilization of that regen. So Navi, like,
Some shrines on some crimes on the shrines, T Governor.
I mean, it is a double wisdom for
Yeah.
Navi. And there.
Tower gone. Got the juices absolutely destroying this Lycan in the bottom lane. Really, really being punished for this greedy Lycan pick.
I mean, the thing is, again, on paper, the Lycan would have done absolute numbers if it was able to just get to the Helm of Dom timing clean enough, right? But Broodmother, as we've seen, has just delayed that really, really nicely. And the point now for Ace is once he does get Helm of Dom, where does he go? Does he go to mid? Does he just continue farming in the bot side of the map, inside the webs, and just potentially always going to be ganked? As
Mid
Nisha
lane.
just cannot catch a break.
Well, maybe this time he is okay, actually. He goes just to get the shield off. Still has Dissimulate available, so sort of playing with him a little bit. But Tofu, he's not being played with. He's being killed. Niku runs him down. Now immediately running over towards Nisha, but Nisha, he's picked up the shield rune, so that should keep him alive.
Yeah. It's like pretty much, if it was like Invis or Illusion, he's probably dead. Regen or Shield, he's fine. I mean, there's a lot of runes. I just realized I listed like most of the runes there, but I can't be bothered talking about haste and damage. It adds more layering to it. I just can't get over the fact that Niku just keeps diving the tower.
He's just not leaving Nisha alone. He's trying to fully force him out of this lane.
And then Brood relocates to the top. Love the fact that Ree's put a point in bug, yeah.
Absolutely. Eki's going to die, and should be a new home for the Brood Mother here, which will at the very least give Ace a bit of space, which he badly needs.
Nice Lotus there from Riddies. I don't know if we saw it, but Mickey's kind of like, he was AFK behind a tree waiting for the Grim to appear. As soon as the Grim appeared, he instantly pops Lotus on the Grim Stroke, and then he doesn't die to the power shot, so just really quick reaction there.
Good stuff. Another tower going to fall, though. Only one tower remaining for Team Liquid in this early game. It has been pretty bad. And this is cool as well. So the carry coming to the off lane usually means I'm going to take the tower with my off laner, and then I'm going to live here now just because it's a safer place to be. Easier to farm, but not on a Brood. You can just be wherever you want on the Brood, and being on the bottom lane is just going to give you so much more space on this map. Help PMA be greedier. I love this.
It also helps that like PMA can utilize the river really nicely, right? Like kite down the river, farm some creeps, Brood goes bottom, but they are going to try and bring the Lycan to the mid lane with the Tusk. They want to start just getting Ace into the game. You know, killing Ember is going to be difficult, but again, you pick the Lycan to kill the supports, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
So much damage coming out from Ace and his summons. This man did not have much of a game, but suddenly gets himself a double kill under towers in the middle lane. That is the power of this Helm of the Dominator. But
PMA, he did rock up to say hello, but he's only level 7. No point in lasso as of yet. Maybe if he kills one creep from this neutral camp, he can get it. But it doesn't matter. He's just going to get the kill with Grim Stroke appearing.
He's a bootsless Lycan, I'm afraid. He's not getting out of that situation anytime soon.
Yeah, he kind of committed to kill supports, and wherever I end up, I'm probably dead.
I still feel like this Helm, I was going to say it at the time, I still feel like the Helm is like a huge sigh of relief for him. He's like, okay, I can finally do something, whether it's play the map or run around with your illusions, you know, pop a shapeshift and get some kills. You can have some impact on this game now.
Oh no, for sure. Like that's the joy of picking Lycan, right? It's no matter what happens, as long as you get Helm of Dom within the first, 10, 11 minutes of the game, you're going to kill a couple of supports at some point. You're going to be able to find an entry to the game. The problem is, if it's that bad of a game, you'll get a couple kills and then you'll feel like you're doing nothing else. Because PMA That's the difference between the two offlaners right now. He can farm up massive stacks, whilst, you know, got the
Jesus.
juice. He's just dragging Liquid through the jungle. Like, please, try and kill me.
Oh,
Great
little
voice line
awkward.
usage days. Wait, it's technically 4 heroes, but still. As they lose mid tower, will they get a deny on Team Liquid? Yes.
Yes, they will. Mickey gets it. Riddy's going to get snowballed, shapeshift out from Ace from the side, once again doing his thing and blowing up Riddy's.
This is the only game plan that Liquid has. As Tofu snipes away the arcane. It's every time you have shapeshift, get 1 free kill on a support, run back away. That's pretty much it. I don't think Liquid were prepared for Niche to get this, like, pretty much dumps it in the mid lane. I'm just going to be brutally honest, right? The solo kill, the second death, the fact that he was like 2-3 levels behind the Ember, the constant, you know, support rotation from Na'Vi. Like, a lot of Liquid's game plan is like Nisha going to the Wind Ranger lane, getting a kill, going to the Lycan with the Helm of Dawn to dive tower, get a
Lasso
kill.
up at top. Good damage onto Mickey, but Mickey still has a win run, so...
Yeah,
in
and he's
too
very
much
quick.
danger here. Yeah, no one else really coming in on this one, so...
But
Yeah,
Liquid are reacting heavily, right? As
Oh,
Nisha
awkward
dies
reveal.
bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that's the thing, right? Liquid, they chased, got the juice bottom with 4 heroes, didn't get a kill. They then,
Ace is dead.
we see top, exactly. Like, everything happening right now is just Liquid getting completely dragged across the map. Now a soulbind on 2 supports.
They're just sitting here and dying. There's nothing they can do. Snowball's going to come down. I mean, Niku, he doesn't want to keep being under this tier 3, but Daze doesn't care, and he's the one who's going to pick up the triple kill from this.
He's gonna have 13-minute like mana boot Ghost Scepter if he wants. Like, he's got a tool to survive from the Lycan. I mean, Riddy's also wants a Ghost Scepter. You kind of need one as quick as possible against the wolf spam, but yeah, this map is
Daze
there
finds
is
out.
nothing in play.
He's going to go for the 4 stuff instead. Will we look back on this and say, that was a little greedy? Well, actually, he doesn't go for the 4 stuff. He goes just for the fluffy hat, so I don't really know what he's going for. Blink dagger, I suppose.
We'll see. Maybe he's still considering. He's like, but yeah, just the Orchid on Got the Juice, right? Again, other carry players on Broodmother, sometimes they go Manta, then they go back, but in this game, with how much pressure they applied, like, Orchid is going to be like a thing that will break Liquid. Like, no hero wants to step up near this Brood. And really just fighting for the hill vision.
Ink battle.
Yeah.
It's very exciting. They're throwing strokes of fade at each other. Wait, Spirit.
Yep. Okay, hold up.
Oh my god. PMA. What? No, you can't. You can't do that. You can't go and start taking lotuses in the middle of the kill. That's so obnoxious. Nisha's not even worth securing as a kill anymore. He's like, yeah. I mean, the Void Spirit will die, but maybe I want to go and grab myself some lotuses first. The Wolves trying to do some dewarding. Pretty successful in doing so, to be fair. Oh. Mickey's being followed. Daze is there, throws down the Demonic Purge, and Mickey is just going to get it roasted up by PMA and Daze. Such a clean kill. Hello, Retribution coming. Ace is here. He's popped that ultimate, and he's just going to go and try and get on top of Daze. Daze turns around with a disruption, but Nisha is in, and Nisha will get the kill. And that's a nice bit of recovery gold for Nisha here in this game on the Void Spirit. It's a good thing he got that kill as well, because Daze was kind of closing in on Nisha net worth-wise. So, yeah, saved himself a little bit of pain in that regard. So, interesting Soulbind being used. Okay, Eki is going to die, but PMA dies in response as well. So, pretty good trade, in all honesty, there for Liquid. See that reflecting the money as well. If you look at the true value of the kills, it's 703 gold for the PMA kill, and only 373 for the Tusk kill.
I mean, the main thing for Nisha is like just getting anything, like you said. Like for him, it's like, okay, cool, I got 1 kill, great. Now they just wait and see. When will Na'Vi next be aggressive? When can we next maybe collect our freebie? Because we're never going to do it ourselves.
No, they will not. Ace actually going straight the way in for the Overlord. Not really too surprising. Very, very strong item on this hero. One of the only heroes in the game which really builds it anymore. It is so good.
Alright, I just wanted to check though. I did a little... Okay, so he has been here before. Okay.
What's that?
I was checking historically, Nisha deaths, right? When was the last time we saw this many deaths on him? But he has had some games where he's had more deaths than this. But it's still in like the top 10, top 20 historical games where he's had this many deaths at this stage of the game.
On all time
Yeah.
for a guy that's played a lot of competitive Dota 2
Exactly,
games.
yeah.
So that's pretty insane, yeah.
Because like if we look at right now, let's say 15 minutes was what, 5 deaths, right?
Something like that.
Then technically it's tied for top 4 most deaths he had in his career.
Yeah, that's insane.
His highest is 7 deaths. He's had twice. 6 deaths once. And then 5 deaths he's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times.
Yeah.
But still, for the amount of games he's played, he doesn't die that many times that often.
Ace being
So
jumped,
this is still
Ace being
rough.
killed. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
all-time poor performance from Nisha in mid. Shut down really, really heavily.
I mean, it's honestly just testament more towards Na'Vi, right? It's not really a critique of Nisha at this point. It's just like Niku getting the solo kill with the glyph. Support coming in from Daze to get an additional kill on Void Spirit, where if it was an honest 1v1, he'd walk away, right? Like, everything being said here is more towards how well Na'Vi played the early game at shutting him down. Because he's not going to get help when, you know, Lycan's getting shut down by a Brood. Mickey needs the Tusk top to play into the Batrider. Like, the supports are locked into the side lane, whilst Na'Vi, they have all the advantages, right? Because
That's true.
they found these little windows into it. Like, we were looking at a dual lane mid, a tri-lane mid. At different points.
Niku getting caught here. The shackle comes through. The lift is there, comboed perfectly from Tofu as well. And they do have enough to bring down Niku. Very close to him making it out there. They just came through to the last stun, but they do manage to bring him down. Really, really good kill.
And that will always be the value of having Wind Ranger on your team in the hands of Liquid, right? If they find a little hope of you being by yourself, they will get the kill. But the overconfidence of that kill leads him back down the lane towards the rest of Na'Vi. Yeah.
The blink, the lasso, it's very painful indeed.
Just so scary. I just click on heroes and it's like, I was just finding a stat, you know, last couple of minutes, Na'Vi are crushing the game. I want to find a stat. I return to the game and it's just scary. I'm like, Batrider. Oh, he's just got a full BKB? Sure, yeah, that's fine. That's very legal.
He's going to pop an ulti here. He's just picked up his Helm of the Overlord as well, so wants to try to make a play, and really he's going to be that player now. Seeing Got the Juice. I mean, Got the Juice is pretty damn quick, though. Very hard for Ace to get off the damage onto the Brood. Could just be the one kill. Na'Vi, they are not afraid of this shapeshifted Lycan. They're just going to jump in and kill off Tofu, but maybe they should be. I mean, Got the Juices dropped pretty low from this. PMA, though, he's just picked up this BKB. Going to jump in, but he's being focus fired by Mickey, which that's going to force him out of the fight. Mickey, though, still chasing. Nisha comes in. Look at it, Got the Juice. Got the Juice with a Spirit Vessel upon him, but he's going to be able to get up to the high ground. Oh, that power shot was
Really
a little
walked into
scary.
it.
A little bit scary, but Got the Juice. Pops the Insatiable Hunger, heals up on the creeps, gets back up to full. He's back in fighting shape. This is one of those problems with the Brood. This hero is just insane. When it comes to map pressure, you fail to kill her. Unlucky. Heals to full. Looks again. Let's out on to Mickey once again. Mickey trying to survive through this, but the Demonic Purge on Tim as well, and that'll be the end for Mickey. Your Wind Ranger is dead. Tofu with the shard tries to save Eki, does get him out of there, but a lovely little link on the back from Riddies to hold back both Tofu and Nisha. Nisha finally breaks out of the soul bind. Can he get up to the high ground? He can. Capital Step comes through in the end. He went for a Yules for himself. I mean, I haven't seen a Yules on a Void Spirit in quite some time.
I mean, just the way that Na'Vi was playing that fight as well, right? Like, kiting back, letting the Broodmother re-heal. As soon as Batrider had the lasso, he's calling his team to go for the dive. On top of that, there was the communication between the Grimstroke and Ember. Ember was, you know, killing one hero. As soon as Grimstroke found the Soulbind, Niku jumped straight to him. He leaves the Lycan. It's like, you've got the Lycan. I trust your damage, Broodmother. It looked a little close, but of course it was plenty. So, yeah. Very spooky fighting from Na'Vi. The way in which they're just progressing it. Again, 11,000 gold lead at the 21-minute mark.
It's so much, and we said this team, if they get ahead in this game, it's going to feel horrific to play into, and that's exactly what we're seeing. This top side, you know, in all honesty, Liquid, their spellcasting was pretty good. You know, they were doing everything you are meant to do as a team, but you don't convert these kills because these heroes are just so far ahead. They get back, they just heal up to form the Brood, they just go again. The Bat
Using the
Rider,
bot on take Roshan. We're
Rising,
kind of...
Arrow Rosh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's just the diving.
just
Just constant
Yeah.
diving under their towers. Zero respect for their map.
I guess if you want to really cope quite hard for Liquid, it's like anytime they do get a kill, the whole meme of like Na'Vi being ahead, they are getting a decent chunk of gold, right? It's like 500 kill for a support, 800 kill for a core. Liquid, they just need to fight. They need to survive this Aegis, get at least 1 or 2 kills. Again, you could argue somewhat unlikely with how well Na'Vi are playing, but they do have that pick-off potential. That's about it. They can kill one hero. I don't know about the other 4, but one can die.
Jesus. The spiders coming through the twin gate one at a time is the loudest thing I've ever heard. Got the juices, found a dinosaur.
Whoa! Nisha.
Oh, and they've also found a void spirit. That's slightly more important. Both are going to die. Oh, Nisha's not even safe there. That is sad. Torm's up, ready to get taken.
I guess that was an interesting change, right? Because like summons don't take the damage of Tormentor, which means then they can still do damage to Tormentor rather than dying quite quickly. That's kind of just net good for Brood, yeah.
It's really good for
Obviously, you still
Brood.
need other heroes to help
Really
you.
good for Visage as well. Like, Visage never really struggled too much, but
To be honest, mate, I've not seen that hero for like a year if not more. I'm gonna
yeah,
just be
33 played
shocked
it a
when I
little
see
bit.
it. Did he?
Yeah, I think he had a game in Birmingham and a game in Blast as well.
Did he?
I believe so.
Viz. Okay, he played a game 19 days ago.
Thank you.
Okay, he lost to your Colt brothers. That's why I've deleted it from my memory.
I'm never still there. My Visage
Okay,
sensors
so-
are always on.
So in the last 12 months, he's played it once in Birmingham and then played it twice 9 months ago at the
Oh, not
last
at the last.
EWC.
EWC,
No.
Fine.
Yeah. Okay, 3 times in a year. If he's not really playing it, then... Oof. So... Na'Vi? First team to qualify, do you think, to DreamLeague? From Western
It's
Europe?
feeling that way at the moment. Got the juice on the high ground. Bringing the threat straight up onto Liquid here. Liquid, what can you do? I mean, the Fate Bolt's helping out a lot. It is slowing things down, but ultimately you're still losing a tower. Fortification, it's whatever. They're taking it. Now, they're going for more. Tofu steps a little bit too close and got the juice with that Inkswell upon him. He's so scary, this fighter. He's just taking them both. Tofu and Nisha, both of them completely eaten. Middle barracks are gone, and got the juices showing absolutely zero signs of leaving. Filthy, disgusting, whatever you want to call it. Ultimately, it is just some good, honest brood mothering. Both on the back lines. Ace trying to cut waves, gets caught out. PMA staying on top of him and not letting him escape here. Neither is Niku. PMA getting that ultra kill. Meanwhile, got the juice, still working on these barracks. It may not have been the fanfare finale we were looking for this series. Perhaps there's still some hope for Team Liquid, but it's not feeling like it. Mickey still just trying to jungle. Still just ignoring the fact that his base is about to be mega creeped. All right,
Just
time to
buying
head
out for a
back.
Yasha. It's,
Buying
buy
out
any
for a
item
Yasha
you can.
is just sad. It's so sad. BKB, Lasso, Nisha is gone. Nisha immediately buybacking. He knows that this is the last stand they can make because otherwise they're getting mega creep. Got the juice. He has to fall once, but they just don't connect on any of their spells. The Shackle doesn't land. The Remnant doesn't land. The Soulbind's going to be there. In they go. The Broodmother just taking him apart. Bye-bye Nisha. Just brought back dead immediately. Same with Mickey. Goodness gracious. Isn't it game 3, T-Com? This is a slaughter. And there it is. Thank God. GG is called. We have to get to stop watching this. Because, I mean, it's a beatdown from start to finish. Na'Vi just never gave him a chance to breathe. Never gave him a chance to get into it. Never gave this Mickey Wind Ranger a chance to start getting off the damage. Absolutely brutal. And congratulations, Na'Vi. They qualified for DreamLeague.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time that Na'Vi were able to beat Liquid in 2026. Of course, in 2025, Na'Vi had the very slight edge over Liquid in some of the series that they played. But yeah, so far in the year, Liquid has had Na'Vi's number. Of course, Liquid, they have a stand-in. They're having to kind of integrate Eki into the roster, still trying to find their footing with him. But I don't think it really matters because the Dota that Na'Vi played, it wasn't as if Liquid were, having a lead and faltering due to the stand-in. It was just Na'Vi playing really, really well. And in this game 3, Niku dumpstering Nisha in the 1v1 mid, then Daze coming in to further put, an additional nail in the coffin of that mid lane. I haven't seen Nisha struggle that much in a matchup for a very long time. And Na'Vi, they exploited it, kept reminding them that they'd won their lanes, and of course, Broodmother crushed the Lycan. So yeah, this game 3 from Na'Vi, exceptionally good. And the way that they're playing, it honestly doesn't even feel like they've just swapped out their position for, especially when their 4 was like, legacy shot calling 4 player to be replaced by the old Na'Vi junior player that, that took his spot, or got replaced by Zayats, right? So it's crazy to think that they are just playing this well so quickly. And yeah, very good stuff from Na'Vi. A very, very well-deserved qualification to DreamLeague.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, no doubts on who the better team was today. It really was just Na'Vi looking really, really crisp. And yeah, just to really hammer that point home, I know, it's not us hating on Nisha, it's just the fact that this doesn't happen. Nisha, he is considered one of the greatest mid laners of all time, and this was just a complete shutout. At 10 minutes, 4,500 gold on Niku Ember Spirit, 2,700 gold on Nisha Void Spirit, and a 2-level advantage as well. You just don't see this, which is why it's such a big deal. Like, Nisha is insanely consistent. So yeah, full credit to Nikki for the shutdown at mid. Full credit to Na'Vi for this really nice gameplay, the way they played this game 1, this game 3, and also credit to CY as well. Super good drafting, I think, throughout the series, and definitely cementing Na'Vi as one of the big threats in this region, as we already knew they were. And Liquid, they will have to continue their qualifier journey down in the lower bracket, but they are not out yet. They still get to battle their way through these qualifiers. It's just going to be a lot harder from here on out.
Yeah, 2 more best of 3s, right? Because now they go to low bracket round 2, so they have to win 1 best of 3 there. Then they have to go up against, it's just scary. I think it flips as well. So I don't know exactly who they're going to be playing in the low bracket. You'll see it tomorrow. I'll load up Wikipedia when it updates, but either way,
it'll first be the winner of Zero Tenacity versus Lynx, and then it will be the lower bracket round 3, which will be the winner of whoever Virtus.pro.
So it does flip.
Maus lose. So yeah, it will flip as always.
Perfect. Wonderful. So scary. Well, we'll see it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Catch you tomorrow for more Western EU action, and yeah, thanks for watching.
Silver love, I'll be holding on, can't get enough. Wanna be closer to you, closer to you, yeah. You to be all mine. Oh, yeah. Got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. There's nobody better. Gotta be you, got to be you. Voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be you. Gotta be
you don't